All right, what's going on, YouTubers? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is the Natural Born Thriller here. Welcome everyone to Being the Asylum. This will be episode 284. And we're going to jump into some things we're going to talk about. And it's going to be some good, some bad, a lot. And we'll recap some things when it comes to some updates of the Elimination Chamber qualifying matches. Not just for WWE, but also what pertains to the Asylum Wrestling Federation. We'll get to that momentarily. Before we do, we're bringing the panel, which is the True Gaber and You'll Make a Red. So what's up, guys?
Yes, we are here.
You got a little Quavo's promo, huh?
What?
You got a little Quavo's promo, huh?
Oh, Jesus Christ!
I thought it was good.
What was so great about it? What was so great? That's all I gotta ask. Literally the same fucking promo I've heard like 20 times already.
I mean, it's
getting to the point, Cody. You know what? If you hear one promo, you basically heard them all at this point. The only difference
this
really
is
is
some stuff.
you're just talking about a different person. That's the only difference.
Hmm. But basically, some stuff what you've been saying about Quiroz all this time, Omega.
Exactly. So all I gotta
Oh
ask for
man.
people like, okay, what's so great about his promos now? What's the excuse?
Than
What's so
him,
great? What's
being
so
on,
amazing?
Well,
What am I not
other than
seeing?
him fire, other
Like
than him
seriously,
firing up and all
what am I
that.
not seeing at this point?
I mean, it'd be a little different. Like, remember that promo he did with Jacob when he brought up he got arrested. I was like, whoa, Cody.
Well, I don't really see how that makes him a hero. That kind of made him look like a dick. But
Yeah, it actually make him more like an asshole. Yeah, you talk about Drew McIntyre's an asshole. Yo, I don't know if Quiroz has something nervous lately yet.
Uh,
When it comes to that.
yeah, it made me look like an a-hole, but I mean, he wasn't wrong. You know, he wasn't wrong. You acting and not thinking is what got you locked up in the first place. So I was like, whoa.
And that's all because he lost the title, which it was his own doing, not because of Jacob Fatu. It was his own doing. If he would just left the cage, and just won that way, instead of
yeah, that was his own
interfering.
fault. Just like the stupid thing
you,
of the whole
you,
CM Punk when he hit CM Punk. I'm like, really, dude? Your enemies were literally in front of you. You're beating them up already. Why would you? That made no sense to me. I'm like, really?
He was in the heat of the
Really
moment,
now?
bro. He was in the heat of the moment. He had the adrenaline in the soul. That's what happens sometimes.
It was stupid.
Come on, bro. Haven't you been in a fight and then someone touched you and then you elbow them in the face? It's like,
not when you know that there were two guys already in there that was beating up on one guy you're supposed to be on that
I
side.
said no.
leave him alone.
But we get why we're doing that too. It was supposed to set the match for those guys, but obviously plans changed.
Man, change, brother. Oh boy,
I am the game.
the game.
Because I think he's trying to make WrestleMania unpredictable. That's basically what he's trying to do. Well, when it comes to the game.
Well, I don't know if you're trying to off about what happened on SmackDown because McIntyre, it could anyone could face him at WrestleMania.
I mean, anybody could. I still don't think it's Cody. I don't think they're doing that. I don't know what they're gonna do with Cody. Maybe they have him face Jacob at WrestleMania. I'm not sure, or maybe Sammy at WrestleMania. I don't know, but I don't think it's gonna be Cody versus Drew at WrestleMania. I don't think they're gonna do that again.
That would be stupid.
Yeah, that'd be a bad idea. Yeah, so we'll see what happens though. We'll see what happens. We'll see. I did hear a rumor though about Brock. About Brock Lesnar.
Oh
probably.
yeah, I heard something about he's supposed to take someone's spot from the chamber, and then he's gonna get. So I heard that. I was like, so you're gonna do 2022 all over again? Is that what you're basically saying? They're gonna do 2022
or like Edge. What Edge did in 2009.
Yeah, but then it happened to be like 2022 over again, where Brock just destroys everyone.
Yeah. And people are always saying, let me guess, it's gonna be Javon, right? Javon's gonna take it. He's gonna be the one that gets taken.
Wow.
Yeah, I saw people automatically thinking, oh, Javon, it's gotta be Javon, right? He's gonna be taken out.
He's gonna be the new
It's gonna be
Kofi.
Trick Williams. He's the other black guy for dreadlocks.
Oh, well, I mean, nah, I doubt it. Because especially how mega over he is now, they're probably gonna do with Javon. I mean, Javon's over too, but
it's only a matter of time before he gets as over as LA Knight, and then Triple H is gonna bury him too.
Oh boy, your boy is bouncy.
Well, I heard Brock's gonna be on Raw, so we'll see what they do with him on Raw.
Yeah. What do you think, Robert? Since how over Trick is, how much is a matter of time before he gets on the LA Knight level of over, and then Triple H buries him as well?
No, you did it, bro. Wait, I got it there, bro. Imagine freaking Trick Williams win the Elimination Chamber, right? He wins it, and he faced Drew, and And they pulled the freaking with Drew McIntyre. People like you.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh, bro! Imagine if they did that. Oh my god, that'd be crazy.
And he says, "Yeah, you know what? You're too ghetto for this world title." What the
Oh
hell?
god. Yeah,
Well,
I'm gonna give you $1.
I
I'm
do
gonna give you
compare
$1 to park my
McIntyre.
car. Whoa.
Well, I do compare McIntyre to be Triple H, but the better version of Triple H.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, that'd be crazy. If they did that, bro.
And you know, Robert, when he cuts a promo, he doesn't go 20 minutes. He's actually entertaining.
Yeah.
I am the Scottish Warrior.
Oh god.
Even Bobby
Seth
Roode
Rollins is the modern day Triple H.
even Bobby Roode is a better Triple H than Triple H is.
By the way, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how serious his arm injury is. I don't know if he will be able to come back. Seth Rollins to WrestleMania. I'm not sure. I recently saw him with an interview with what's that dude's name? What's that dude's name? Seth had an interview with someone. I can't forget. I forgot his name.
Yeah, I want to know. Yeah,
the channel called Ricochet. I'm trying to remember. Let me look up his name. I know, because I know who he is. I don't think you saw the interview, but I know who he is. He interviewed John Cena too.
Yeah, I want to know who.
Get to the point, Jay Bird. What do you say?
I mean, he looked healthy. Shannon Sharp, that's his name. Shannon Sharp. I was drawing a blank. Shannon Sharp. Yeah, Seth did an interview with him.
Okay.
And he looked pretty healthy. He looked pretty good. But still, I don't know if he will make it though to WrestleMania.
Or Braun Breaker for that matter.
Or Braun Breaker.
Yeah, we don't know the stats of that when it comes to Seth Rollins. I mean, the Seth Rollins is a good chance, but Braun Breaker, we don't know what chances he has.
Yeah, we don't know.
Yeah, we're just gonna do Seth Rollins and Logan Paul again. Yeah, don't you guys want to see that? Okay.
Maybe WrestleMania actually, because let's be honest, I really want to see Logan Paul and Seth Rollins again at WrestleMania. We basically started that already. We just need to see that again.
Well, what about Seth Rollins and Austin Theory?
Well, I mean,
that'd be good.
That'd be interesting. Actually, they have some history, and obviously,
or Seth Rollins or Bronson Reed.
That'd be fine too.
Why not face all three of them? Take it to the wall.
That'd be interesting.
Man.
I'm wondering that mask guy. Like, people are saying it's probably Grayson Waller.
I'm pretty sure it's Grayson Waller underneath the mask.
Yeah,
it's Grayson Waller. Obviously, playing the mask man until we do the real unveiling of who's going to be.
Yeah.
I mean, think of it like Suicide. Remember, it was T.J. Perkins the whole time, but then they revealed it to be Austin Theory.
Yeah,
or not Austin Theory. Austin Aries, I meant to say. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hey, you stole my gimmick, bro. Oh boy.
Yeah.
But anyways, but we'll see what comes to Seth Rollins and Braun Breaker. But that's a rumor match to happen. But we'll see if both of them are healthy enough to come back. But nevertheless,
no, you know what? Seth Rollins is going to come out of the crate.
No,
I was going to say about we'll dive into that a little bit because I got to wait the segue to that whole thing because.
Well, remember, guys, anyone who comes out of a box is instantly over. Just remember that.
That's right.
It's the crate of Jericho. Open up, man.
Oh yeah. Oh, some people think it's Danhausen inside the crate.
Yeah. Some people say that too.
I heard about that.
Oh no, I just get a feeling it's probably going to be something like a new Andre the Giant trophy. That's probably what's going to be.
You think so? Like a statue?
Some people think it's going to be a new statue or a new trophy of the Andre the Giant memorial.
Oh, no, be hilarious to make freaking Robert.
That'll be stupid if they do that just to sell tickets. To go to the chamber.
Yeah, but what really piss off Robert, bro? Imagine in the crate, it's just a statue of freaking Triple H. Like
Oh my god, I heard people talk about that too. Like, really?
it's Triple H holding the undisputed like championship, like when he won at WrestleMania 18, like having both belts. Oh my
kind of
god!
like
Unbelievable.
the Seth Rollins statue. You remember that?
Yeah, kind of like
Oh my
that.
god.
Oh my! Oh,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I
You know,
remember that.
before Sting destroyed it, but yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. Actually, yeah, I remember that. Um, but we'll dive into that. With how we feel about when we get to that part of that as well. When it comes to it, but um, first of all, I want to talk about because we're also talking about this chamber because something that will make a red share on the group chat. Breaking news. It's not just when it came to WrestleMania, but they're also doing it when it comes to WWE Elimination Chamber. Because WWE Elimination Chamber, when it comes to WWE itself, because they're increasing tickets and all that, which it's nothing new when it comes to other events they've been doing as well. But
hmm
but Elimination Chamber is one of the special events, because of the match itself, has been selling pretty well. Unless you count count last year when it comes to how they definitely wanted The Rock there just to sell tickets, and since it was my mentor was going to happen, which they end up delivering that part. But now,
You know what?
and I don't know if they were doing it last year.
Before you say something,
Yeah,
dude, I just had a thought, bro. Imagine in the crate is freaking The Rock. The Rock's in the crate. And then he comes out, he does a promo, and then that's it. We don't see him for the rest of the year, just like last year.
Oh god.
Oh. But go ahead, Robert.
yeah, sure. Um, but I don't know if they were doing it last year. I'm pretty sure they were doing it last year. What comes to what I mentioned here, what they're planning on doing for which I'm pretty sure has been going on for all the years that happen. When it comes to the watch parties, they always do. And obviously, when it comes to WrestleMania, they're canceling. They want to block those people for doing that. When it comes to WrestleMania watch parties, and now they're doing the same thing for Elimination Chamber.
Yeah, they're doing a
Yeah.
whole black, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard about that.
Now normally,
Good.
now normally, when it comes to black in the watch parties, I don't think it's particularly WWE doing all this. More so
No.
than TKO is doing this.
Yeah, that's definitely TKO.
It was not an issue before. When
No.
they were when they were
Yeah.
doing these watch parties.
But yeah, and obviously it's because before I heard it's probably to like increase ticket sales, to like
Which ain't. It's gonna fail.
no. Especially after this, like, hearing that it's TKO doing this with watch parties, yeah, that's probably gonna make people not want to go.
Yeah, you're trying to force people to go to which I'm pretty sure that probably will be around the areas. I don't know if they will buy tickets though. Then again,
Yeah.
they'll probably buy from some scalpers.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
But yeah, the same thing they're doing with WrestleMania, now they're doing Elimination Chamber. I like, oh, this is a out of control here, and it's all because of the greed. Because they're not making enough money after this with advertisements, and merchandise sales,
Yeah.
They always talk about bragging about we sell arenas and we broke a record of this gate, whatever they always brag about. So the fact that they're doing all this,
done retire,
and that's from who?
yep.
Rockstar?
And finally,
Okay.
the other comment: racist age.
Racist H. Racist H. But so yeah, man, this is getting out of hand when it comes to the ticket prices, and I think maybe defend Vince McMahon with this. Vince McMahon, he knew how the do business right when it comes to ticket sales for his events.
Yeah.
I would say he knew what he was doing when it comes to that.
Because
Yeah.
he's all about family. When it comes to family.
Affordability.
Yeah. TKO though, they're not about that. They're about bringing celebrities. Even with celebrities, why would these celebrities will pay this much money to go to an event, especially some celebrities, in the past, since the WWE TKO, has been kicked out or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, I made
all of them.
I made a comment saying about TKO, like they have one of the 7 deadly sins, and that's greed.
Yeah.
Greed is definitely their deadly sin.
At this point, when it comes to going to WWE Elimination Chamber, it's more of TKO Elimination Chamber. It shows on AEW anymore.
Yeah, look, I can live with the freaking advertisements in the ring or even with the freaking tables, but the whole but blocking the freaking watch parties, like, okay, we're doing too much. This is too much. Like, come on, bro. Come on now. Like, this is not the way to try to get more tickets, try to get more sales. Like, this ain't it.
No, exactly.
Well, you can blame Mark Shapiro or whatever his name is.
Oh yeah, that piece of garbage, Or WrestlePalooza is gonna be one of the big reviews.
Oh God. What's next? Oh yeah, WrestlePalooza is gonna be bigger than WrestleMania.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
And that show sucked, by the way.
Yeah, obviously, not just the name sucks. No offense to Paul Heyman's ECW show that he did some years ago, but
the show itself sucked.
Yeah, the only thing that was watchable besides our German seeing John Cena get his ass kicked by Brock Lesnar, which Shaver hated, was Pacific Care versus Sky.
Yep.
Other than that, the rest of the show was black. No twists and turns.
WrestleMania Night 1 was better. Oh God, no, that wasn't very much better either.
Yeah, exactly. And when it comes to
Rob, aren't you excited to see that WrestleMania again? WrestleMania 41 Night 1? Oh God.
No. By the way, I think that's gonna be a chore to get to. By the way, when we get
Night 1, yeah.
When we do a watch along, come WrestleMania.
Which one?
Not WrestleMania 41 Night 1.
Night 1.
Oh.
Yeah, you remember how terrible that show was? If that was like just a one night WrestleMania and that's what we got, I would consider that probably one of the worst WrestleManias ever, to be honest with you. That would probably be the worst or one of the worst ever.
I mean, that's kind of the cons to like WrestleMania having 2 nights. You'll have like one like bad night, but you have one good night. So that's kind of the pros and cons to it.
Yeah,
but the WrestleMania Night 2 was pretty good, other than the main event. The main event was trash.
I mean, if we would have had like Punk, Seth, and Roman at Night 2, that would have been the best. That would have been the best show, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if I had to put WrestleMania 41 in general in the category, you know what? I think it mixes itself great. It would be considered mid. Mid.
I think I give it like a C. I think I give it a C.
So mid. So mid, pretty much.
So basically mid.
It wasn't the greatest, but it wasn't terrible. It could have been better.
Now, if we separate the nights individually, yes, Night 1 was terrible. Night 2 was pretty good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We don't even need to compare them.
I guess you could say what comes to those two, what comes to that event, WrestleMania and I'm also include SummerSlam. It was basically lackluster show they did for 2025.
I thought SummerSlam was pretty good.
Yeah, because Cody and Cena made up for that disaster for me before WrestleMania.
We got babyface Cena again. Like, bro, you heard the pop he got when the colors came back. Like, freaking
Oh yeah,
wild.
that was good. That was good. Yeah, I love how they did, by the way.
I like how they did it. Like, he's still healed. But then, when the up went up and then the colors came out, I was like, he's back. He's back. They were
I remember I
crazy.
read it. I said that was good. I said, why didn't they come back there a long time ago with Cena's sub entrance? That would be a nice touch.
Yeah.
I guess you know what, Jake, if he turns heel again, he's gonna get the heel John Cena entrance.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
I wonder if they're gonna incorporate that into the game.
I think it's true. They should still have his entrance. Like,
I think they're still gonna have the heel entrance. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. But I mean, what comes to obviously first, this John Cena in white, and then Olsen he comes out, all colors. But
I think maybe like for like his new model, they probably will incorporate that.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea what they did there.
Yeah.
But as far as Mr. Chamber, what comes to doing that, black people are doing the usual watch parties and all that. Just to try to sell tickets. It's tickets for WWE itself. It's expensive as nothing is. No.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure even the mystery box is going to make any difference either. To sell tickets.
Yeah, well, it's gonna break the walls down. You see what I did there? Wow.
Yeah, because people are, and I don't think it's gonna be Chris Jericho. Well, I'll give some more that we get. You know how to
make WrestleMania a full comedy fest this year. Have Danhausen come out of the box and then he challenges Mr. Iguana to a match at WrestleMania. Oh god.
Oh wow, that's gonna be a match. That everyone probably.
He's gonna curse. He's even gonna curse the little iguana puppet or whatever. He's gonna curse that.
Jessica.
Yeah, whatever the hell the thing's name is.
Hey, don't rule it out.
No, I said you know how to make WrestleMania a full comedy fest. This year.
What?
Have Danhausen come out of the crate and then he challenges Mr. Iguana to a match at WrestleMania.
Oh boy.
He curses the little puppet thing, the iguana puppet.
Mm-hmm. That'd be hilarious. Or imagine freaking Santino was around and he has the cobra. It's like, I cursed the cobra.
Oh god.
But yeah,
I've heard he's on his way to WWE, or he wants to go to WWE.
I'm pretty sure he does. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
I don't know. Well, and plus, what has been like 2 years since we last saw him in AEW?
Yeah, it's been a while. Like it's been a while.
3 years at this point.
Yeah, I think it's also because he's one of CM Punk's friends, and that is now in AEW. So.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
So yeah.
CM Punk will definitely go back from to bring him in because WWE will increase not to bring him in because I believe he can sell a lot of merch like for AEW.
And I'm sure, like you said, Mega, like having Mr. Iguana, they'll probably do that. They'll do that, man.
I'll take Danhausen to kick his ass. So
I curse you, Mr. Iguana.
Let's have Danhausen kick. Let's have Danhausen kick Vikingo's ass too. Fuck it, why not?
Oh, I love that.
If we all talk that what could be in the mystery box, when it comes to this could be it. When it comes to the statue of Triple H or The Rock could come back, after one for being gone for 1 year, or Chris Jericho, which I'll get to more about that. Why it's not going to be Chris Jericho, but
yeah, I heard about this.
Comes out. You remember when the DX sent the Spear Squad in the crate? Well, that's who comes out.
Boy.
The Spear Squad.
The Spear Squad.
Oh boy!
I'll be like, yeah, you know what? I'll take him. I'll take him over half the other guys we have in WWE nowadays.
We are the Spirit Squad.
Yep, take him over Johnny Sameface. Take him over Vikingo. Take him over Mr. Iguana.
Well, Ace we know is not John Gargano because
he was on top of it.
like what the fuck?
I'm not gonna lie, that was funny. Like him on top of the crane, I was like, okay, this is getting funny.
How do you mess get up there? First of all,
that's why I was asking, like, how do you get up there? Seems like I'm depressed on top of the crane. Like it's kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie.
This is gonna get him over how?
I mean, I don't know, but it's getting people's attention. So, I mean, I remember, I think Omega or someone like sent a picture of him even doing it like when they're on vacation. That was funny, bro. So, okay, bro, that's funny.
Yeah, and then
he must really like that match, man.
And then CJ saying something when it comes to from 2K with Gargano laying on something.
Yep. Oh yeah. I did see that.
But what could it be in this box that they're gonna try to showcase? All I can say is, oh god, the cover by the way, we're not the cover.
Can you imagine something related to 2K26?
Oh my god.
Yeah, and like they're gonna reveal the cover, but we already know the cover. It's CM Punk.
It's the other cover. It's the other cover. You know who it is?
Oh god.
It's another Triple H cover.
Oh god.
Another one. Another was.
It's gonna be the evolution of Triple H. Like.
Oh god.
Yeah, he gets his own showcase mode this year too. Oh, no.
Yeah. It's gonna be a DLC showcase. The career Triple H.
Replay when I buried all your favorites. I mean, when I beat all these guys.
Yeah, when I beat Booker T, Chris Jericho. When I beat CM Punk and Night of Champions. Oh boy.
Oh god.
When I beat Randy Orton at WrestleMania.
When I beat Sting. Oh no.
Man.
And also when I beat Testa.
Oh my god.
When I beat Batista with the sledgehammer Superman punch.
Yeah, Umaga.
Yeah, Umaga too. Yeah.
Jason Jordan, even though it wasn't a match.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that when he pedigreed him.
Well, hey, maybe it could be Brock Lesnar coming out that be box. I don't know. Even though, again,
and the bonus match would be people I wish I could bury. Yeah,
we're gonna have dream matches of people I want to bury.
All I'm gonna say is
I'm starting with LA Knight.
Oh boy.
Oh god. Oh yeah. By the way, it's gonna be on the next contract. It's gonna be terminated. That's what's gonna be in there.
Oh boy.
And Matt Cardona too.
And Trick Williams, because he reminds me of Booker T. Wow.
Oh,
yeah, that's the Triple H showcase mode. Doesn't it sound great?
But all I know is it better be fucking evil.
Evil?
Wait, what? Evil?
I hear WWE because I hear WWE have some interest in bringing in evil. Like, why?
No. Bro, imagine.
Robert, here's a question for you. Who would you take, him or Jackson Drake?
Well, I don't remember evil hurting anyone in the ring, like how Jackson Drake did to that poor guy.
Yeah, the poor black. Well, I mean, yeah, he wasn't.
You don't know.
You know what's gonna make Robert's stream? You know what's gonna make Robert's day if they have a 1-on-1 match on NXT.
Uh-oh.
Well, good luck with that. I ain't watching.
Well, let's hope it doesn't hurt evil. I guess.
And maybe Joe Hendry. Come on, you guys just say his name. He appears on the box.
I guess, maybe.
Oh man. But I'll tell you
hometown man.
Oh yeah. Everybody's gonna know who the hometown man is. Yeah.
It's gonna be the Vanity Project from NXT. Robert's favorites. Okay.
Oh Lord, no.
I hate those. And by the way, that's gonna be a waste. Probably that hasn't been the case. But
I didn't know that.
But what comes to the whole your box thing, Jim Cornette, I want to bring him up because he recently talked about this.
Oh yeah, I know where this is going.
What do you say?
He came up with because because this was done in the past, not talking about in WWE, when it comes to what happened, with Terry Funk being changed on Charlie, because in Kevin Dunn's mind, well, no one's gonna know who he is, because he never worked for WWE. I mean WF. I meant to say, but anyways, because he talked about but he talked about something else that happened, that has nothing to do with WF. When it comes to you come out, some mystery box he did in during his time, wherever wherever territory he was, when it comes to
back in my day.
happening. Yeah, and obviously with it doesn't matter if someone's debuting or someone's making a return, or it could be something else. Either way, and that comes out of the box, it gets over. And Vince Russo apparently thinks that was a dumb idea, even though it worked out with Terry Funk, with Chainsaw Charlie, because he ends up getting over. Despite putting the paint holes on top of his head.
Psychotic.
But they did that before as well, obviously, because remember the Ultimate Undertaker, built up his match against Big Show for No Way Out. The
crate and SmackDown. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I don't talk about the one thing, but Canyon, what they did with him. But I remember when with Bird Love, like, oh my God,
I love you.
So, oh yeah, and also I remember also a puppy was in that box as well at one point, and then even the puppy got over. During that time when Undertaker, let's find out what's in the box.
Yep.
But the point of this box, apparently, this box is gonna mean something on Elimination Chamber. Is it really gonna mean anything? I guess we'll find out. We'll see what comes to it. But it's not really helping the case when WWE's milking it. What comes to, do not open until we get to the chamber. And you got these general managers, of Alan Pierce and Nick Aldis keep trading back and forth. Like they haven't been watching the shows and know. What comes to this quick keep going to their shows.
I think it's great. I
mean, it was more so than how Mickey and Liv Morgan, which by the way she will be making her answer, which thank God on Raw. We'll get to that.
Especially when Stephanie made her cry.
Yeah, we'll get to that part too. By the way, I'll tell you who's not going to be in that box. Chris Jericho.
Break the walls down.
So, the story with Chris Jericho is, people have been speculating why he hasn't shown up yet to WWE, because remember his deal
with Tony at contract.
Yeah, because in 2025 was supposed to be the end of his contract, end of his deal, and obviously he never showed up for the Raw. Well, I'm gonna get to all this. Yeah, I'm gonna get to that part. When it comes to it, how I feel about it. But because Jericho, he didn't show up for Raw on Netflix when it comes to the Stranger Things, theme of the show. And then we came to Royal Rumble. And then when it comes to finally going, we're probably going to get something because of this chamber, because of this mystery box that people were saying, it's going to be Chris Jericho. Well, during that week, come to find out, yes, Chris Jericho's contract is frozen.
Oh.
And due to his scratch being frozen, because he's been missing sometimes in the AEW because of obviously doing things outside.
Which, let's be honest, Tony did that on purpose. Let's be honest here.
He did. And you know what?
Yeah, what?
Good, because Chris Jericho in 2026, there's no value in him anymore.
Nah, especially if he's doing the freaking learning tree.
Really? No. Then why do you defend your boy CM Punk? Wow.
Because there's still value in CM Punk. That's why.
Why? You're both old.
Watch that, guys.
I think it's great.
Ice? I don't know. It's probably why. That's probably why. Yeah.
Let's be honest, Robert. In 2 years, you're gonna wish for CM Punk to retire too. Wow.
Oh
Yep.
wow. Mhm. But yeah, but there's value in CM Punk because he's still doing the same CM Punk that he always been. And that's through draws. Jericho, he does some random shit that thinks that's going to get over and wait to recreate and reinvent himself. And like we've seen this done so many times with Jericho already. No one cares anymore. And the Tree was one of the big things that ends up being one of the failures. And not to mention the JAS, the Jericho Appreciation Society, that was fucking garbage. And then the whole what was the thing he did? The
Burning Tree.
the Ocho, the
Oh yeah,
Ocho.
the Ocho when he was the Ring of Honor World Champion.
Yeah, because you
the Nueve. Let's not forget about that.
and that too. And then the whole thing, we try to trademark some things, because you use having some professional trademarking things.
Yeah, he tried to trademark the Jericho Vortex.
There's no value in Jericho anymore.
Yeah, there is. Robert, once you hear when eventually his contract expires and he comes back to WWE and you hear "Break the Walls Down," all those good memories are gonna come back. Yeah, he's gonna come back.
Yeah, because the brands they'll pop for it, for that
Yeah.
Jericho return, and then it's gonna die down. It's gonna die down in days or weeks to come.
Bro,
Because what else is there for Jericho to do?
Well, I mean, other than like have some dream matches against some new guys like LA Knight.
Yeah. Besides that,
maybe like they have a match with Javon Evans or something like that. I can definitely see him facing some new talent and maybe some old talent too that he has history with.
Like Randy Orton.
Yeah, Randy Orton, maybe CM Punk again. It's like
CM Punk again.
Hey, how's your drug addict sister? Oh boy. Oh boy.
A big picture of him being CM drunk.
Yep, CM drunk. Yep.
But yeah, the whole drug testing with CM Punk and Chris Jericho.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it was that was funny. Yeah, with the cops in there, that was funny. It was that is something you probably would have happened to Attitude Era. Definitely. Like with Stone Cold or something.
The only thing I'll see Jericho being relevant again is him bringing back Judas to bring back to WWE was thing. Instead of the same old Jericho when it comes to the loud jacket and the list and Y2J. I mean, he could still be Y2J, but
compared to the JSA, JAS and the freaking Learning Tree, I think people would be really happy if like he brought back his old again because especially Learning Tree, bro. Oh my god. Hi guys. Lord, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that ever again. Hi guys. Hi in the Learning Tree. Ugh.
So, yeah, but I find it funny that when Jericho was gonna be hanging out, that he thought to himself that he's not gonna be accustomed to the whole thing of being his contract being frozen up. He's still being still with AEW being frozen up. Because I'm pretty sure he's part of the defending the company for AEW when it comes to we don't freeze anyone's contracts. Bullshit. I'm not saying that's what he was saying. I don't know if he did say it or not, but I'm just giving my opinion about what's going down right now with Jericho. Is it petty but Tony Khan doing this? Yeah, but I don't mind it. There's no more value in Jericho anymore. And to me, there's no more value in Jericho. Do people see value in Jericho? If he does come back to WWE, there will be people out there that will find value on that. The same people that shit on Jericho for leaving WWE to go to AEW, it's going to be the same people who's going to be praising him when he comes back. And I'm not going to be one of those people.
Yeah, you are.
And not even the pain maker is going to make a difference, in WWE.
I mean, that'd be a good way to like set up a match, for him to get serious. That'd be a good like segue.
I mean, sure. Jericho in his position right now, because he looks great. He looks great in how he looks right now.
But I haven't seen how he looks. Let me see how he looks.
Yeah, he looks in top shape now. Because obviously he had a health scare at the time, which is why he started train a lot more to lose the weight. So good for him. He's in top shape. So there you go.
Just a minute, Robert. You're like, yeah. I wish he had a heart attack. Okay, well,
what? I'm not going that far. Vince McMahon, on your hand, that's a different story.
Wow, did you hear that whole thing with the whole Janelle Grant thing?
I did.
I didn't see
I didn't see
the thing. I heard about it.
Yeah, Janelle Grant. She spoke. This time on camera.
All right, what'd she say? Because I didn't see what she said.
Well, first of all, before I get to what she said, I was reading what they said on the graphics there, that she's a survivor. When it comes to what this man did to her, like a survivor, she agreed to do what this man wanted her to do.
Yeah. There's a lot of things I will say, like it didn't really make her in a good light like she had once had before.
Oh no.
I ain't saying she committed any crimes. Obviously, there's no crime committed, but
no, obviously it's not a crime.
At the same time, though, I mean, she ain't really a victim. Though. That's the only problem.
No, she wasn't a victim at all. Again, It was all about money. It was all about being paid, because of what this man was doing with her, and with other people behind scenes as well. But I was reading that, I'm like so from what? It's not like it was an R. Kelly situation. That's a reason for people saying they survived
or Jeffrey Epstein.
Yes.
Which, by the way, I heard a bunch of names got released on who were on those files, the Epstein files.
Oh yeah. About we'll discuss another time.
And don't worry, Robert. There's people defending Michael Jackson, saying he never really did anything wrong. So.
Oh yeah, I know.
His name unfortunately had to get tied into that whole thing.
Yeah, I remember anyone that said, that Michael Jackson, was involved with it. So that's good. That's a good thing. I don't know if the same people like those other two guys, that accused him of sexually abusing him, sexually molesting him, I should say.
Oh,
I don't know what they were saying about it or what comes to that whole thing, but I don't give a shit about those two guys. They're fucking liars. But again, I don't know if they're saying they're not of it, but I doubt they even care. But if they do care, they probably we'll probably lie about it too. But anyways, and also when it comes to Harvey Weinstein, So anyways, when it comes to Janelle Grant, what she said, she didn't really mention about Brock Lesnar, when she was discussing this whole thing. She didn't mention Vince. She didn't mention WWE though. When it comes to that she been through, and she was whimpering, trying to keep it together and everything, and blah blah blah. I was watching this, and then I was like, maybe on my mobile phone. And while I'm listening to her, about her sob story that she's doing, at the end of this, folks, no one's going to jail over this. Vince McMahon's not going to jail. Even though I would love for him to go to jail, but that's not going to be the case. It's all about money.
I'll be honest with you, Robert. Would you say it is one of those situations where, like, okay, I don't like him, but he didn't really do anything wrong, really?
I mean, he's a fucking pig. Boy.
I mean, yeah, he's a freak when it comes to sexual stuff. That's the only thing really that got exposed. Other than that, I mean,
but apparently he didn't do anything illegal.
Was there really anything he did illegal though? I guess
no, not from the looks of it.
No.
No.
Yeah,
he didn't break the law. He didn't.
which sucks because
Which
it would have
sucks.
been a deal breaker. I'm just saying, which sucks because it would have been a deal breaker if he did do something wrong.
Well, I mean, I also speaking of Vince McMahon, apparently something got apparently they released like body cams and like dash cams of the whole car accident.
Yes. Yeah, I didn't see it. Also was like a photo of him in the car, and like, wow, he looks fucking terrible.
I was surprised he was even driving a car in the first place. I thought he had money for like his own personal drivers, riding in limousines. And...
I mean, yeah, he does. But let's not forget, this man loves also to be he's a Need for Speed type of guy.
Yeah, all I'm gonna say is it doesn't really surprise he got in a car accident, knowing all the stories that Jim Ross, Jim Cornette, Bruce Pritchard, I think even Vince Russo, how they all told stories about how Vince would be crazy on the road when it comes to driving.
Yeah, exactly.
So, that doesn't really surprise me that he got in an accident driving crazy. That really doesn't surprise me.
I'm surprised he didn't end up being dead.
Yeah.
But nevertheless, but yeah, Janelle Grant is going to go do this whole case. Will she win something? I don't think she will.
No.
Which is a shame too, by the way. Because I would love to see this man, be bankrupt too. What comes to this whole thing? So we'll see what comes of it. What comes to this whole thing? Okay, it's just one video that also one national TV video they did of it. It's out there now. It's on YouTube, wherever to watch, to listen to her if you want to listen to her. Some people compare her to being Amber Heard. She was talking. I didn't see it like that, but
I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah, I didn't see it like that. I didn't see too much acting overacting, over crying.
And plus, when it comes to Amber Heard, she admitted that she shit her bed. Pretty sure that's what she admitted. That she admitted she shit her bed during that trial. and when it comes to Johnny Depp, well, I don't think there was ever they never said anything about him shitting on Amber Heard. So, like Vince shit on Janelle Grant's head or whatever the hell that he did.
Exactly. But yeah. That's the story with Janelle Grant. What comes to the whole thing. And by the way, some people also said this man could be in the box, with him returning.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Like, oh my god, I'm like these people are not going to just give him up, are they? He's never coming back.
Please, I don't want to understand that.
Kill want nothing to do with him at this point.
They don't want nothing to do with him. He's never coming back.
I think they forgave him the first time. When he supposedly used hush money or whatever it was at that time before the whole Janelle Grant thing.
Oh, thank you, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now this whole thing came up. Yeah, they're just like, he's too much controversy now, so we're never gonna bring him back.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And even with this whole thing cleared, like he still has a lot of other stuff. A lot of other stuff. That came out. Especially that Ashley thing, that whole situation. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So. Yeah, he ain't coming back, bro.
Yeah. I mean, I will say, I think there's some truth to what she was saying, but at the same time, I think she just really wants the money.
It's all about money. Yeah.
When it comes to Janelle Grant, I think it's really just about money. It's not really just nothing. It's about
she was being paid with this man. That's why he got in this in the first place.
That's how I summed up too. I ain't saying there ain't some truth of what she was saying, because there probably is a lot some truth there, but at the same time, it's mainly for the money. She ain't doing it to. Let's be honest. She ain't doing it for justice. I think she's just doing it for financial gain.
It's really just for money and to be petty.
Yeah. Basically what it was. That's basically how I see it. So.
It kind of reminds me a little bit of the whole like Drake Bell situation. You know what happened there, where they were trying to frame him to be, something that he wasn't, and obviously it came out wasn't true. So
Yeah.
yeah, so
But
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
and funny enough, Janelle Grant brought up the whole Judgment Day segment.
she did. What segment?
Okay, you remember the whole segment where Dominic Mysterio was like getting like, was it like nudes from Liv Morgan, or it was implied?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I think she brought it up basically saying that it was WWE's way in trying to mock my situation or whatever.
I don't think anyone thought of that with that segment. I don't think anyone thought that was like
I
reference.
never thought of the segment like that.
Me
I
neither.
never thought of it like that.
Yeah, I never thought of that, bro. Like, come on, bro.
She brought it up basically.
I think WWE at that time definitely would have like stayed away with anything Janelle Grant, anything. So
I mean, it was at the time where it kind of went a little bit after it came out. I think the whole thing.
yeah,
Hey, you talking about Dominic and Liv, right?
yeah. When
remember
like
the whole
when Liv
segment?
was trying to like when she said nude, and
That makes no sense.
Obviously, and you never flat out said it, but it basically was implied that she said nudes to him on his phone.
Yeah,
it makes no sense because this man was already gone.
Yeah. So why would they make a reference to that?
Yeah.
That don't make sense.
Vince going to get his job back. No, I don't.
No, he's not. Nah,
he ain't getting his job back.
Nah, he ain't coming back, bro.
I think he still owns some stocks, but that doesn't mean he's getting his job.
He still,
yeah,
he does, but he ain't coming back. They're not bringing him.
Nah, yeah.
The only time you see him back is when he's dead and he'll be in the Hall of Fame if they do that.
Yeah, most likely. Yeah, they'll probably like mention him. I mean, they showed him like in the John Cena video. That's about it. They're probably going to show him, but not like actually like have him back. You know what I'm saying? So
when they do the Randy Orton retirement video, they're going to show Vince.
yeah, basically, yeah, they'll probably do that. Yeah, basically.
I hope to show.
What about the CM Punk retirement video? No, that's never happening.
Nah, I don't know about
CM Punk. I'm pretty sure it'll be Punk. Throwing him a kiss. From Money Bank.
Well, yeah, probably that. They'll probably show that.
Yeah. Oh man. But as far as Orton, if they do one for Orton, because of the video, it'll be him pump him in the head. There you
go. Randy Orton, yeah, and then the slap.
Which I bet that was Robert Straight moment at the time when that happened.
Oh yeah. I mean, at the time when I was a kid, it's like, no, don't do that to Mr. Man. Why? He's old. But now knowing what I know, it was like, I don't really feel sorry. I feel sorry for Shane, and Stephanie, but Vince now.
All right. So,
you're
Javon Evans.
Fire.
Yep.
So, Javon Evans.
Your boy is bouncy.
Mm-hmm. But apparently, Kevin Nash said something that was basically racist towards.
Yep.
Yeah,
I heard about this.
Yep. Yes.
Your boy is urban.
Now, what did Kevin actually say?
Yeah, what did he say? He's not too.
Well, I mean, I don't think he was coming out as racist. Like, I don't think that was intention. He was basically saying,
yeah, I don't think he's trying to come out as racist, but at the same time, it didn't come out well at all.
It didn't come out right. Basically, he was saying that he needs to be a little more urban. Like, he's not urban enough. Basically, he needs a little more edge to him. So
I guess it's Dreadlock said doing it for him then.
I guess not. Like, I get what he was saying. Like, he needs a little more edge to him. Like, I think it depends. It really depends on like what type of feud he'll be in, in the future. But like when he said a little urban, it's like, why urban? Huh? why specifically urban? What are you trying to say, Kevin?
Yeah. What's he trying to say?
Now I get it because I think he's from Detroit, so I get it. He's been around. So, but yeah, it just came out. I mean, I didn't really get offended by it. It's like it just came out a little weird. But people kind of took it, obviously the wrong way, and he apologized for it. He apologized. Maybe I shouldn't use that word. Maybe I should have said it differently. And yeah, so yeah,
I used to apologize for it.
Yeah, he apologized. So it's no big deal. It's not like the most. I wouldn't say it's like the most controversial thing he's ever said. So
it's not like with that one asshole. What's his name? Kevin something. I don't remember. Not Kevin Nash. Kevin spoke. What was his name again? I don't remember his name. It wasn't like that one guy who said, "Oh, Javon Evans is too black" or whatever.
Whoa. He's too.
Kevin's. I don't know. I don't remember what his last name was, but it was Kevin something.
Wow.
But all I know is I knew who he was because he said some pretty terrible shit before in the past, anyways. So.
Oh boy.
Yeah. The guy's a piece of shit. So yeah, fuck him. But
I can read that after hear that.
Yeah. The guy's a piece of shit. So.
Like that's crazy to say. Like he's too black. Like what is that supposed to mean? What is that supposed to mean?
Don't know.
Morons.
I think it's like Kevin Spotani. I think that's how you say his name. Now thinking about it, I think that's his name.
I think I might have heard that name. Maybe. There's someone.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit. He's the type of guy where I'm like, I normally don't say this, but if he were to get hit by a train tomorrow and die, I honestly wouldn't care.
Is he the guy? Is he the guy from what was it called? The TWFS show, or whatever.
Oh yes, that's the guy. Yep, that's the guy.
Because when you were saying that, I was like, he sounds familiar. Like, because I remember I didn't like someone either. I've got his name, but when you were describing him, it was like that sounds familiar. So yeah, I think it's the TWFS guy.
Yeah, their channel got taken down like a long time ago because they
did. Yeah.
Offending and racist stuff towards wrestlers, basically.
Yeah,
like the guy, like if you ever seen him, the guy's extremely racist, homophobic, prejudiced.
Yeah, he tries to like disguise it as jokes, but it's not really funny.
No.
Yeah, like what Shane does is like he's funny. Like him, no,
not even close.
Like he means it. Like you can tell he means it.
Yeah, you can just tell he's extreme racist, homophobic. Prejudice towards gay people.
Yeah,
I guess
he's one of them.
Too. Yeah.
Well,
whoa, wait, he's handicapped?
Wait, what?
Apparently so, yeah. Apparently he hates handicapped. Because apparently in I think it was 2018 when he did a segment, I guess supporting people with Down syndrome or whatever it was. Yeah, he was trying to make fun of it, saying, "Oh, look at all these retards," like that. Trying to be
wow.
His personality is handicapped.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, he's the type of guy where, you know what? If he were to get thrown in a wood chipper, I wouldn't care. Fuck him. To be honest with you, fuck him.
Yeah. I never liked that guy either.
Yeah. Well, I'm
just waiting for him to go. There's probably a reason why he doesn't go to wrestling shows or wrestling conventions because he knows someone will whoop his ass.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I mean, especially this. Yeah, I mean, if this channel's been taken down multiple times, that's tell you something.
Yeah. But yeah, that's what he said about Javon Evans. He pretty much said, "Oh, he's too black" or whatever. He doesn't like him because he's too black. That's basically what he said. But Javon Evans,
your boy's too blacky.
Yeah.
Oh man. But I'll tell you who's not racist. MJF. You probably wonder where I'm going with this.
All right.
What?
So MJF.
Oh, is it because he had a match against Zilfa too?
No. But probably I haven't seen the match yet. I'm gonna check. I want to know how that match went down. Which I know MJF won obviously because those were his titles. So, but I'm interested to see the match.
Yeah,
I'm still interested to see the match though. But MJF said this: at Booker T 5 times. In a lot of ways, it's a blueprint to me. A completely homegrown to top guy with massive drawing
Oh,
power.
I know.
On
Okay. Now I know what this is about. I know what this is about.
yes, on Time Warner TV without having an issue work for McMahon. If you just like what he says, what he does in the booth, that's fine. But you guys talk crazy on Legends. Show some respect. He's earned it. And that was it. Now, what was he referencing to?
I know.
I think my guess. Because based on what he said in his tweet here, when it comes to him being the worst announcer, on the Wrestling Observer Awards, whatever. The same award.
That's basically what he's referencing.
Yeah. The same award that also had Guru Monsoon as one of the worst ones, during his time when he was on commentating. Even though that was not true as well at all either. Now, with Booker T, he ain't no Guru Monsoon, but Booker T has his moments on commentary. He can be entertaining on commentary. Doesn't mean he's the worst.
Yeah, I still give that to Albert.
So MJF showing some respect to the Booker man, y'all.
Yeah, five-time WCW champion. But by the way, I was actually looking at some old WCW promos from Booker T. When he was a champion. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Oh yeah.
Like, bro, is it just me? Like, when he had the short haircut and mustache, is it just me, or does he kind of like a muscled up Eddie Murphy? Like, I don't know. He just he looked like that. I'm not like roasting him. I'm just saying that's what he looked like.
Yeah, for like he was what will be in, if Eddie Murphy was buffed up, was roll for blood, he'll cop, that'll be Booker T. So
yeah, basically, yeah, that's what he looked like.
Yeah. You're right. All right, we'll get to more on Muscle. We'll get to more on Muscle by the way. Because let's start about him.
Okay. What?
No. About the Ultimate Brother King.
Oh boy.
Oh, what,
So,
Burger King.
No, Burger King. Oh,
Burger King. Wait, Burger King himself, Brother King has now earned respect with Jim Cornette.
Oh wow. Well, I mean, he is more. He's earned respect from Jim Cornette.
Not saying
because the whole ice thing.
Pretty much.
Not saying he didn't like how he brings to the table in the ring. But because he sometimes he does grab him.
I think what I heard, those two just have sort of prior issues to one another, allegedly.
Yeah. But before we get to that, to what he said, now we get to Stepping Back Care. And basically, this goal is all based on what happened with Liv Morgan.
The segment, yeah.
So, because on Raw, obviously, she was being confirmed by Liv Morgan, and also I'm sure she was there too. But it was basically about Liv Morgan, trying to make a decision who she wants to face. Also, Stephanie McCare shows up, talking her Spanish, and Liv Morgan is listening to and Dominic is translating for her, and she was saying what she was saying. And then there was one thing she said in Spanish, which it drove people nuts online. I'll get to that part when we get to it. But before we get to that part, so after Stephanie McCare said what she said, she left because she looked at pissed off, saying all these things to Liv Morgan, and Liv Morgan all of a sudden after she left and Dominic was there to check on her and all that, she started crying. And I think myself, I wonder what Stephanie Ray say that was it made her cry,
Right now, it's like, dang, did she call her freaking, puta or something like?
Yeah, did she call her a bitch or something? What? No, she's just all talking about how Liv Morgan was handling everything to her, while she had to work her way and all that. Um, but
I
in
don't
a
know about
way,
Morgan.
I'm not about that. Yeah, Japer. I don't know about that because when Super K came in, she was handling everything. Let's be
Yeah,
honest.
I
but
mean, yeah.
but
Let's be
she
real. Yeah.
deserves it. But she
I mean,
deserves it
she
though.
obviously
She great.
deserves it, but like,
She,
yeah, like honestly, I can, this Monday, I can honestly see Liv Morgan. Like, obviously, she's gonna choose her, but I can
yeah,
honestly
she is.
I could see her probably calling Stephanie a hypocrite because, like, I mean, it took me like I can see Liv Morgan saying, "Bro, it took me like at least like because she debuted in WWE like what 2015, like
2014, 2015, one is two.
yeah, basically like for her it took her like 8 years to be a world champion. It took her like a few months, which I mean she
Mhm.
wouldn't be wrong about that, you know.
Yeah,
So yeah, I could definitely see like a promo like that from Liv, bringing that up.
I'm pretty sure she. Yeah, pretty sure she will. She will. Bring it up.
Yeah,
But yeah, but Liverpool had to work her ass off, for years, being treated poorly on the main roster.
yeah.
Especially she was being treated poorly on the main roster, even when
She
she
was
was in
always
Suicide. I mean not Suicide Squad. The Right Squad.
yeah the raw squad, bro, raw
Right.
squad.
Yeah, Raw Squad. Yes.
But yeah, she was always pretty much the afterthought, basically. Like, she was just always just there. Um,
hmm
yeah, even especially when her friends, Sarah and especially Ruby, when she got released, it was just by
hmm
herself, and you thought she probably would have joined them, but no. Luckily she didn't. Um, she was doing her thing in the tag team division, with Raquel, which was a pretty good team. You know,
hmm
you seen up with Rhea, which ended up, not working so well, and obviously, Rhea turned on her, and we had that rivalry. Um, yeah, and also, she did cash in on uh Ronda, and it was a cool moment, especially during that time. Ronda couldn't stand her.
And it was great.
Yeah, it was a cool moment, but obviously her reign was really much to really talk about.
No.
Um, but she definitely had a better reign, when she beat Becky, for the
hmm
women's world championship. And
Yep.
yeah, she really had to work to like really really get where she's at. Like, yeah, she's a pretty face, but even that wasn't enough, for Liv. It wasn't
And
enough.
she was a blonde. Remember, she was a
And she's
blonde.
blonde too, yeah. And that's
This
WWE's like
math.
favorites. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it wasn't enough for her. She had to like really show out, and she did. She
hmm
did, and that's why she's on top of the division now. She really had to work, to get where she's at. And obviously,
Yeah.
I'm not saying like Steffi didn't do that. She did, obviously, but it was more outside WWE. Like when she came in, she was already a big star, basically. So
Yeah, if Stephanie was said, it took me years to get only to be brought into WWE because at first they didn't accept me. They said I need
wait, that is true because
I
she
need
did.
I need
She did.
train
Yeah,
better do a lot better, and she did. She went away
yeah,
to go other places, and yeah, and then she finally at the AEW showcased her on TV. WWE's like, let's get her. Let's get her now. She's ready.
and
She's ready now.
and they got her, and she was basically the top female in NXT, and now she's literally their world champion. She's the top female in Raw. So
hmm
yeah, so they gave her the world.
So yeah,
Yeah.
but I still don't get why they had to make Liv Morgan cry. Where,
And they had to sell her, bro. Like she hurt her feelings, man. Like,
the whole thing, she's crying like, oh, I was just having fun, playing everyone's
You
mind.
know,
Who's gonna take it? And she's coming
and then
bullying me.
Stephanie ruined her. She bullied
She ruined
me.
everything.
I bet you like when Dominic was like helping her, it's like yeah, a bunch of people saying it should have been me. I would have helped her.
Oh, no, we did about Omega.
no. Stephanie should have said, "A talent isn't sexually transmitted."
Oh god.
Oh
No.
God.
Well, you can't really use
Oh
that for
man.
Liv, not for Liv.
I mean, I want to talk when it comes to her doing those kiss.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, she knows what she. I mean, she knows what she's doing with the Devil's Kiss, so she knows what she's doing. But
Oh man. But that's why we didn't see Liv Morgan on SmackDown. But I guess she was still selling the fact that she was, you're upset, you're
She's so
sad,
distraught.
crying.
Like, she was eating ice cream. You know, she had a bunch of cats. Oh boy.
And you would thought that took her care, threatened her family or something.
Yeah, like it really hit her. But yeah, but they're
Oh
definitely
man.
gonna do something on Raw.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I guess that got her feelings a lot. It made her cry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, kind of like when CM Punk made MJF cry. Remember that?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean that was.
Yeah.
I mean, because I remember that promo, like, you know, when we had the picture of Punk and MJF when MJF was younger. It's like, to me, this was just Friday, like it meant nothing to him. You know.
I just want to finish the story.
It's gonna finish the story, oh boy.
Oh man.
Oh yeah. By the way,
Work
speaking
out.
of that, the fact that people were believing that MJF said, "Oh my god, I can't believe he really wants Punk to die. He hates him that much." I'm like, he's clearly in character, dumbass.
He's playing character,
It's a-
bro. Like,
It's a
That's
story.
him
Yeah.
in character.
yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
No, you meant it
Anyways.
well.
No, I'm talking about the Chris Van Vliet interview when he was asked about
Yeah,
Punk.
yeah. Obviously, you can tell he's just playing
And
it
then
out.
he said, "Oh, I wouldn't you piss on him if he was on fire." I'm like, okay, clearly he's in character.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I'm just be honest,
in
even if
character.
he didn't, does Punk really deserve to die for what he did? Yeah.
No,
Even if
of
he
course
wasn't, I mean, let's be honest. It's this to see Punk really deserve to die because of everything that happened in AEW. No.
No, of course not. Maybe
He's
to the
clearly in
sickos.
character, morons.
Maybe to the
There's
sickos.
people- yeah. Because there were people go like, "Oh yeah, oh look at that, he hates CM Punk. I can't believe he hates him." Yeah.
Nah, bro.
Literally, he's playing a character, idiots. Because Meltzer is trying to use that. Like, oh, look at this. Look at MJF.
Of
Even
course.
he
Of course, Meltzer. Of course.
And plus, it was Tony Khan's fault. He allowed this to happen, and didn't do anything about it.
Yeah. Plus, why would MJF hate Punk if Punk was the one who elevated MJF at that time? So.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that feud is what made MJF a star in AEW.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm sure they probably got each other's number, you know. So
yeah, but back to McCare. The
MJF
other
said he
thing
still has Cody's number, so
yeah,
that's right.
Or he still talks to Cody. I think that's what he said. So
yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah, but back to
and then
Stephanie
Cody's gonna
here.
say, "Well, when you come here, I'm gonna bury you too."
No, I'm gonna give my win. I'm gonna give my win back.
Yep, these guys went back. But back to Stephanie here, because also her promo too as well.
Yeah, well,
She talked about-
Cody say, "Yeah, I'm gonna be the Triple H. You're gonna be the Scott Steiner of the feud." Oh wow.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, because he's so has the physique of Scott Turner nowadays. But yeah, but Stephanie McCare again. Also what she said in that her promo in Spanish to Liv Morgan was that when it comes to wrestling doesn't exist in Chile, and boy did she get a lot of backlash because of that.
Oh really?
I'm like,
About what?
okay, about what because she said that in her promo, with Liv Morgan, that there in Spanish obviously, that wrestling didn't exist in Chile. So this is what she had to say about this, because she received some backlash from it. She said, like, I don't remember when she wrote this, but basically she said this, and I quote: "Today I made a mistake when I said wrestling doesn't exist in Chile. It does exist, and we have excellent wrestlers and a great deal of talent. What I meant to say is that it didn't exist when I emerged from my country at the time. Professional wrestling wasn't developed in Chile. It was a slip on the radar. it was slip on the tongue on live TV, which you know she
That happened.
missed. Yeah, that's well, it happens. And she said, "I sincerely apologize and sent a huge hug to all the Chilean wrestlers um who work hard and dedication have made wrestling in Chile a reality today. My respects and sincere apologies. Stephanie Vick." There you go. She apologized, and we can move on.
Yeah, stop crying about it. Yeah.
Yeah, like the Morgan crying about it.
Yeah. I mean, I think we
No
need.
wrestling in Chile.
Yeah,
I feel bad for you. I'm sorry, I can't get over it. Liv Morgan crying because she was talking in Spanish. I want to hear her explanation of why she cried last week and her rebuttal.
Because I didn't understand the word she was saying.
Oh man.
But yeah.
But Jay Cargill will be there too, by the way. She will there indeed, confront Liv Morgan to see what she's going to choose when it comes to either the WWE Women's Champion or the Women's World Champion, which no brainer.
Oh,
It's going to be the Women's World Champion.
So they're gonna do like the Undertaker thing, where like champion's gonna be there.
Oh no. Well, so she'll do the door slash.
Yep, and then chokeslammer. I think she will attack her though. I think she will attack Stephanie.
But yeah, we'll see what happens with that. So also, I can't believe this on SmackDown.
With what?
We had the return of Michin.
Oh, that I didn't even know that happened. I missed that.
Michin was making Jay Cargill flinch. Like she's gonna hit with a candlestick. After what she did to her, even though obviously it was an accident and all.
Yeah.
And by the way, Be Fast is back too. So yeah, they're both back. They're going, and Michin says she's going to take that women's championship from her.
Yeah, that's not happening. Oh, wow, I was really laughing. Like,
oh my god, no. I guess she took some lessons of being a comedian once she's done wrestling.
Wow. I mean, bro, she has a better chance being the women's speed champion than the world champion, the women's champion.
Well,
oh my god.
All I gotta say is in other news, the more I see Al Klon, the more I hate him. There you go.
Oh Lord, Al Klon.
Oh man.
Because I just saw a clip on Instagram of AEW.
Yeah.
And literally it's John Moxley doing like a DDT, and he did that stupid freaking no sell thing like he did with Mark Briscoe.
Oh,
what?
Lord. So wait, he did Moxley did his finishing move?
No, I think it was like a DDT, like a double DDT he did on Klon and I think Mark Davis or whatever, something like
the
that.
Dirty D's?
No, it was just like a double DDT, like that, like a double DDT. He doesn't, yeah.
Oh, you mean
and basically, and Al Klon did the stupid spot. Yeah, he did the stupid spot of no selling and then cracking his neck and whatever the hell.
Oh.
But you're not Cesaro, bro. Like you're not Ultimate Warrior.
All I'm gonna say is, the more I see him, the more I hate him.
I mean, I try not to see him. So yeah.
And by the way, I love how he stole the whole Ray Phoenix thing. You know when Ray Phoenix does that one hand gesture and he turns to the side, he literally stole his fucking signature thing on his entrance.
Wow. So now he's stealing people's stuff now. Wow.
Oh my god. But that's his character. He steals stuff.
Dude, you're not Ray Phoenix, especially when you got the stupid mask on. Like, get the fuck out of here.
My god.
Well, I'm assuming Jalen, he's the one you hate the most right now in wrestling. Is Al Klon.
I mean, I don't like him so much. I don't want to see him. So, like, anytime I see like anything Al Klon is like skip.
I ain't watching this crap.
I don't care.
He's my brother.
Yeah.
Bro, you can have Swerve in the segment with him. I'm still not watching it. Unless Swerve is burying him and freaking destroying him, I don't want to see it.
Yep.
So
You know, I'm just waiting for the day. I'm waiting for the day they have Will Ospreay do the Tiger Driver on Al Klein, and he does that
Oh
stupid.
God, ain't no sounds like, oh Lord, dude. If I saw that's like I'm done. That's
I'll be like, "Yep,
I think
good
it's
job,
great.
Tony. You ruined the fucking match. I'm done." You're
exactly.
You ruined the fucking match.
I think it's great.
Oh Lord.
But for you,
Hold
but to
on.
you guys, when it comes to El Khan
Oh God, can you imagine?
King
Can you imagine if? Dude, oh God, you imagine this. Imagine if Undertaker did the Tombstone Power Driver. And
Oh
he
my
does
God.
it.
Oh no!
Dude, that'd be freaking terrible, dude.
Dude.
At least when Hulk
Well,
Hogan,
you know,
like,
if it was in the '90s, if he did that, you know what happened? Undertaker would beat his ass in the middle.
oh, he would definitely
Yeah.
beat the hell out of him.
He would beat his ass.
But again, we see a lot of people kicking out of
Yeah.
Tombstone nowadays.
Well, I mean, yeah, but like if he like got up from it like immediately, that would be like,
Yeah, like immediately got up, like
Now-
that stupid no-sell spot he does.
yeah,
Now I can expect Warrior. I can expect Warrior and Hogan doing that, because obviously it's their
Yeah.
characters.
yeah. Well, yeah, that's in
Well,
their
that's
character.
different.
Yeah,
That's different though. He's not Warrior and Hogan.
yeah, they were
Oh, he's
larger
in
than life.
Sting.
This is,
Well,
yeah,
sorry,
he's
that would have
Sting.
been interesting. That would have been interesting if we would have got that WrestleMania match, that we should have gotten.
Well,
Maybe
the
that-
problem
that's
is,
another one.
Robert, he ain't Sting either. That's the problem.
Yeah,
ain't
he's not
Sting.
Sting.
Yeah. Oh
He
yeah,
ain't
no.
Hulk Hogan.
El
He
Khan
ain't the
ain't-
Ultimate Warrior.
El Khan ain't even Hulk.
He's not even John Cena. Like, come on.
No, he's not
He
even.
ain't
No, he's not even John Cena, bro. No, he's not. No, bro, he's not even the Fiend. He's not even the Fiend, bro.
No, not even the Fiend. Not even Kane.
No,
That's gotta be Kane. That's gotta be a clown.
You
That's
know,
gotta be Clown.
I'll be honest.
El
It's
Clown.
bad. It's
Alex Clown.
it's bad when he makes the other guy. Hechia.
Yeah,
At least he's
That's bad
Yeah,
when he looks like
he's-
he's Hulk Hogan compared to El Khan. That's bad.
yeah.
at least I could get to him. Yo, Chia. Oh man.
Yeah,
But
I actually prefer
So-
him now over El Khan.
Mhm.
oh. Well, for you. But to
All I'm
you,
gonna say is, yep, Hologram's gonna carry his garbage ass in that match when he has that match.
Then basically, yeah, I hope he loses this match and it will
I
never
care
change
to
again.
watch it anyways. I can care less
Yeah.
to watch that.
The guy's ugly.
Yeah. And I don't agree. I don't agree with what they're doing with him. No son finishing moves. But they already ruled him anyways because he lost.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, I already didn't like him.
We
but
talking about Robert. He should have won against Mark Briscoe. Come on.
They shouldn't have
I
had that
wouldn't have
match
booked
in the
it.
first place.
I wouldn't have booked it.
Because if you knew Mark Briscoe was going to win,
Did you ever watch that
shouldn't
video,
have-
Robert? I send you of the guy literally saying, complaining about, El Khan should have won.
Yeah, I do want to talk about that. I didn't hear him say that part because I didn't care to listen to him. Because I thought he said about what happened with Roxanne Perez.
Oh,
What
yeah,
did
he
he say
said that in the same video.
What
I forgot
did he say about Roxanne Perez again?
So Roxanne
Yeah, I
Perez,
remember.
remember on the match
I
from Sans Main Event, that tag team match for the tag titles?
Yeah.
There was this one fan who was being disrespectful. While Roxanne Perez is working, right? She's doing what she's gotta do. Yeah. Fans could have the right to say whatever they want and all that. But he was going too far to a point where a security had to tell him, dude, last time I'm telling you, sit down.
What'd he say?
But basically, he was basically cursing at Roxanne Perez, about get back up, something like that. And then Roxanne Perez said, shut the fuck up. Like, good.
Oh, I think I did see. I think I did see.
And like, good. Yeah, good. I'm glad you said that. And he's and I'll now know if he was drunk, whatever. I don't know. I don't give a shit. But then Liv Morgan.
I don't know.
Liv Morgan came up to him. Because she was upset. What he was because obviously she saw what happened there. The whole thing went down, and basically wanted him to apologize to Roxanne Perez, and which he did. But I don't care if he meant it or not. Fuck him. Fucking heckle fans, wherever these fans are all called when it comes to that.
Come on, bro. You apologize.
You're talking about the hecklers?
Hecklers, yeah.
Oh,
Hecklers.
yeah, hecklers. Yeah. I can't stand hecklers.
Yeah.
Especially in
I can't
comedy
stand
shows. Ugh. Maybe the worst.
And then this dude who talked about on the video against Martin Perez, the same person that said Elcon should have won. No, he should have not won against Mark Briscoe. First of all, so you ready lose credibility from there for being a wrestling fan. First of all,
no boy.
By the way, it was the Watch 10 wrestling guy. I don't know if you know that YouTube channel, Jalen. The Watch 10 wrestling guy.
The top 10 wrestling.
Top 10 wrestling guy. Yeah, that's the guy. My bad.
Yeah. I know you're talking about.
I don't think he's bad, but he has some takes where I'm just like, oh my god, dude, what are you talking about? What the fuck you talking about?
Yeah. Especially with Gus Martin Perez. He's like he agreed with the fan.
Or his
really?
new thing at the moment too, where I like Andrade, but Jesus Christ, dude, you get a hard on for Andrade. Like Jesus Christ. You sit for more than those fangirls in those Andrade sections.
Yeah, let's not go too far. Let's not go too far with that now.
Like I like Andrade, but Jesus Christ, I ain't getting hard-ons for the guy. I want to watch it.
Don't be like in English with Humberto Carrillo from 205 Live. If you ever seen that show, at the time, you know what I'm talking about. In English, simping over Humberto Carrillo because of his look. It was weird.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I remember now. Yeah,
if you watch 205 at the time, I know what I'm talking about. But I was going to say, the top 10 guy, about this top 10 wrestler guy, whoever, fuck him. Basically agreeing about that fan.
Fuck him. Fuck him.
He said that he agreed with the fan that was saying, what comes to saying what he's saying to Roxanne Perez and all that. And I do. Did you not watch the video? You're showing the same video that I'm watching. A security literally had to tell this person to sit down for the last time. Are you defending that fan? Fuck you.
I mean, it's one thing when you go like. I mean, it's one of those things where if you're just selling other, whatever, it's whatever. But if you're constantly heckling to the point where even the security guy tells you, "Hey, you need to sit down," that's the point where you're like, okay, no more defending this guy. That's bad. When even the security guard saying, "Hey, you need to calm down now."
And the thing is,
you need to cool it
because Russell Press is
before you get kicked out.
Here's the thing. It's the whole thing. Russell Press is the heel, right? Boo her. Say she sucks, whatever. But the fact you're saying all these shit, but the fact you're cursing at her and saying all these things you're saying about her, that's when you cross the line.
Heck, you could have just said like, hey, Stephanie's better than you.
Oh, that too. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Or imagine saying, you know what? I'm glad that freaking Corey J turned on you in NXT.
Corey was better.
Corey was better.
You say that like they're better than me. They are.
They are, yeah. I remember that promo. That was hilarious. They even made John Cena laugh for a little bit.
Yeah, that was funny though. I was not expecting that. They are.
Those are type, and those are type of facts I don't respect. When it comes to these going to these shows, it's not just wrestling. I'm just saying.
Come on, Ryan. You didn't think that was funny though when the fan chat shouted that out. They are.
They are.
Yes, probably yeah.
That was funny though.
That was hilarious.
I wasn't even expecting that. I was not expecting to hear that.
Like they are so much better than me. They are. Oh man, good time.
Oh, man.
That's funny when even Joss laughed at that.
Yeah, he laughed, bro.
I don't think he was supposed to laugh.
No, that caught him off guard too, bro. Like that. Yeah.
But
yeah, I mean, yeah, with that whole Roxanne Perez thing, I was just like, come on, really?
Yeah.
You know what I think it is? I wonder if he's one of those guys who doesn't even watch the full clip and he watches a little snippet and he's like, all right, now I'm going to make a video on this and explain why I'm defending the fan. I'm like, dude, watch the whole fucking video.
Yeah, it must be.
I think he's one of those guys who kind of does that at times. I notice he kind of does it. I'm like, okay, dude, you didn't watch the whole video. You just watched a little snippet. And then you're like, I got to make a whole video on this. And guys, like, Really?
Yeah, he didn't get the full
Watch
context.
the whole fucking
so,
video. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, get the full context.
Yeah.
But so now with that out of the way, fuck that guy. I don't care to watch his videos, at all. Didn't hear. Don't remember much of him before.
I think you'd rather watch the other British. I was gonna say you probably rather watch the other guy's videos. The one who said that the undisputed belt was a mid card belt or whatever.
even that's a reach. Yes.
I think you'd rather watch his videos because. Yeah, I was gonna say at least with that, at least that wasn't like anything that you would say would cross the line. I guess you would say.
No, obviously.
Other than insult your intelligence when it comes to wrestling, but yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Oh man. All right.
But yeah, Robert's like, yep, fuck the top 10 wrestling guy. Fuck him.
Yeah, I do say fuck him. So, speaking of saying fuck you too as well, Ricochet.
Oh boy.
Ricochet.
Yeah, do you remember what Ricochet said recently? Because of him, how he was treating WWE.
Talk about how WWE tarnished his legacy, stuff like that.
Yeah, the whole thing of WWE tarnished his legacy. No, you tarnish your own legacy in WWE because you fucking suck.
Yeah, I mean, besides you in NXT, which pretty much hid your weaknesses. Besides that,
Yeah,
you weren't really like main event material. I mean, you're lucky. You're lucky they even gave you like freaking the United States and Intercontinental Championship because they could have gave you nothing. To be honest.
Yeah, they did.
But
and he was doing feature on TV. It's like you're gonna be in catering. For you,
I mean,
like Apollo Crews was.
Yeah, like bro, you got to face like AJ Styles. You got to face Randy Orton. Like you got to face legends, bro.
Brock Lesnar,
like even though it was complete squash, but still you have to like face him,
Mm-hmm.
Like you're lucky to even get those opportunities, bro. Like you said, Apollo Crews,
Brock Lesnar, AJ Styles.
Yeah.
Braun Strowman to a point where he ends up being a part with him.
Yeah, they were teamed up for a little bit. Yeah, Braun Strowman. They even teamed up at WrestleMania. Dude, he got to have WrestleMania matches.
Yes.
Yeah. So like.
Oh wait, yeah. Bobby Lashley. That was one of his opponents he had.
Yeah, Bobby Lashley.
He was even involved where to turn on him to join the Hurt business.
Yeah, which was a big thing at the time.
Mm-hmm. And basically, you know how he compared to though? He compared to Avengers Endgame or something like that. Basically to Avengers Infinity War and to Avengers Endgame, I think it was.
Yeah, that's what he compared it to.
And I'm like, what are you talking about? You're not on their level of being a top superhero.
No.
You're nerd. Wow.
What is he talking about? He's
the character. He probably is grateful to work with all those people except for Randy Orton. Oh, come on, stop.
Wow, Jordan.
Oh wow. But I'm pretty sure
Randy made Ricochet look good. Come on, stop.
Yeah, especially the RKO he did.
Oh, even Mustafa Ali. Remember the whole thing with the whole Mustafa Ali counter?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The RKO. I think even Randy actually even Randy Orton advocated for Mustafa Ali to get pushed, but obviously that never happened because Vince.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Prince
he's really
Puma is on the level of Endgame, but not Ricochet. Exactly. Prince Puma.
He really keeps on that level. He's not.
No.
If you hear how he cuts promos, he's fucking sucks on the mic.
By the way, I saw in Collision that apparently FTR took out the Young Bucks' brother.
Who?
They what?
FTR took out the Young Bucks' brother.
Oh wow, I didn't even know they had another brother.
Young Bucks had another brother.
Apparently, there's a third Buck. He doesn't look very young though.
Matthew Jackson.
Apparently, that's their younger brother, like the Young Bucks, like their younger brother. I look at the guy. I'm
I've
like,
never.
okay, no offense to him, but you sure that's his younger
But,
brother there, Excalibur? That looks like he's their older brother. He looks older than the Young Bucks. Like the hell?
maybe he is
Yeah.
old, brother.
And we had the return of Papa Buck. Remember him?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But anyways, I don't really go give a shit about them anymore. But
Yeah, you do. Well,
anyways, I'll talk a little bit more than later when it comes to AW, but still. But back to Ricochet. When it comes to thinking he's on the level of the Avengers. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. You're not on the level of Spider-Man. Get the fuck out of here, that shit.
He's not even on the level. He's not even on the level of Robin.
So yeah,
No.
he was so miserable in WWE so much that he wanted for asked for his release, right? Which obviously they didn't grant him that his release because they promised him this, they promised him that, because which he did get it, but it didn't last that long because that title he's in the title reign. But
Plus, I won't be surprised if it was around when Vince was around, so he could prevent him going to AEW earlier. Pretty sure that's what it was.
Yeah, that too in a way. At least with that one, they turned around. He did turn around for a bit, even though he wasn't winning championships, but he was still being featured a lot more on TV, and he was given time to talk and all that, which that was never strong suit, and it never was.
Yeah.
Especially remember the I got to go back to this with him, coming promos with AJ Styles, his first run on the main roster.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He cried after being stopped by AJ Styles.
Yeah,
The look on his face, you could look, you about to cry after he got slapped.
He slapped me.
And I remember what happened with McIntyre when he got in the ring with him. He was talking. And he's like, he's not.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I'm not gonna talk too much, so shut up.
Yes, McIntyre gets on the show, and then Ricochet looked at his face. He's going to want to cry too.
I remember that.
Maybe you should realize, Ricochet, is that you're not a big deal that you think that you were coming in, from the Indies, being a hot ad. And let's face it, you didn't get over because you was a good talker. You got over because of you being a gymnastic wrestler.
Yeah, and like I said, like NXT was good at hiding his weaknesses.
Why you say that? So did Will Ospreay, who's a gymnastic wrestler. Wow.
At least Will Ospreay can talk.
He can talk.
Yeah, like he's good at promos.
He got some singers there.
We bring the feeling. We want the feeling, bro.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Speaking of AEW, I just saw this crap.
What happened?
On Dynamite, we're gonna get Jon Moxley versus El Clon. Oh my God!
On Dynamite? On Dynamite? Why? Why are you getting that?
Right.
So El Clon's gonna lose again. Oh, great!
Oh my goodness, bro!
I'm sorry. What the fuck is so special about El Clon? What is?
I don't know.
I don't know.
You know what?
I know especially about the guy. I know especially about the guy behind his mask, but
this El Clone gimmick ain't working, bro.
No, it's not.
What the hell does Tony even see in that fucking guy?
All right, I see the Beast Mortals.
Oh God.
The most underrated wrestler.
You talking about the Frank the Beast Mortos?
Yeah. Oh man. And but anyways, we'll see how that turns out, and I will do watch on that Wednesday, by the way, for Dynamite.
Wow.
But Jordan here, AJ Styles. I got you for AJ Styles because AJ Styles was the same thing. He wasn't very good on the mic, but then he got better. Ricochet never got better.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I think AJ said in the interviews that it was New Japan that really helped him with his promo skills.
Yeah,
him being a part of the Bullet Club, basically what really helped him with promos.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it really did. AJ actually, got better with promos. He got really good at it. He wasn't just a flip-floppy guy,
And I'm not saying that AJ Styles sucked on the mic, during 17A.
But no, he wasn't terrible.
No, he wasn't terrible.
Maybe in his early days, he might have been a little.
Yeah, maybe his early years. Yeah, he was when he was getting started. But it happens.
Yeah, but it didn't sound cringe. It didn't sound awful like how like Rick would cry here.
That doesn't sound like they're reading a script like Aaliyah.
Yeah, it didn't feel like he was reading the script. Yeah.
Oh, remember that with Aaliyah when she was like basically reading the script?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
you could tell she was looking at it. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
But
yeah.
But then he talked about how with
ahead.
him being miserable in WWE and all that. He was at first release, but obviously they didn't grant the first release. And then he throws names out there like, look what happened with Finn Balor in WWE, look what happened with Apollo Crews in WWE, look what happened with Shinsuke Nakamura in WWE.
Well, I mean, yeah, like with Finn and Shinsuke, I get that, but I definitely understand that. But like with you, I wouldn't even compare you to them because, like, at least Balor and Nakamura actually, they actually had some charisma to them. They actually had, they weren't just just work rate guys. They had something special about them.
Yeah,
I can understand. I can understand them.
Hey, yeah, say what you want about Shinsuke's promo, because obviously, English is not his strong language, obviously.
Obviously, yeah. But he still had charisma for days.
That's not why people liked him. He liked him because of charisma. Yeah, because he can wrestle. He liked him.
Yeah.
He liked him. He has some aura. Even though this man tried to kill what aura he had.
Yeah.
For fucking
even if you didn't,
you like him.
Even if you didn't. Yeah, even if you didn't understand what he said, anytime you saw him, make his entrance, you're doing this thing, you always got excited.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, besides
Balor,
with Finn Balor too.
He was never a strong talker, but he got better.
He got better, and he also had charisma too. Whether it was the Balor Club or the Demon King, he had something special about him. I mean, what's so special about Ricochet other than
And then,
oh my God! Look at this rotation moonsault he can do.
Well, I can see other wrestlers do that too.
And then look at Apollo Crews. Yes, he's decent on mic, but I was a Swing Card promo more so than Ricochet, because at least Apollo Crews doesn't sound cringe on the mic.
Yeah, especially when he was the Nigerian gimmick, bro. Like that was honestly his best time. Like he actually, developed a character, and it was actually really entertaining to watch. Yeah, the whole accent thing was kind of
better on the mic too, but you guys are haters, so you won't admit it.
No, I was willing to give him a chance, because when he was feuding with the Swerve, I thought it was interesting what he was doing, but after that feud ended, he just there wasn't really much to watch Ricochet. Like, he wasn't really that interesting, He just wasn't. And
well, Jordan, if it makes you feel better, I'll take Ricochet over El Clan. So if it makes you feel better.
Well, yeah, I'll give him that. I'll take Ricochet over El Clan. El Clan.
No, there's no defense. What the hell is so great about him?
I don't know. I don't get that.
El Clan.
No, I could at least defend Hologram on why he was what was good about him.
Yeah, I like Hologram.
Yeah.
I like Hologram. And again, we don't get what they're trying to do with El Clown, with El Clown, but obviously it's not working.
El Clown. You're rolling with that now, Robert. After I accidentally botched that one time and called him El Clown.
Which that's what I love calling him, by the way, El Clown, because he's a clown. Oh man, but then you have Rico Clown here. Speaking
Rico Clown.
speaking on behalf of Finn Balor, Shinsuke Nakamura, and Apollo Crews, like they're unhappy. If they're unhappy, why did they resign? Yeah, they must be so unhappy, working for WWE. Even with this man there, that they resign.
Yeah. Maybe they were really, really miserable. Don't you think they would have let their contract expire or asked for their release like years ago?
Yes. And even Shinsuke would have left. Shinsuke will still be doing what he's doing. He'll be still living in the United States with his family, and he'll be going surfing. Even if he were to go to AEW.
Yeah, because that's what he loves to do. You know, spend time with his family, go surfing. You know.
Plus, WWE prevented him from leaving because of the whole Hiroshi Tanahashi, retirement thing. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now that one I still don't understand. But
Yeah.
I guess it wasn't very much of a hill to die on because of that. But
No,
even
he
though,
can't leave yet. We have to have Gunther retire him first. Oh God.
but
you know what we're gonna do, Robert. We're gonna have Gunther retire Shinsuke.
well, they're not on the same brand, so even if they do
For
that,
now.
even
For now.
even they
For
do,
now.
yeah, even if they do that, yeah, we'll see what happens with Shinsuke. If that means if he's leaving WWE.
I made
But
Shinsuke tap out like a little.
like a little Japanese bitch. But
Oh boy.
Cora J still terrible. Actually, I think she's doing a lot better. Or being in TNA. Getting the black.
By the way, she
Of
ain't
course,
Cora J
yeah.
technically anymore. It's Elena Black.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm pretty sure Rockstar's mine here.
Yeah, I'll take her over Ricochet though. And I know
But
Robert. Robert, I gotta ask you, who do you hate more, Ricochet or Jackson Drake in NXT? Who do you hate more?
well, I gotta go with Ricochet because because he's
Oh wow, really?
at least when it comes to Ricochet, unfortunately I have to see him on my TVs because I don't watch NXT anymore. So I still hate Jackson Drake though, but still.
Okay. Oh god, they might have Jackson Drake on Veterans Day. Oh no.
Rockstar hates AJ Lee more.
What?
Okay.
Why?
Well, I guess more power to you.
Why though?
Swing, Rockstar, swing. Yeah, you might as well swing at her then. Swing, Rockstar, swing at her. That was great, by the way. That promo by AJ Lee and Becky Lynch. She's a swing, Becky, swing.
Oh yeah.
That was great. Oh man. But anyways.
I guess she took that from her husband. You remember? You remember when CM Punk was like in, I think like 2002 or something, when the fan said, "I'm gonna hit CM Punk," and then CM Punk went out the ring. You remember that? You guys seen that clip before? Where I think it was like a Ring of Honor show, and the fan said he's gonna hit CM Punk, and then CM Punk went out of the ring and challenged the fan to hit him. The fan didn't hit him. You guys never saw that clip?
I can't remember because there's a lot of clips that CM Punk confront fans.
It was like a Ring of Honor in like 2004, 2 or 3 or something around there, around that time, because it's when he had the blonde hair and the shorts, the white shorts.
Yeah.
It's on YouTube. You can go find it.
Yeah,
maybe she saw her husband in that clip and she decided to steal his line. I don't know.
Well, anyway, we
all know how wild CM Punk was with the fans in Ring of Honor, back in the day. So.
And Tokyo, who's Rockstar here, that she's watched like Becky. Well, you gotta, give Becky, actually, a little slack here because she's been out of the ring for more than 10 years. So.
Yeah, the Bell Twins in our hand. You have no excuse.
No excuse at
more
all.
specifically, Nikki. You know what? I'll give. You know what? I'll throw Brie a bone a little bit because she hasn't wrestled in how many years now? Like since 2018, I believe, or 2021, somewhere around there.
Yeah,
I think it was the last time she actually like really wrestled. So I'll throw Brie a bone. I know Robert's probably not gonna like that, but I'll throw her a bone a little bit. But Nikki, out of your hand, she has no excuse. She has no excuse at this point.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Come on. Am I wrong though?
Yeah, Nikki Bella, she's not doing it. She never did for me. She never did for me anyways.
Yeah.
But either way, what Ricochet said here when it comes to these three guys, Balor, Nakamura, Apollo, like speaking on behalf of them, like he knows how what they're thinking of and all that and everything.
I guess he's their Paul Heyman now.
Yeah, he's their the
Their
advocate
wise
for them
man.
now.
Yeah, the wise man or the Oracle, whatever the hell we want to, whatever nickname you want to give him.
Believe me, they were unhappy. They were not resign with them.
I mean, if Apollo requests his release and he got granted, I mean, I don't, to be honest, I don't think it's going to be much of a loss for WWE. To be honest with you, so.
No. Yeah. And now, Dave Meltzer. When it comes to Brody King.
Oh boy.
Now, even though this was already been talked about before, when it comes to Brody King, because the whole abolish ICE, the T-shirt he had, which came a uproar when it comes to when Brody King had that match against MJF. That main event, weeks before going into Grand Slam in Australia, where the crowds were chanting "fuck ICE."
Yeah.
And because of that, Dave Meltzer decided to put a report out there. Well, any reports been sent to him when it comes to Tony Khan or from when it comes to
basically
Warner
basically
Discovery,
with no evidence, no insider information, no nothing, basically.
Yeah, no, it's just something that he put out there. A report that he put out there of why Brody King a week later was not on TV. Same thing with NGF. I wonder why. Maybe there occurred to to Uncle Dave that maybe they're on the way to Australia. Because they pay a bill package when it comes to to sell the match between those two going into Grand Slam Australia, which is great because they again they did what they already did with those guys. They did confrontations with those two already. They did a match with those two already. When it comes to if Brody King could beat MJF in the in the eliminator match, then he gets shot at the title. That's typical eliminator match they always do. Which does make the champs look good either way when it comes to it, especially how MJ was booked on that show. Because he was distracted by the Hangman. But yeah, so because of that, he reported that to be for to be to have to be factual that what he reported. Only for Tony Khan or well most likely Time Warner Discovery. Basically, because they really say anything about these things, but they did. Big, to show how much of a fraud that Dave Meltzer is, more so than Chris Van Lee showing Chris Van Lee showing Dave Meltzer a fraud here of his Meltzer star ratings. But even though it was never meant to be that way when it comes to Chris Van Vliet, but Warner Bros. Discovery that said that had nothing to do with why Brody King was not on the show. And then Dave was then saw a report there that the report was not what actually was not true. And but you put the report out there at first that Brody King was taken off TV because of the whole fuck ICE thing that was said on the show. Because the whole fuck ICE because the whole the t-shirt that Brody King wore what abolish ICE, I think it was. So I don't know why people still waste their times when it comes to listen to Dave Meltzer's reports. Especially
Yeah, I don't know.
a lot with a lot of track records that what come from him. It's all been a lot has been false. Like the one with Triple H and The Rock when it comes to doing a match for them at WrestleMania 40 because of a clip that he saw that was back in 2015 on SmackDown. And then there's some other reports. Oh yeah, remember the whole thing where Backlash was going to be in Tokyo, and because he read from a source called Wrestle votes. Instead of wrestle vote, it's whistle vote. And then he says and then he reported again, another post I should say, to report that that the report of don't go into Tokyo is not happening, And I'm like, but you, and I remember the report that he put out there, like, but you reported it that's saying that they're going to Tokyo, which I'm pretty sure that was part of one of his wet dreams, that the WWE was finally going to a Tokyo show for pay-per-view or PLE. And Meltzer been doing this for years, by the way, when it comes to doing reports on that. Why is it now that he's making these type of mistakes and then making these false reports out there after all these years of doing this for someone who's been doing this for a long time? It doesn't make him look good. I mean, it makes him look good either way, for all the other controversial things that over the years that he has said. And 2025 was one of those years that was not one of his years, obviously. And now he's 2026 is now showcasing a lot more of it when it comes to it. And then he tries to explain himself on something where it came to it, and he just sounds more stupid. He explained it, and I was trying to explain all of that, and like, you're so full of shit. Like, so yeah, so that's basically the story about comes from Meltzer, and sure enough, what came to Grand Slam Australia. Now, I didn't hear the chants at the time. I don't know. I don't remember if I heard the chant, because I was doing something else as well in the room. But apparently they, even the crowd from Australia chanted "fuck ice." And then, if you remember seeing Dynamite, after the show was over, obviously Brooke wasn't there. They did a video promo of him backstage, at the show where he was at Australia with Bandito. And he was kind of promo, when he said he's not through yet with MJF, he's not through with the world title hunt. And then in the background, where Diamond was at, I can't remember where city we're at, but they were chanting "fuck ice." So if Meltzer is going to keep doing the reports out there that the reason why that he's going to be removed from AEW television is because they're afraid that they're going to chant "fuck ice." So what's that going to mean for Brody King? Is Yerger? Does that mean they're going to take him off of TV then? Is for good? Is he going to be released from his deal at this point then, or sent to Ring of Honor?
I don't know.
Because here's the thing, Ring of Honor, as much Tony Khan is trying to do when it comes to this, Ring of Honor getting a TV deal, it's never going to happen. And and he tried it before with Chris Jericho twice. When it comes to try to at least bring some value for a Ring of Honor, because Chris Jericho, who has no value anymore, to try to get a TV deal for Ring of Honor. When it comes to Jericho's value, is down the toilet. It's the same thing with Ring of Honor, value will being down the toilet as well, because no one cares about Ring of Honor. Not even when Sinclair was in charge of that Ring of Honor, which those were the great days of Ring of Honor. Even during that time, they couldn't even get a big TV deal. Ring of Honor was just not on their Ring of Honor was just not on anyone's radar. It's never gonna be on the international television, no matter how much Tony Khan tries to do. No matter how many times he tries to sign it as well. Bring it in. Some new people come into AEW. Which he's got to do that, by the way, because he's got the money to do it. And on top of that, he could do that because you could book wrestlers to go to Ring of Honor, book guys to be on separate brands when it comes to Dynamite and Collision. And which means that means it means we're probably get more championships too, because he ain't done making too many belts.
Oh God.
But so yeah, so what's going to mean for Brody King? Is he going to be removed from TV now? Is he going to be removed from his contract for AEW because of that? No, the more because the more they keep not feature him on TV, the more you're gonna have fans for folk. They're gonna be wondering where's Brody King, and they're gonna be and they probably will be chanting, "Oh, fuck Ice," if you just gonna keep making things a lot worse for it. And it's not because of Meltzer putting that report out there. Meltzer caused all this.
Yeah, pretty much.
A fucking idiot. Like, are you sure your brain wasn't removed during the operation? We reported about your Shabupi's brain removed.
Yeah, I don't understand. But yeah, I mean, obviously he ain't going anywhere. Like, come on now.
Yeah, because what do we know? People still gonna listen to and pay attention to to his reports and put and subscribe to his newsletters, and they wonder why they don't get any legit reports from actual people that actually are trying doing legit reports out there that will tell you the truth and will and give you their perspective of it, of why it just could be true or not.
It's a lie.
Meltzer is overrated.
No, you like him, Robert.
And then more people, and then more people realize it, the better will be what comes to it. So, Swerve Strickland,
he never did anything to you. Wow.
He stole my intelligence. In fact, that's what he did. But anyways, Swerve Strickland. So there's a lot of questions. Did Swerve Strickland turn heel after what he did? But people were saying that, by the way.
I mean, it definitely would look a very convincing heel turn.
I mean, yeah, it was convincing to me. The way he pulled Aubrey Edwards for King to hit her with the V trigger.
Yeah, I thought the way it was done, though, I thought it was great, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked it.
And then Swerve beat up on Omega after the match, and first time they had no idea that's what happened. He's confused about why's he doing this. Bryan Danielson, a below babyface in the rest of business, is like, you put your point, stop it.
Yeah, you tell him to stop. Stop.
Yeah.
Also, I remember, during the match, he actually pulled in Aubrey, Edwards, for the V trigger.
Yeah.
And I got a big reaction.
And stuff like that. Crowd were booing him too after the match was over. The way he won at the way he attacking Omega. So yeah.
You know what? I guess Robert. That's why I should have done JKP after the match. Wow. After the match we had.
But we won't know until we get a promo from Swerve to see if he ends up being a heel, a full-blown heel. Because some people they're not convinced.
How would you feel about Swerve turning heel again?
I liked it. He's gonna, to me, he was more of a trainer, more so than a babyface, but he's gonna offer some more being a heel now, moving forward, and I'll eventually lead a match between Omega, versus Strickland, Swerve, somewhere down the line, because obviously it's not going to be a revolution, which is why they did what they did, just the reason, to ride off Omega to go to do his thing in Japan.
Yep.
So yeah, I didn't mind Swerve turn heel. Now, how is this going to affect Personana? Of how he feels about this whole situation. Maybe he's he's playing on that, but then again, I don't think it's a nap. I think he's really shocked what happened. Why would Swerve do this? So I don't know what's happened with that, and I don't know what's happened because what's Swerve and Heyman's the ship now. So it's a lot to they could do with this whole thing. Well, we shall see.
Yeah, we shall.
But Swerve, oh, you know one thing. Swerve got to win over Kenny Omega, which by the way, that was a great match. By the way, that was one of the best matches on the show.
Yep.
So that means Swerve is back in line for an opportunity for a World Championship match. And speaking of which, the Hangman and the Page and MJF had a promo. I thought it was great. But Hangman, he did it again. He said the men's World Championship.
Yeah,
and like, oh my god.
Yeah, just for that one in the lose well.
He just couldn't just save the World Championship. He just had to throw in the men's World Championship. Like why we're back to this again with Hangman saying this?
Yeah, I don't get it.
I don't get it either.
You know, if someone in AWF said that, I would cut a promo as it being a heel and be like, "What are you, gay? Oh wow, no!
Oh, what are you?
Wow!
What are you, gay?"
Well, okay. Maybe that promo won't go too well for our viewers. My bad. It'd probably be funny though, but it'd be like, okay, yeah, that won't.
I think it'd be funny because Al came out of nowhere, like, "What are you, gay?" Like, whoa, where did that come from?
I think it's great. But but either way, the match is set for Revolution, for the men's World Championship between MJF and the Hangnail.
You know what? Now I want CM Punk to call the World Heavyweight Championship the men's World Heavyweight Championship. Or the men's World Championship.
Well, you remember when NXT tried to do that when he called both the NXT Women's title and the NXT Championship the NXT Championship?
Like, yeah, I remember that. I'm so glad he did. Mm-hmm. I'm so glad it stopped it.
Remember that?
Yeah, that was during the time I think Rhea was champion. Yeah. I'm so glad they stopped doing that when they found out like people didn't like it.
You know, Robert, you know how you called it the PWTF World Championship, right? And the PWTF Women's World Championship, right? You know how they're both on your brand. So for the women's title, we're gonna move the women's part out of the name, and we're gonna call both of them just the PWTF World Championship. All right,
what?
That's a new rule now. Wow. Robert sounds so confused. He was like, "What?"
Well, you know what that means. That means whenever I'm the champ, whenever I'm hold the championship, it's called the PWTF Undisputed Championship.
Yep.
There you go.
Well, in order to be called the Undisputed, you have to make it a mustard belt.
Oh God.
So you can call it the Not So Undisputed Championship. You know, Rob, I'm starting to think you like that belt. Are you gonna miss it when it goes away? Wow.
Who wants to miss it? But
no, I do.
All right. So I can't remember what else talk about because the AEW.
Other than fuck Al Klon. There you go.
Oh yeah, I remember now. FTR was Stokely in the on Dynamite. I didn't care about the promo because obviously, it's going to lead to the match between FTR versus the Cucamonga kids. The Harley Boys.
The Harley Boys, yeah.
So basically, there was kind of promo on them, and then kind of promo about the family of the Young Bucks and then their kids, and this just led to the Young Bucks coming out of nowhere from the crowd.
Oh yes, okay, yeah, I remember this promo.
Yeah, and instead, because they heard what they had to say about their families, right? Especially the kids. When it comes to the kids, you don't go around that. So what do? Do they go in the ring and go after them by turning them around and punch them, or maybe just attack them from behind? For doing that? No, they wait for do their super kick moves. Because super kick party. Oh yeah, they care about their kids and their family so much that they waited for them to turn around to do a wrestling move on them.
We didn't like it. Wow.
So obviously I didn't, and by the way, I didn't watch it live at the time. I would watch it live at the time, but again, something came up on that on that night. So, which is why I didn't get to do a watch along for it. Thank God I didn't. That way, I just seen that segment. I skipped it. But I heard what happened with Stokely. Ben Stokely got his ass kicked by the Cook Mother kids, and I didn't give a fuck. Just I don't give a fuck about this match. And sure enough, it's gonna be part of Revolution, which I thought it would be. So yeah, it's the same old match we began for these guys. I don't care. And if the Young Bucks win the belts, I'm not gonna even care anymore. But hey, they're wrestlers this year, they're tag team of the year though. So why not?
Yeah, they are. What are you gonna do about it? Wow.
And they'll be tag team of the year when this year comes to as well. I'm sick and tired. I'm so sick and tired of these guys. I never thought I know that they will ever come my way when it comes to me not liking them no more.
Not only you don't like them, you hate them, right? Is that basically what it is?
I hate it. All right, yeah. It's the same old shit they always do.
Come on, Robert. You want to take a picture of him if you ever meet him? Wow.
No, not. I'm glad I never did.
Wow.
The hell with those guys.
I'm sick and tired of the Don Callis family. Oh yeah, that's another one too.
Oh, by the way, I did see that segment. By the way, they were beating up security backstage. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And they were cutting a promo at the same time. Like, what the fuck is this?
Oh.
And then Okada comes in, and then Andrade comes in.
Oh yeah,
have,
old Blada, old boring. Yep.
And Andre Leo.
Yeah, Andre Leo. Yep.
And then that's also so hard to watch security that keeps carrying him like a baby. And I'm like, what is this? And by the way, the bean that was given to him, by the way, it looks so fucking fake. El Clown, being guys that, like
El Clown.
Oh my, yeah, El Clown.
I'm sorry. Is anyone ever gonna look at seriously at El Clown and say, "Oh my god, I'm so scared he's gonna kick my ass"? Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god, man, this is awful. It was an awful segment.
Yeah.
But
not thinking about it, when it came to the overrated wrestler of the year award for the Wrestling Observer. To be honest with you, I honestly think Okada should have won that. To be honest.
Well, you think he would, but the thing is, he hasn't really wrestled that much, or really featured that much.
Yeah, that's the thing. Hasn't wrestled very much, and when he does wrestle, the matches are not really good. Boring. literally can't talk in the mic apparently. I mean, and then in AEW overrate him like he's the greatest wrestler of all time, ever lace up a pair of boots.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what? Maybe New Japan 10 years ago he was, but not currently. Not even close.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, a little off topic, but bro, have you seen how tall freaking old?
What the fuck?
How tall? Who?
He got kicked out. What the fuck?
Oh, so much for that. But
that's
yes, fuck the Don Callis family, and I want to get Cal Fletcher away from him as far as possible when they finally break up. I'll be honest with you, I think Cal Fletcher should go on his own when he finally break up the whole Don Callis family. He should be on his own.
Yeah, I agree. And as we thought, Moxley. Okay, here's Jaber. Yeah, I don't know what happened with Jaber there.
Yeah, my internet went out for a little bit. But bro, look how tall freaking Kevin Owens' son is, bro. He's almost as tall as Omos.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that photo.
Dude, yo, he is really growing. Yeah, you see
Holy
that?
shit!
He's almost as tall as Omos. That is insane.
And how old is he?
I think he's only like 18 or something like that.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, hold on. Let me see how old he is.
I think he's only 18.
That'd be crazy if he's
And by the
18.
way,
And
that's
he's
the
that
son
tall.
Owen. You know, Owen Steen. That's the son.
Yeah, Owen Steen. Yeah.
Yeah. Owen Steen. Yeah. And
Named
watch
after
it when
Owen
he comes to
Hart, by the
WWE.
way. He named him after
Yeah.
Owen Hart.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's about
And when he comes to,
he's about like 17, 18.
Oh
like
wow,
he's-
he's not even 18 yet. He's only 17.
he's not 18 yet. Damn.
Jesus.
Yeah, I think he will turn 18 this year probably.
All right.
How tall are you
Right.
guys? How tall is everyone here?
I'm
I'm 5'6".
six something. I know I don't know like my full height, but I know I'm like 6 feet.
5'10".
But
So yeah, yeah. So Owen towers over me.
yeah, dude, that is
Actually, I'm 5'10",
crazy.
so that means I'm the same height as Kevin Owens. Because I think Kevin Owens is 5'10" too. So.
Yeah, dude, he's taller than his dad too. Like you seen them together, like he is taller than him.
Jordan's 5'11". Okay. All right.
All right.
So I guess all
But,
the four of us, Jordan's the tallest. Oh no, Jalen's the tallest, I guess.
Yeah, just close.
My bad.
He really looks like his dad. He really looks like his dad without the beard.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. And when he goes to WWE, he's gonna be called Owens. He's gonna call Owen Owens.
Yep, Owen Owens. Yep.
Owen
Yeah, that's
Owens.
his name for sure. Owen Owens, or double O.
Shit, he could probably give. He's probably gonna give Omos the package power driver.
Maybe,
Or-
yeah.
Or he could be be part of New Day and be called Big Double O.
The big double O, yeah.
Jalen, you're like 5'7", bro. Unless you grew since high school. Wow.
Wow.
Scotty
Wow.
short.
Nah, I'm
yeah,
like 6 feet.
CJ is 6'5". Oh yeah, CJ is 6'5". Yeah.
Okay.
That means CJ is actually an inch taller than Randy Orton.
Yep, your boy.
Yeah.
That's right, your boy.
Actually, I think Gunther isn't it Gunther like 6'4", so I think CJ is taller than Gunther.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Wow. Yeah, I definitely see him being a wrestler, bro. Like,
Oh yeah.
Rem is 6 feet. Christian, I think, is 5'8". Okay. All right. Sweet.
it kind of looks like Kevin Owens has lost some weight too. Looks like he's lost some weight, Kevin Owens.
You know what I can see Owen doing? You know, Owen Steen.
Yeah.
He's probably tall enough. He can probably give Omos a package power driver, like a full package power driver.
Yeah, he could. I mean, he's almost as tall as him, so he could. That is crazy.
Yeah, his son is a giant. It's like holy shit.
Yeah,
Mhm.
he is, man.
All right, but when it comes to that the whole Don Callis segment they did there, I was wondering this. I mean, then again, there was never any strong segment when it comes to Don Callis anyways. But
Yeah.
But that was like what the hell, they're busy. They're being up securities, personnel wherever backstage, and then one person after another comes in, kind of promos, and they start doing a diabolical laugh all together to end the segment.
Come on, Robert. I thought you loved it.
I thought that was terrible. I thought that was a terrible segment.
Yeah.
And I thought the Young Bucks was worse, even though I didn't see much. I didn't really see much of it. But I thought this made the Young Bucks segment look like it was a great segment.
Yeah, it was.
But nevertheless, about it, the Brawling Birds they debut on Dynamite successfully, and their finishing testing moves, especially it's the heart attack. When it comes to the Heart Foundation, except they're not calling it the heart attack. They're calling it Birds and Stone.
Birds and stuff.
Because it's not killing two birds with one stone. It's the other way around. This time two birds are killing the stone.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Yeah, so we went from we had the brawling brutes, now we got the brawling birds.
Yep.
Hey, they stole my gimmick. I'm the only bird. Wow.
Pretty much. I mean, I guess so. But not for nothing. I enjoyed the tag team they did. I think I don't think Jamie Hayter should be doing a tag team thing, but that's basically what they did with her. She's in the tag team now, but it's not gonna get any better for her now. But we'll see. But I like they're doing that with Alex Windsor and Jamie Hayter. At least do something with them a lot more. And it's the best way to do it. Then by all means, that could be a tag team. Hopefully, they got some ideas for them being tag team champions.
No.
Well, again, we'll see.
No, you know what we should do? They should debut as a tag team and then they should break up immediately. What?
What? Wow. Well, I don't think that's gonna happen. But speaking of the women's on AEW, you also see the return of Thunder Rosa.
Thunder Rosa.
And Christina was there too, by the way. Apparently she was hurt since all in last year. Yeah, she's been hurt for that long. I don't remember what was the injury, but also she was also dealing with some personal issues too. She recently got divorced, which I had no idea that she got divorced. So,
oh wow!
Yeah. But yeah, she's back now, and Christina was there with her, but she didn't really
Hey Robert, she's single. You can go marry her now. Wow.
Oh yeah, let me some Thunder Rosa. But
Yep.
But yeah, but Christina was there too, and she says something. When it comes to she's looking to get back the women's world title, but she's not clear. So yeah, at least they're missing her. At least the last thing the last thing I was worried about what they was going to do with Christina is taking her off TV. But I guess just they still want to do something with her, even though they haven't really done much with her, character wise.
Yeah.
But yeah. So TNA Stacks. Trey Miguel had a match, because Stacks invoked 3 match clause. It was a better match, that they had from No Surrender, because this time Stacks was on a game here, but he still lost. So, which is good. Because Trey Miguel, he should be the focus right now, being the champion. And on top of that, the championship, belt, he's the TNA International Championship. Now it's a green strap. Yeah, so out the blue and green, because that's gonna be his thing. His his favorite color is green. So looked good, by the way. I thought it looked good.
It should be on a blue. You know what? It should be on a yellow strap. What?
A yellow strap. Yeah, like Ultimate Warrior. Like he did with in the concept.
Or Goldust.
Oh, Goldust. Oh, Goldust. It was just all gold with glitter. Which was great, by the way. Tessa Blanchard had a match with Jody Dredd. I'm gonna say this: the match was good, but it ended by DQ because the crack whore and Mila Moore, whatever her name is, the one who's rotten in the ring. They beat on Joy Dredd, and then Dispatcher said to Joy Dredd, "You're not on my level." And like, yeah, maybe she's not on your level because to how great you are in the ring. But I know one thing: she's a better person than you are. Yeah, and I'm talking about I'm talking about Drake Threat, who's a better person than Tessa Blanchard. Mm. So yeah, and by the way, I got also brings up too. Just because I want to bury her a lot more. The crack core looks more of a crackle. When they show the graphic on her on TNA, and like, not even in HD, they couldn't make you look great, facial wise, huh?
Maybe should have stole a photo of her from 2018 or 2016.
Maybe, but that was that segment, and don't get me started with the elegant trash, especially Mr. Elegance. Whatever the fuck he's doing now, his arms up and down. I don't know what that's supposed to be. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I don't know if he's trying to
Robert,
fly or swim in there.
You just wish you could throw him in the pit of thumbtacks.
I wish I would.
Yeah.
But he's doing that like is he trying to swim or fly him in there? I don't know. That's so stupid. And then the horrible acting of Track by Elegance on commentary, and then the over dramatic referee taking all them out except for Track by Elegance because she was on commentary. But then even with her son with them being thrown out, she did her overacting of her screaming of "No" and blah blah blah. Like, oh my god, I can't take this anymore. And apparently,
there's a reason why I don't watch TNA.
I feel bad for any Harper being involved in that whole thing because any Harper had match
I can't take anymore.
Yes, but apparently, Trent Elegance is calling out Mickie James to confront her on TNA, just an Impact, and like, why is Mickie James wasting her time with that trash? This is a TNA Hall of Famer recently in the TNA Hall of Fame, and she's wasting her time with trash by Elegance for a match for those two eventually down the line. Who wants to see that? Who asked for that? Oh, she sucks. Sucks in acting, sucks in wrestling. Her character sucks. Her music sucks. Everything sucks. It's all trash. But I want to talk about one thing here. There was a main event here. I'll get to one person as well before I get to after I'm done talking about this one. The guitar case casket match. Elijah versus Mustafa Ali.
Yep.
So it was like it was literally a guitar case that's made out of casket.
Come on, you didn't like it?
Wow. I mean, it looks silly, but hey, this could be Elijah's thing here, his stick, and like it works for him. And if he doesn't win, then you might just debauch the whole thing. Then, put the kibosh on the whole thing and never bring it back ever again. The match itself was decent, and in the end, it was Elijah again, overcoming Order 4, and he put Mustafa Ali rest into the guitar case casket, and may he rest in peace, because he's the new Undertaker. So.
What up?
But what else, Jordan?
It's Jordan.
Who's the new Undertaker?
It's just Jordan.
Elijah in TNA. So he had a guitar case casket match on TNA.
A guitar case casket match.
Yeah, basically the casket was the shape of a guitar case.
Very,
Yep.
very interesting.
It's a unique looking casket.
But I mean, you know what? It's not the worst thing I've seen, so I can't say anything.
Nah,
It wasn't bad.
no,
It
it wasn't
wasn't
bad. No,
So yeah. So that's the end of that chapter of the rivalry with Elijah versus Order 4. Now, what does Elijah
No,
go from here?
they're gonna feud for like 3 more years.
Well, I think it's over. I think they've been feuding since around Battle for Glory, so I think it's time to close up on that.
Time to move on. Basically, is that what you're saying? Time for both men to move on.
Yeah. Well, I should say after Battle for Glory, I should say, because Elijah wasn't around until he returned on Battle for Glory. But I'll tell you one thing: what is going to make his return? Steve Maclin. Steve Maclin tried to get in the building, but it's just from doing this whole thing what happened earlier, because Tom Hamilton, who was brought into the company because of Steve Maclin, when it comes to TNA wrestling, and basically, Steve Maclin wants Tom Hamilton, to talk to management for me, before to hear what he's got to say, when it comes to why he was second, Mike Santana and all that. He's supposed to be fired, right? Remember, he had to fire a briefcase where he got fired. And he can't be back in the building. He can't be back to the company either way. But makes you think too, how did he get in the building at No Surrender? And how did he continue on, try to show up, to TNA shows if he's not supposed to be there?
I don't know.
Yeah, you ain't even supposed to be there. So why the fuck are you in the building?
So yeah, Tom
Come on,
Hamilton.
guys. Come on, guys. You guys never went to your former job site? Wow.
Well, I mean, yeah, but it's a grocery store, so eventually I'm gonna have to go there to get groceries. So,
Well, I mean, yeah.
So, Steve Maclin is going to show up on TNA, Judgment Impact, to have an open mic. I'm assuming in the ring. It's Tom Henderson who talked, with TNA management. TNA management had this meeting, whatever, and they agreed to it. So we're gonna hear from Steve Maclin. And I'm like, well, if he ends up coming back, storyline wise, if he ends up coming back to the company, I'm like, wow, you really wasted the whole Pizza Fire shit for this. You would have been better off not doing Pizza Fire, because I never liked the Pizza Fire to begin with.
you never liked it?
Never liked it. I hated the idea of it.
I thought it was a cool concept at first, but yeah.
But we get why they do it. When it comes to to those that are leaving the company, which is why they find a loophole of this whole thing. It's been done for years. In this case, though, Steve Maclin is not fired. Like they all made us believe that he's going to be leaving TNA.
Yeah, normally when they do Feast of Fire, the wrestler is completely out of the company. So
yeah, that's true. So yeah, so we're going to hear what Steve Maclin we gotta say. Eventually he's going to be brought back in. I mean, the worst thing they could do with Steve Maclin, is try to bully Tom Henderson. Try to talk to the team after to convince him, to hire him back, because remember I brought you in this company. I did you a favor. Now you got to do me a favor. And then Mrricanjay21 might try to defend Tom Henderson. Basically, you could do the whole thing with Gunther and Pat McAfee. Not saying that's what's going to lead. I'm not saying it's going to lead to something like that because of Mrricanjay wrestling Steve Maclin, but I don't know.
Well, I mean, that's TNA for you. A shit show.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with TNA, man. All comes to this, but
Don't know.
What do I know? What do I know? Who am I to criticize? So, unless I run a company or in the ring or produce a show, I have no right to criticize it.
Yeah, go back. Yeah, go back to watching your AEW. What?
Yeah, your AEW, your flips and kicks and your vanilla midgets and your sickos.
You talking about El Clown? Yeah, I agree. Vanilla midget.
Yep. El Clown.
And not even a talented vanilla midget, a non-talented one. I might add.
Yeah. AEW doesn't have any unskippable ads. They don't have a million advertisements around the ring.
Yeah. You know what? They should have Slim Jim tables. You get to see every week.
There's more than 4 matches on the pay-per-views, and there's no pyro. There's nothing spectacular happens. AEW just sucks because that fiend.
Yeah, they don't have Elimination Chamber.
Fiend.
You know what, guys? Be a great idea. Obviously, we all know when Ospreay comes back, she's gonna get a big baby face pop, right? Obviously, we all know it's gonna happen. But what we should do instead? You should come out, get his big face pop, and then turn him heel right away. What?
That is great.
And then when he wins the world title at All In, who's gonna help him? Travis Scott's gonna help him win.
You know what? Even better, Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll is gonna help him.
What?
You mean Belly Swole?
Belly Swole.
Belly Swole.
I still remember. I think Austin Theory said that in the SummerSlam. That was so funny.
Belly Swole.
No, Bad Bunny should come out. Oh, God.
So that was TNA stuff there. NXT. Get a Parker. He's got a neck injury, unfortunately.
Yeah, I saw how it was done with the whole botch with Blake Monroe.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
And she just came back too. Yeah, so that sucks.
And that was the best thing going on. That whole program.
Yeah, I was really liking the feud, then cat fights and stuff.
Robert. Come on, Robert. You don't love your boy. Come on, Robert. You didn't love your boy Jackson Drake and his Vandy project.
I didn't know you were on the show.
Come on, you don't like Joe Hendry, Booker T singing it. I believe in Joe Hendry.
Nope.
He does.
No.
He does.
Yeah, he sings it, bro. It's hilarious, bro. It's hilarious. The way Booker T sings it, bro, it sounds like Macho Man singing it, bro. Like it's still, it's so funny.
Oh man, I
believe in
Jordan, how do you feel about
Hendry.
that? Yeah, Jordan, how do you feel about that? Joe Hendry, your boy, being the NXT champion.
Fuck him.
Wow.
There
you know what? You know what, Jordan? You know what make you happy? Let's have Joe Hendry go for the tag team title. Guess who his partner is? It's Mr. Iguana.
I thought you were going to say Randy Orton. I thought you were going to say Randy Orton for a minute.
No, Danhausen, because apparently Danhausen's coming to WWE. Apparently.
Yeah, I heard rumors he might be coming. Yeah.
You know what's that? You know what? You remember we had the Shield triple threat match? Oh, that means nothing. You know what triple threat match would mean something? Joe Hendry versus Mr. Iguana versus Danhausen. Oh,
we're gonna have Randy Orton as the special guest referee.
Yeah.
I was gonna say special guest referee is Orange Cassidy.
No.
Yeah. No. He'd be the special enforcer. Oh,
yeah, he'll be the special enforcer. Yeah.
Wow.
Now we're gonna make Joe Hendry and Randy Orton tag team. We'll call him RK Joe. There you go.
RK Joe.
RK Joe. I believe in Randy. I believe in the Viper.
But according to Wrestling Observer Awards, Booker T is the worst commentator of all time.
Which I've seen some people, talk about, like, you've been getting some backlash from that.
Not even close. What?
No, it's not even close. No. Like I said, when you literally got Excalibur right there.
Sorry, but when you got Big Joseph right next to him, then yeah. That's the
I think even Big Joseph said something about it.
Wait, who won worst commentator?
Booker
Booker
T.
T.
Oh, Booker T. Booker T.
Oh, come on, man. You had Pat McAfee right there.
Wow.
Or
But then again,
or
Booker T has
or
won that award
or
3 straight
Dick
years. So
Dick Joseph.
He has?
There too.
apparently, yeah, he's won that award three straight years.
3 years in
Jesus
a row.
Christ.
Wait, who won that award?
Booker T.
Booker
He's
T.
won it like 3 years.
For whatever reason, Wrestling Observer hates Booker T.
Oh, come on, man. Yeah,
They don't have a sense of humor.
You got Pat McAfee right there. Like, what the fuck?
You got
Exactly.
Excalibur.
Yeah.
You got Excalibur right there.
No, I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah.
I would much rather take Excalibur over Pat McAfee.
Oh.
I don't know. Sock face is unbearable for me.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna say this
In the picture.
I'm gonna say
You
this
gotta
for
give
the 1,000th time. At least.
You know who also is unbearable at this point too? Tony Schiavone. I think we said this before. But Tony Schiavone.
Yeah, he's not how he used to be in WWE. Not even when AEW first started. It's not even,
No.
It's not even the same.
Or Vic Joseph. That's another one who's unbearable for me.
Hey, you really don't like Vic Joseph, don't you?
What's funny enough, I think even Vic Joseph said something about that. Cody Cutter.
Oh God.
Oh my.
I think Vic Joseph actually said something about Booker T, being the worst. Like, obviously he didn't agree with that.
Josh
on
Matthews
TV?
was pretty bad on commentary.
Well, not on TV, but I think there was like a tweet or something.
Wait, who?
Josh
Vic
Matthews.
Joseph.
Oh, he wasn't that bad.
He had a hammer in a diaper bag.
In TNA, he was.
Well, yeah, in TNA, yeah, he wasn't. Yeah, but
I mean, WWE, he was all right. He wasn't like
he was all right. Yeah,
he wasn't unbearable, but TNA, yeah, I don't know. I don't know
trying to do my job.
Yeah, I remember that with Brock Lesnar. I'm just trying to do my job, and he freaking like flips him. Like, damn.
or when he got harassed by AJ Lee.
Oh my, yes.
You guys remember when Craig put him in the ankle lock? You guys remember that?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he tacked him. Yeah, and like he put him in an ankle lock. Like, wow.
Yeah, I remember when that happened to Charles Matthews with Brock Lesnar.
I'm just trying to do my job.
Just trying to do my job.
Yeah, when he said that, and then that's the shit on me. Like, I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, I was like, whoa, Brock, where'd that come, bro?
No, I think Robert loved it when Brock Lesnar did the F5 on Michael Cole the night after Mania.
Oh boy,
that was great. That was great.
That was funny.
I loved it. I loved it when John Cena pulled JR's barbecue sauce on Michael Cole.
And he was like, "It's slobber."
Oh yeah, I remember that too.
Yeah, I mean that was during the time when Michael Cole was unbearable. During that time. But you know what's my favorite part about that with the Brock segment where like when he puts the announce table and you're Booker T scream. Did you hear Booker T scream when Brock Lesnar like pulled up the announce table like the Raw after WrestleMania?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you remember this? Ah! I was dying laughing.
I remember that.
Yeah, I was dying laughing.
No, I think the best Brock Lesnar moments when he slipped. Before Survivor Series.
When he what?
When he slipped.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I remember. That was funny. He freaking slipped. I remember me and Robert were dying about that, bro. It was hilarious. I think even Brian Breaker was laughing a little bit when he saw that.
The camera started cut away immediately after he got up from the slip.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, but whole Jay Parker,
Yeah, I wish I see recovery, man. Yeah,
that was one of
I gotta ask Jordan this real quick. Jordan, what's your thoughts on Jey Uso winning the most overrated wrestler of the year?
Sounds about right.
Sounds about right.
There you go.
Yeah. Would you argue there's anyone you can think of that's more overrated than Jey Uso from 2025? Or just about as overrated, I guess you could say.
take a shitter.
Take it. Oh, you know, I agree with that. Take it. Or here's another one for me personally. You know, Okada. You know, boring.
Or Kyle Fleshlight. Yeah.
Oh, come on, no.
I don't know about that. I don't know if I say he's overrated.
Come on, he's great. He had a great match
Fletcher?
with Tommaso.
He
had a great match.
Look. He's okay. He's decent.
He alright.
Yeah. Basically, he's alright. Yeah, he's not.
He's better than taking shit.
I wouldn't say
honestly.
he's great or he's good, but he's bearable.
He's bearable.
He's bearable. I'll tell you this. I'll take him.
I guess. So I guess Jordan hasn't gotten over. I guess he still isn't over that when Kyle Fletcher beat Will Ospreay last year. He still isn't over that.
Yeah,
it's not that. It's I don't like that he beat Tommaso Ciampa.
Oh, I kind of get it.
It was a great match, though.
It was still a good match, though. It was really good.
What, was he on Collision, by the way?
Yeah, I was on.
Tommaso?
Was he on Collision?
Yeah, was he on Collision?
Oh,
I'm not sure. I wonder what's next for him. For Tommaso.
That's what I'm wondering. Like, hopefully, because I always go back on that.
He's gonna join Don Cal's family. Oh,
I was just about to say, please have him join. I was about to say, please don't have him join Don Cal's family, please.
Yeah, you know what? We're gonna make a tag team. You know what? We're gonna make a tag team. Him, Josh Alexander. Wonder why? Because they're both bald and both have beards. Wow.
I think it make more sense to have him team up with Trip Beretta. You know.
Oh yeah, they're both bald and they both have.
Yeah.
You know,
both bald, turn on their best friend. You know, tag team.
Yep.
Yeah, their tag team name would be the Backstabbers.
The Backstabbers.
Yep.
Yeah, that's their tag finisher. The double Backstabbers. That's the tag finisher.
Yeah, their tag team moves gonna be "This is our moment."
This is our moment.
Yeah, this is our moment.
Yep. The bald bearded bros. There you go.
By the way, Tony, if you're watching this, we're just joking. Please don't actually make it real. We're just joking. We don't actually want that to happen.
Well,
yeah,
Tony, if you're listening, they're joking, but I'm not. Do it.
I mean, as long as it's not with the Don Callis family. I mean, if they were to be a tag team, I wouldn't mind. Just not part of.
Well, I wouldn't mind them as a tag team. I just don't want it in the Don Callis family.
Yeah, I don't want that. Yeah.
All right.
Just like I want RPG Vice to get away from them too. You know, Pungy Vice.
Yeah.
And get Lance Archer away from them too.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Kyle.
Nope, he can stay.
No, who the else
Oh,
said
come
no?
on.
Who said no?
Well, I mean, he's really the only him and Kenosi is really the only like top stars in that, and I guess Andrade too now is really the only like top stars.
You know, get Andrade away from him too. Get Andrade away.
Kyle Fletcher and Takeshita, they belong with Don Callis. Without him, they're lost. So,
what about Okada? You know what? He belongs to them too at this point. You know what?
You know what? If he doesn't want to take it serious, just go ahead and fire his ass.
Oh boy.
Yeah, because you can definitely tell Okada's not the same Okada that was wrestling 10 years ago in New Japan. So.
Yeah, he's old. Wow.
No, he could work. It's just he's too lazy. That's the thing. He's too lazy.
Mm-hmm. He's too lazy.
He's entering Kevin Nash territory.
Because he's getting paid very well.
Yeah, I mean, we get
that's why every match he's been in, even the Kenny match, I thought was just like, well, this was just mid. This wasn't nothing fantastic. It was just mid.
Mid.
And if something was great in that match, it was all because of Kenny. Let's be honest. It was all because of him.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. But
Kenny Omega.
So Omega.
Oh, you mean Olivier? Oh God.
Oh God.
Oh God.
Or Twinkle Toes McFinger Bang.
Yes, Twinkle Toes Finger Bangs.
What does that even mean?
I'm assuming it has to do with something about Kenny Omega with his fingers, in somewhere. That's all I'm gonna say.
and doing his gymnastic moves. You know.
Well, I know the twinkle toes comes from where he like kind of runs in place before he does the flip outside the ring.
Yeah. The finger bang part, I think, comes with some of the stuff he did in DDT. I think that's where it comes from.
Bang.
Yeah, finger bang, bang, bang. Yeah, I remember that South Park episode. Yeah.
Goodbye, mwah, and good night, bang.
Bang. Which, by the way, a little fun fact. They have a character, Alex from Street Fighter, Street Fighter 6, and they gave him some of Kenny Omega's moves. I think he actually did the one wing angel.
Yeah, the one wing angel.
Yeah.
What was the feature?
Oh, cool.
I think so. They gave him some of Kenny's moves, because he is pretty much a wrestler in that game, Alex. So they kind of gave him, and you know how like Kenny Omega is pretty much, part of Capcom in a way. So
yeah, doesn't he work with him or something like that, or some?
Yeah, he's like an ambassador, like for them. So that's why sometimes you see him in trailers, like for Street Fighter.
Or you see AEW promoting it, Street Fighter.
Yeah, because they have a T-shirt deal. So
unfortunately, they're not going to promote the movie because there's some WWE stars in the movie.
Yeah, you know what, bro? Imagine, they have like a Guile and like Kenny Omega is Cody Guile.
Oh God.
Kyle Rhodes.
Yeah, Guile Rhodes. Yep.
Or Cody Fletcher. Cody Fletcher.
Wow. Guile Rhodes. Guile Rhodes.
But
that was right. I thought he's Raheem Rhodes.
Oh yeah, Raheem Rhodes. Yep.
That's one already.
Yep.
Come on, guys. He was the greatest black champion ever, apparently.
Yeah. He's always invited to the cookout.
I'm looking for the black.
It's in the soul.
Yeah, it's in the soul. The only black, the only thing black about him is his wife. That's it.
Now it in my soul.
But
you know what? Maybe that's why he eliminated Trick Williams, because he said, "I'm the only black man in this match."
No, I'm the only black.
Well, in that case, why the fuck you didn't eliminate Javon Evans too?
He didn't get a chance to.
He wasn't too ghetto. What?
Wow.
Well, according to someone, he's not black enough or too black enough, whatever.
Oh boy. Yeah. Your boy is urban.
Yeah, you know what that's from? Kevin Nash said about him.
Yep. Which he apologized for. He apologized.
Oh, just shut the fuck up, Kevin Trash.
Every
time you open your mouth, people just fall asleep by the second, man.
Wow. But you really don't like Kevin Nash.
Working, I just say, you know what? Let me turn on that Kevin Trash promo. And hit the spot right away.
Come on, bro. He was good at promos. He was cool.
Yeah, when I wasn't asleep.
Wow.
Unfortunately, that was 100% of the time.
Wow. You really hate Kevin Nash, man.
He's still mad that he returned 2011 and he cost CM Punk the WWE title.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. Yep. That's probably what it is.
I mean, that was stupid, but that's not why.
What is it?
He's fat. Let me stop.
He's fat.
He's fat. He's fat.
Okay, Scott Steiner.
Speaking of Kevin Nash, when it comes to that, I should stick with this. When it comes to it, but hey, better time. Talk about too. So when it came to Kevin Nash, costing CM Punk, that match from, well, I won't say the match because the match was very over, but the point is, that whole program that was supposed to happen, was to lead to a match that, it ended up being Triple H instead. Kevin Nash, according to him, the reason why that match happened, why plans changed, was because Triple H did not like that Punk went off script talk about Triple H and his wife, keep even though that was
Oh, you're talking
weekly
about the
that was
promo he
happening.
did with Triple H?
Yeah, which he was they was doing for weeks what that whole thing with Punk doing that Triple H. Keep
I love that promo, especially when he's like, "Well, I don't think you got what it takes while you're laying in bed with your wife." I love that line.
Yeah, it was going on for weeks when it came down with Punk and Triple H.
Not gonna lie, that was a burn if I ever heard one.
Yeah.
It was.
By the way, that was a great Triple H impression he did too. I have to give him credit.
Well, I just don't think he has what it takes while you're lying in bed with your wife.
Yeah, but on that night,
was great.
Yeah, so on that night where in Storyline where Triple H was going to talk to management about it, when it comes to giving the match between Punk and Nash. It's when Punk said to do you ask your wife about it or something like that, and then he's like, you don't know who wears the pants in the family, but you do wear her panties, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. I remember that too. I remember that.
But that's what
Robert. I bet you love that promo because Punk destroyed Triple H on the mic.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, that was great.
And that's what led to the Triple H changing the match, and that's what Triple H did to Punk, according to Kevin Nash. However, that's not the story that he told years ago. Because
I was gonna say that's new to me. I never heard this story before.
Yeah, because he recently talked about it on his podcast, Kevin Nash. I don't know if it was like 2 weeks ago or whatever, but he recently talked about it. But that's not what I heard of why the match ends up being that match. The reason why that match changed is because Kevin Nash has some health issues. That was the reason. And this is what he said years ago, Kevin Nash. And then years later, all of a sudden, he tells just different story about why it ended up being Triple H versus CM Punk. Well, I don't know. I believe the story years ago is because Kevin Nash of his health, because obviously he's been dealing with health before in those times. And I'm not talking about what was quad, but
Here you are.
either way, because he did have the match with Triple H, that ladder match they had, which I thought it was one of his best matches, but he had. Because again, never excited in the ring.
Wow.
And I can't really say the same with Kevin Nash either, but still. But but nevertheless, so since Jordan's here, Omega, how about you put that's the storyline between Joey Williams versus Randy Orton?
Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, hold on, give me a sec.
And in the meantime, I'm gonna set something up. Yeah, in the meantime, I'm gonna set something up here.
So, by the way, Robert, did you ever read that whole script of the whole Chat GPT storyline between me and Jaybird?
Yeah, I did.
What were your thoughts on it?
I could swear we talked about it before, but can't remember what we did, but basically what I said from the last one was that it's kind of similar except the names and the armbands, and then when it comes to Jaybird winning, because I can't remember last time Jaybird. I can't remember Jaybird has even won a match against
Oh wow!
I'm not trying to burn him. I wasn't burning him. I just don't remember the last time he's ever won a match against him. Other than,
damn,
I'm not trying to burn him or anything. I'm just saying. I can't. It was like trying to say, when was the last time CJ has won a match against JKP?
I mean, I don't know.
Never.
Wait, what?
When has JKP ever won a match against Jordan? Oh yeah, never.
Yikes. Well, apparently, I buried him. According to him, I buried him. So, you know.
See, he admitted it.
No, I didn't.
You buried more talent, Jaybird. You buried way more talent, JKP.
As far as I can remember,
I buried mediocrity.
yes. But as far as I can remember, JKP may have won one match against A Omega.
I think that was for the US title from like 3 years, from like 2 years ago.
Yeah, on the first year when Simon Wrestling started. So
yeah, that was for the US title. Yep.
Yeah. Other than that, I can't remember other ones that I can't
yeah,
that I don't remember.
But anyways, here we go.
All right.
And the storyline tagline is the Apex Predator versus the Prodigy. So, Jordan, you're gonna get sued by Roxanne Perez for that one. But anyways, all right, here we go. Part 1. Jordan Williams debuts on WWE programming as a highly touted rookie, young, athletic, and fearless. He quickly builds momentum by defeating mid-card veterans in impressive fashion. After one match, Williams grabs a microphone and says, "I didn't come here to follow legends. I came here to replace them." That's a bold statement there.
Oh yeah, I'm loving this already.
For a guy who hates Randy Orton, you're kind of following his footsteps.
The lights suddenly dim.
Yeah, except I'm more entertaining and charismatic. But anyway.
All right, here we go. The lights have suddenly dimmed. The arena explodes as Randy Orton slowly walks in the ring.
Yeah. Let's go.
I don't know why I laughed. I'm just picturing in my head for a reason. But anyways, he circles Williams like prey, smirks, and leaves without saying a word. The message is clear. The Apex Predator has noticed.
Okay.
Right, here we go.
Yep. I'm glad you noticed. I did not know that I wasn't there, but okay.
Okay. This is gonna be interesting. Phase 2, mind games begin. This is interesting. Orton begins targeting Williams psychologically. Orton defeats one of Williams' recent opponents using Williams' own finishing move. So yeah, can you imagine Randy Orton doing a springboard off the top rope?
Wow.
Yeah, try to picture that.
That is
enough for him to break his neck and his back.
No boy.
Oh, lumbar check.
Yeah. Well, I think he could do the 630 off the top rope. No, Randy Orton did not do that. Backstage, Orton tells him, "You remind me of myself. Arrogant, confident, and very easy to break." That's basically what he tells you, Jordan.
Yep.
All right. Williams responds by costing Orton a match the following week, distracting him and showing he isn't afraid. The veteran is intrigued, but also angered. And that's how the face is. What was that?
Like we're on SmackDown with him.
Yeah, I guess, basically. All right, here we go. Phase 3, the lesson. All right, let's see what this is about.
The lesson?
Yeah, we'll see. Orton offers Williams a chance to team with him.
Oh, that's ass.
Okay, I don't know why I found that funny. It's just I just don't ever see Randy Orton and Jordan ever teaming up. Okay, all right, let's continue on. All right, I gotta compose myself. Claiming he can teach him how to survive. Williams reluctantly accepts. They win several tag team matches together. Oh, okay, I guess they have more than one. And it seems Orton is mentoring him until one night. Here we go.
Oh.
After winning a big match, Orton raises Williams' hand and then RKO.
Yes.
Surprisingly.
Oh my god.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Shocking.
This is great.
Shocking.
This is great. I love this.
I love this. Yeah.
Orton stands over him and whispers, "Lesson 1: trust nobody."
DTA. Don't trust anybody.
You know, I thought it would been the case where I was like, fooled you, because I knew he was going to hit that, because I did the El Clan reversal of first position.
Oh god.
Oh wow. All right, phase 4. Prodigy fights back.
All right.
Williams becomes more aggressive and focused. He starts winning matches with a new edge. And no, not Adam Copeland edge.
Oh, okay.
Figuratively.
Okay.
In a contract signing, Williams says, "You're the legend killer, but legends get old and predators get hunted." Ooh.
Ooh.
That's a good line.
That's a bar.
Wow.
Yep. Orton
That's good.
responds calmly, "You don't hunt predators, you survive them if you're lucky." Then
Well,
they brawl.
wait, what did Jordan say? I missed what Jordan said.
Okay, Jordan said, "You're the legend killer, but legends get old and predators get hunted."
Oh, okay. That's all right, I guess.
Oh, shut up.
Shut up. Don't worry, Tabor, your storyline's next. Your storyline.
Oh yeah. That's
Wait.
all right for Jordan.
All right. Anyways, they brawl. Williams actually drops Orton with his finisher move.
Oh,
The first time Orton has been visibly shaken. There you go, Robert. There you go, Jordan. You got Orton to shit his pants. There you go.
yeah, I had him scared.
What?
Wow.
What?
Hey, you know what, guys? I had him so scared that he called for Grandpa.
Yeah, that's unbelievable.
All right, here we go. Phase 5, the final battle at WrestleMania. Oh, here we go.
Oh, WrestleMania. Okay.
Apparently it's the WrestleMania. The match is positioned as a generational clash: the legend versus the future. Ooh, that's a good one.
Okay.
Orton hits. Orton hits an early RKO.
What?
What?
Please
But
don't be
Williams
disappointed.
kicks out.
Okay.
Williams kicks out at 2.9 seconds. Okay.
Okay.
Williams counters with another RKO attempt into his finisher. Ooh, that's
Ooh.
but Orton barely survives. Orton attempts a punt kick, but Williams dodges it.
Okay.
There you go. Final moment. Williams goes for his finisher again. Orton reverses it midair. Ooh, that would be exciting.
Oh.
That would be exciting to see.
That'd be
RKO. 1, 2, 3. Orton wins.
What
Yes.
the fuck?
Wow. I mean, hey, look at the bright side. At
my
least you
God.
got a competitive match. It wasn't a squash. So
I mean, yeah, at least it was competitive.
it wasn't a complete burial.
After all that?
After all that.
Yeah.
Aftermath, passing the torch. Orton starts to leave, then stops. He looks back at Williams, who is struggling to stand. Orton nods. Not friendship, not approval. Respect. The message: Williams isn't the future someday. He is the future now.
Okay,
There
so he shows respect. Okay.
That fucking sucks.
And then
Dude,
RKO
Randy
him.
Orton, if he left out the ring, I'm not looking for his approval. I'm saying get your bitch ass back here.
Oh.
This shit is no
And then he RKOs you again. Wow.
You know, Jordan. I knew you were going to say that. So here's a part 2.
Oh.
You can do
What?
this. Yeah, you can make a part 2 to this. So I made a part 2. Here we go.
Okay.
Phase 1, obsession.
Oh, yes, that's exactly what I was going for.
After his loss at WrestleMania, Jordan Williams refuses to accept moral victories.
Okay.
He interrupts Randy Orton on Raw and says, "You didn't beat the future, you survived it."
Oh, okay.
This is good. Williams challenges Orton to a rematch. Orton declines. "I already proved my point. You're not on my level." Oh, wow.
Wow.
The classic "you're not on my level" line.
You deserve to be in jail. Oh no, not that promo.
Okay,
Oh, no.
no, not that. Not that.
Not that promo.
Over the next few weeks, Williams dismantles top-tier opponents. Clean wins, dominant fashion. Commentary begins calling him the Predator Hunter. Ooh, the Predator.
That's not bad, man.
Orton watches from backstage, silent, calculating. Okay. Phase 2, escalation. Ooh, okay. Williams finally forces Orton's hands by costing him a no-one contenders match.
Yes,
Ooh.
sir. Yeah.
Orton snaps. The following week, Orton attacks Williams backstage, slamming him into a production crate, delivering a brutal DDT on the concrete floor.
Oh,
jeez, he destroys you.
wow.
Well,
Orton looks at it. Go ahead.
Well, he's Scorpion was laying on the crate, so.
Oh.
Wow. Orton looks into the camera. You don't chase me. I decided when the hunt begins. Ooh.
Oh.
The match is set for SummerSlam. No disqualification.
Okay.
Damn.
All right. SummerSlam isn't very technical. This is violent. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Let me clear my throat real quick. Williams puts Orton through the announce table with a top rope dive.
Yeah.
Orton delivers an RKO into a steel chair. Williams kicks out. Orton attempts the punt kick again, but Williams catches him mid-air and power bombs him through a table. Jesus Christ, there's 2 table spots, apparently.
Yeah, his ass is going through.
Yep, this is Robert's favorite match already. Final moment. Orton sets up for one last RKO. Williams blocks it, spins him around, and delivers his finisher onto a steel chair. 1, 2, 3. Jordan Williams defeats Randy Orton clean.
Let's go, baby. I got my revenge. I got my revenge.
Yep. Aftermath, the passing of the torch. Okay, here we go. It's gonna get interesting again. Orton sits in the corner, exhausted. He stares at Williams. The crowd chants Williams' names. So, Jordan. Yeah. Orton slowly stands. Tension. He extends his hand. Williams hesitates, then shakes it. Orton pulls him close and says, "Now you're dangerous." Orton exits the ring, leaving Williams standing tall. The torch isn't handed over. It's taken. And there you go. That's the end of that. The whole feud.
All right.
So, Jordan, would you do that to Randy after he put you over?
No, I would have hit an RKO on him. Then I would have left.
Wow. So, yeah, that's the end of that storyline. What do you guys think? Better than anything Triple H puts on?
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
Nah, man, I don't like that Jordan's getting over, but I guess.
All right. Well, here's something for you, JKP.
Yeah, the real goal. All right.
Yeah, right. The guy that I beat.
The storyline is identity theft. JKP versus El Clown.
What?
El Clown?
Wait, no, that can't be real.
All right, here we go. This is gonna be funny. Week
Wait,
1.
is that real? Is this real?
Yeah, this is real. I typed it in. This is basically the storyline.
Why?
Yes.
The copycat appeared. JKP wins a hard-fought match on weekly TV as he celebrates. The lights flicker. Suddenly, his exact entrance music hits. What the hell? A masked wrestler walks out wearing JKP's exact gear. Well, JKP doesn't wear a mask.
Oh my god.
This is funny. All right, this is actually entertaining. This is fun. Okay. The Titantron flashes El Clown.
Oh my
The person stands on the stage mimicking JKP's taunts perfectly. JKP is furious and demands he get in the ring. El Clown slowly removes his jacket, revealing the gear that looks like a twisted, darker version of JKP's attire.
Oh my
He
goodness.
simply says, "I'm not copying you. I perfected you."
Ooh.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear this anymore. I'm done. I'm already done with this. You mean
All
tell
right,
me Jordan gets Randy Orton and I get El Clown?
All All right. Well, JKP, if you don't want to hear of it, you win the feud. There you go. End of story.
Thank God. Good.
All right, here's some more.
All right.
It involves Robert.
Oh, okay. Who's this? Who's he facing?
And this storyline's called The Game versus the Net.
Okay, here
Are
we
you
go.
serious?
Okay, no, let me hear it. Let me hear it.
There you go. All right. Natural Born Thriller wins a high-profile match on Raw. After the bell, he grabs a mic. And he says, this company keeps talking about legends, but legends don't last forever. It's time for the Natural Born Thriller to run this place.
Okay.
What do you think of that, Robert? Is that something you would say? You would say?
No.
I guess it's a heel.
No. No.
I mean, I guess it's a heel, maybe.
Okay. And then music hits, and it's all about the game.
Yeah, how you play it?
He's going to help himself.
Triple H walks to the ring, slow and intense. Triple H. All right, this is what he says.
Okay,
you want to run this place? You beat the man who built it. This is hilarious. This is great.
This is great. I love this.
Sure he did.
Natural Born Thriller smarts and shoves him. Pedigree. It's a pedigree.
Get the fuck out. The man's retired with
God, this is great. I love this.
Wow.
Triple H stands over him. You're not ready to play the game. That sounds like something he would say.
That is what you say.
That is perfect.
Oh my God. Lord.
Oh, I love this storyline. This is a great storyline.
I'm liking this. All right, what else happened?
The mind game starts. Natural Born Thriller cuts a backstage promo furious. You embarrassed me. You made your biggest mistake.
Okay.
Right, Robert, he embarrassed you. He gave you a pedigree on live TV.
Yep.
Later that night, Natural Born Thriller interferes in Triple H's match, smashing his knee with a chair.
Targeting the
leg.
Yep.
Natural Born Thriller stands tall, yelling, "I don't need to be ready. I'm taking your throne."
Oh, okay. Okay.
Triple H
at it, I think your wife too. Wow.
Oh, yep. Triple H demands a match at SummerSlam. Natural Born Thriller refuses. Instead, he says, "You don't get the Natural Born Thriller 100%. You get me when I say so."
Say so. Say so.
Yeah. Triple H responds by making it personal. Oh, okay. Here we go.
Oh. What do you say?
You want to be the future. Didn't survive the past.
Okay.
He books Natural Born Thriller in brutal matches against veterans week after week. Oh, damn.
Oh, wow.
Natural Born Thriller barely survives each one, showing toughness but also frustration.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, because wrestling guys like Barry Horowitz and Johnny Swinger, it's ready to pull out my body.
Oh, wow. All right, here we go. Contract signing.
Okay.
Here we go. Natural Born Thriller signs first. Triple H signs first. Natural Born Thriller, when I beat you, they stop calling you the game and start calling you history.
Oh, okay.
I feel like you would come up with a better line than that one, Robert. I feel like
that was terrible.
That was terrible. Triple H
They'll call you the lame.
Well, Triple H leans in. Oh, yeah, here we go.
Oh.
Kid, you don't kill a king. You get buried by one.
I put an end to your dreams, and I bury the Natural Born Thriller.
What do you think, Robert? Pretty accurate, Triple H? I feel like that's actually something he would say.
Yeah, I mean, he did say he would bury Daniel Bryan.
That's what he would say, but me saying these things, I will never see any of those things out. That was
all right, here we go. Natural Born Thriller flips the table, brawl erupts. Natural Born Thriller hits a low blow and plants Triple H with his own pedigree.
Adding insult to injury. Okay.
Yeah, wow. I did way better than him.
Wow.
All right, here we
Wow.
go. SummerSlam, no holds barred.
Okay.
There we go. Match is brutal. Triple H works the leg. Natural Born Thriller uses speed and springboard attacks. Well, they got your AWF character right, so at least give them that. So
Yeah.
steel steps, announce table spot. Of course,
Yep.
there's announce table
Okay.
spot.
Of course. Robert's favorite.
Near falls. Climax. All right, here's the climax.
Okay.
Natural
What
Born
is it?
Thriller goes for a top rope move. Triple H catches a midair pedigree.
Oh, wow.
Good.
Wait.
One,
Did he win?
two. Natural Born Thriller kicks out and the crowd
Oh,
explodes.
okay. Okay.
Oh my
Natural Born
god.
Thriller rallies, counters another pedigree attempt into a roll-up, a flash roll-up. 1, 2, 3. Natural Born Thriller wins. There you
Oh,
go.
so he pulls a Shawn
Oh.
Michaels then from SummerSlam.
Basically, yeah.
Oh. Okay. Did Triple H attack with a sledgehammer? After the
All right,
match?
post-match. Here we go, post-match. All right, this is something Robert would never do.
Okay, what?
Triple H sits in the corner, disappointed, but nodding. Natural Born Thriller offers a handshake.
Get the fuck out of here.
Long stare. Triple H shakes his hand, then pulls him in and says, "Now you're ready to play the game."
That
Triple H
sounds
raises his hand. Natural Born Thriller leaves as a made man. There you go. That's how it ends.
Come on, bro. You showed respect. That's great.
So, Rob, what do you think of that storyline? That was great.
I would never do my hands for it. Yeah, give him a handshake or lift him up.
I believe he would shake John Cena's hand over at Triple H.
You know what? I'll do. Okay, I'll give redemption to Jalen here. I'm gonna create one real quick.
Okay.
JKP. Okay, what's one guy you do not like in WWE right now? Just name one guy.
Okay.
This is interesting.
I guess. I guess
Or
Logan
give
Paul.
me AEW too. Who?
Logan Paul. I guess I'll go Logan Paul.
Ooh, okay, all right, let's do that.
Where the ball?
Paul. Wrestling storyline. Okay. All right, here we go. This is gonna be interesting.
Okay.
Oh boy. JKP versus Logan Paul.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh damn. Okay. All right. JKP versus
Oh.
Logan Paul. Clout versus credibility.
Oh. Okay.
All right. Logan Paul returns to TV, bragging about breaking records, selling out arenas, and saving wrestling from being boring. Oh God. You know
Yeah,
that does sound like something he would say. So
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah.
he claims there is nobody in the back on his level. That's when JKP music hits.
Yep. Let's go.
JKP walks to the ring slowly, mic in hand. You didn't save wrestling. Wrestling survived people like you. I don't know. Okay. I don't know what that means. I feel like you would come with a better line than that. But anyway.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but
The crowd
you know.
explodes. Logan lasted off, calling JKP a discount claw from 2008. Damn.
Wow. Wait,
Okay, he roasted you.
discount
Okay,
what?
he roasted your ass in that one. Jesus Christ.
You said I'm a discount what?
A discount creator wrestler from 2008.
Oh wow. Wow.
Okay, yeah,
Okay.
he buried. Wow, damn, this ChatGPT version of him buried your ass.
Wow.
And it says the only reason fans cheer him is because they feel sorry for him. Okay, that sounds something he would say.
Wow. Yeah, he would say that.
JKP responds,
Yeah.
"You fight for clicks. I fight because this is all I have ever had." Okay.
Okay.
Logan hosts a special edition of his talk show segment. He invites JKP out, but instead plays a highlight reel mocking JKP's past losses.
Wow.
Especially when he lost to Jordan
Wow.
5 times. He probably showed down on
Wow.
replay.
Okay.
When JKP storms the ring, Logan Chief shots him with brass knuckles.
Oh no, that spot.
It hits
The one lucky punch.
the pulverizer, standing tall over him while live streaming. This is content. Wow.
Wow.
Does he even do that movie anymore? The pulverizer or whatever.
I'm not sure.
Well,
It's been a while. It's been a
he's
while
really
since I've
wrestling
done
that.
it.
He has wrestled that much, yo.
Okay, this
Well,
is
yeah.
all right. Here we go. Week 2, prove it. Management books a Logan versus a local competitor. Logan wins quickly, but refuses to let go of his submission hold. I don't think Logan does submission holds. But okay.
No,
JKP runs in, and the two brawl. JKP nearly hits his finisher, but Logan escapes through the crowd. Okay, that sounds pretty accurate. Later backstage, Logan says, "If you want me, you've got to earn me. Beat 3 guys I've already beaten."
So he's pulling MJF in this one. Okay. Because that's definitely MJF, something MJF would do.
JKP defeats a powerhouse Logan previously cheated to beat. Who would that be?
Okay.
Who would that be? Yeah, who would that be, actually? I don't know. A high flyer. Okay, anyways. High flyer Logan a Barrett. So that, I guess, Ricochet. There you go.
Yeah, Ricochet. Yeah.
A veteran Logan injured months ago. Who'd he injure?
Wriggle Clown.
Who?
I guess maybe AJ Styles. I don't know. Because they were feuding for a little bit.
Oh, I guess, yeah. Okay, there you go. So AJ Styles, Ricochet, and some unknown powerhouse. Okay, there you go. Anyways,
yeah.
After the final win, Logan appears on the Tron applauding sarcastically. Cool story, but can you headline? What?
Wow.
Logan attacks him from behind again, this time smashing the camera over JKP's head. Jesus Christ.
Wow.
He just gave one up on you. All right, here we go. Contract signing. Logan arrives with security and a full media crew.
Of
JKP
course.
signs immediately. Logan cuts a brutal promo. You think heart beats hype? What?
Heart
I don't know what that means. I'll build an empire off hype. JKP flips the table and finally lays Logan out with his finisher. So the FU.
Let's go.
Standing tall for the first time. Here we go. The match. Premium live event. Stipulation, no disqualification.
Okay.
The match tells a clear story. Logan uses athleticism and arrogance. Yep, sounds about right.
Mm-hmm.
JKP uses grit and resilience. Sounds about right. Logan uses brass knuckles again. Yep.
I mean, no
JKP counters and hits a devastating super kick through a table. And here we go. All right, here we go. Oh, it gives 2 options here. Okay, I didn't see this before. It gives 2 options, pretty much 2 endings. So I'll go with ending 1. I'm going to read both of them.
Okay.
Ending 1. JKP wins clean. Star-making moment. JKP hits his finisher and pins Logan clean. A crowd erupts. Logan looks stunned. First time he's been truly humbled.
Humbled. Yep. Ironic.
So that's the happy ending. Now let's get to the bad ending.
Oh, no.
Logan cheats to win. Logan low blows JKP and steals the win. Massive heat sets up a rematch at a bigger event. So there you go.
Okay, but both endings ain't too bad. At least I get a rematch.
Yep.
So
there you go.
That's not bad.
All right, finally, last storyline I'm going to read off, and this involves me. So here we go.
All right, who are you facing?
Legacy versus the future. So you're wondering who this is, all right?
Oh, I think I got a good idea. Whoa!
The confrontation. AA Omega wins a No-One Contenders match to challenge Cody Rhodes for the World Championship.
I knew it.
The following week, Cody opens up the show in a sharp suit, cutting a passionate promo, more like a boring one.
No, it's not.
He's finishing his story, carrying the company on his back, and he says, okay, I got to do a Cody voice. So here we go. This title isn't about hype. It's about responsibility. There you go.
Wow. He's at the list. Wow.
AA Omega interrupts. Calm, intense, no music. He doesn't insult Cody. He questions him. Oh, okay. Ooh, I love this line I cut on him.
Oh, what did he say?
You didn't finish your story, Cody. You inherited it.
Ooh, okay.
So yeah.
Okay.
The crowd reacts loudly. Omega claims Cody represents legacy handed down through bloodlines, while he represents those who build themselves from nothing. Yep, that sounds right about me. Cody responds, "You want to test yourself. Wrestle me at Redemption." I don't know what Redemption is.
I guess it's the new pay-per-view.
pay-per-view, I guess. Yeah.
I guess
Match
it'd
made
be pay-per-view.
official. Mind
All
games
right.
begin. Cody tries to keep it respectful. Omega doesn't. Yep, you goddamn right.
Sounds about right.
Omega defeats top contenders decisively. After each win, he stares directly into the hard cam and says, "I'm not chasing Cody's story. I'm rewriting it." Oh, I love this line.
Ooh, that's a good line.
I am
Okay.
loving these lines. Holy shit.
That's a good line.
1 week, Cody offers a handshake. Omega teases it and then pulls in and whispers, "Okay, this is what I say. When I beat you, there's no more story left."
Ooh, yeah, that's the end of the chapter.
He walks away. No cheap shot. Psychological warfare. You damn right.
Okay.
Anyways, go home show signing or contract signing. My bad.
My contract signing.
Cody says, "You're great. Okay, you're great, but you're not ready." Oh god.
Oh my God.
For this pressure.
Wait, what?
You're great, but you're not ready for this pressure. That's basically what he says.
Oh, okay.
All right, here we go. Omega fires back. Pressure creates diamonds, and you're just polished. Oh, I love these lines
Wow.
again.
Wow.
See, yeah, even I can out promo Cody. I can out. See that? I can out promo.
Wow.
Tension explodes into a pull-apart brawl. After
Okay.
Omega headbutts Cody. Officials
Wow.
struggle to separate them as the show ends with Omega standing tall on the table holding the title. Yep, you're damn right. You're damn right, Will.
No.
All right, Redemption World Championship match. All right, here we go. Cody Rhodes versus AA Omega. 20-minute classic. 20
Ooh,
minutes.
okay.
Key spots. Omega's Cody. My bad. Cody survives Omega's top rope V trigger. I don't do that, but okay. That's cool.
Top rope V trigger. Okay.
I have
That
never
sounds like
done
it's
that
cool.
in AWF. Well, okay,
I don't
guess
even
it's
know
cool.
how that would look, but okay.
I guess
Omega
it's going
kicks out.
go all
Yes,
stops.
I guess so. Omega kicks out of a crossroads at 2.9. Yep.
Okay.
I'm right. Ref bump. A ref bump.
That's wow, of course. Sounds about right.
Omega refuses to use the title belt when tempted. Actually, that's wrong. I would have used it anyways.
No,
Whack
I
in the face.
I guess he wants to do it the right way. He was proof he could beat him.
Cody
I
hits
claim.
3 crossroads in a row. Oh,
All
God.
the trifecta.
Oh, God. 1, 2. Omega kicks out.
Oh,
The crowd
okay.
erupts.
You kicked out.
Omega counters a disaster kick into his finisher. The one winged end. Wait, what?
What's your finisher called?
One wing end. What the hell is that? I don't even know what that is.
I guess it's trying to say one way angel.
Is the AI confusing me for Kenny Omega?
Yeah,
Well,
they might.
I mean, your last name
I
is
think they're
Omega,
confusing
so
me for Kenny Omega. I'm pretty sure.
I mean, your last name is Omega, so it's like, oh, you're
Yeah,
his
I
brother.
think it's confusing me as Kenny Omega, even though not the same person. Okay. Anyways, 1, 2, 3. AA Omega wins the world championship clean.
Okay, so you won the clean.
Ooh, okay. Here's a part 3, the aftermath. Cody's crisis.
Oh,
Cody becomes obsessed. He says that wasn't the ending.
that wasn't the ending.
Of course it wasn't. Okay. Anyways,
I didn't
Omega
finish
now
the
the champion.
story.
I didn't finish the story.
I didn't do it for Dusty. I didn't do it.
I didn't do it for my daughter.
Okay, look at this. This thing's trying to make Cody Rhodes more interesting. Okay. Omega now champion is colder, more ruthless. Actually, that's wrong. I'll be more cocky. But anyways, he defends the title weekly to prove he deserves it. Cody starts cutting darker promos. No suit, no smile. Talks about how he gave Omega the spotlight.
Okay.
Eventually, Cody snaps and attacks Omega after a match, turning heel.
Ooh.
Look at that. It took me to turn Cody heel. Look at that.
Wow.
You know what? I feel blessed. Thank you very much. Anyways, AA Omega versus Cody Rhodes, 60-man Iron Man match. Holy shit. We were 60 minutes.
Iron Man match.
Score tied 2-2 with 1 minute left. Cody attempts to use the belt. Omega stops him and shouts, "Win it the right way." No, I would low blow him. But anyways, Cody hesitates. Omega rolls him up clean, 3-2. My bad. AA Omega retains. After the match, Cody sits in the ring, broken but reflective. Omega extends his hand. Long pause. Cody shakes it. Respect restored, and there you go. So that's the storyline right there. Which I think the AI confused me as Kenny Omega from the sounds of it.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah,
I think
but not bad.
Because I saw top rope V trigger. I'm like, I don't do that. What?
Top rope V trigger. Like the fuck?
Yeah, once they heard Omega, it's like, oh, Kenny Omega. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I do have another one if you guys are interested in seeing this. There's
Okay.
one more. Yeah. But it involves Juggalo Gamer and CN Punk. A storyline for these two.
Yeah.
Shit.
And the storyline is called The Voice of the Voiceless versus the Voice of the Juggalos.
Okay.
Yes. Or the Voice of the Negrones. How about that? The Voice of the Negrones versus the Voice of the Juggalos.
I was just thinking that too.
Yeah, that. Yeah. All right, here we go. Phase 1, the unexpected call out. On the episode of Monday Night Raw, Juggalo Gamer makes his shocking debut wearing face paint inspired by his Juggalo roots. Okay, I don't know why that made me laugh, but that sounds about right. Carried a custom gaming controller. What? A custom gaming controller. He storms the ring after a match, grabs a mic. He says the wrestling world is full of false prophets who claim to speak for the voiceless. He calls out one man specifically, CM Punk. I think he means CN. I didn't confuse him with CM and CN. Anyways.
Yes.
The crowd erupts. The following week, CN Punk appears. He laughs off Juggalo Gamer 85, calling him a cosplay reject. Hiding behind face paint and gimmicks. Jesus. Punk says he spot legends, icons, and monsters, and Juggalo 80 Gamer doesn't belong in the same sentence. Jesus. But Gamer 85 doesn't back down. He simply says, "You speak for the voiceless, I speak for the forgotten." I feel like Rem would not say that. I don't think that's something Rem would ever say. Okay.
No.
That does not sound like Rem at all. All right, anyways, mind games begin. Over the next few weeks, Gamer 85 interrupts Punk's matches by appearing on the Titantron playing distorted version of Punk's old promos. I like that. That's pretty cool. Punk responds by attacking Gamer 85 backstage, slamming him into the production crates and yelling, "This isn't a game." Yeah, okay. I don't know. that sounds great. Yeah. Gamer 85 starts winning matches against a mid-card talent using his finisher move, the final level. What?
The final
level? What?
A springboard cutter. I don't think Rem could do a springboard cutter.
Why the hell will Rem do that?
I know Rem's a big buff guy, but I don't think he's Javon Evans. No offense to Rem, but I'm just saying. He ain't no Javon Evans.
Yeah.
Each time he wins, he sits cross-legged in the ring mocking Punk's famous pose. Ooh, okay. That's something like he would do. That's something he definitely would do. All right, here we go. Mm-hmm. Personal escalation. Punk cuts a brutal promo. "You're not a revolutionary. You're a fan who never grew up."
Wow.
Wait, who said that? The who?
Punk. CN Punk.
CN Punk. Juggalo Gamer.
Wow.
That line hits deep. No, it wouldn't. Rem would not be affected by that. Come on now. The next week, Gamer 85 ambushes Punk in the parking lot and hits the final level on the hood of a car. Wait, how is he going to springboard off the hood of a car?
No, I left the car in outside
I
the
was gonna
ring.
say, wait, how is he gonna springboard off a car? Okay, all right, I don't understand that. Okay, now it's a war. Officials announce a match at the upcoming premium live event, but Punk refuses a normal match. He wants a Chicago street fight. Ooh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Gamer 85 accepts instantly. Chicago street fight the match. The match is violent and emotional. Punk hits Gamer 85 with a kendo stick repeatedly. Of course he would. Gamer 85 power bombs Punk through a table. All right, now that sounds like something Rem would do. Definitely sounds like.
Yep.
Okay. Punk locks in the Anaconda Vice, and Gamer 85 nearly passes out. I don't know. Gamer 85.
Nope.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one. Gamer 85 escapes and hits the final level, but Punk kicks out at 2.9. The crowd is losing their minds. Finally, Punk goes for the GTS. Gamer 85 escapes mid-move and counters with a second final level into a steel chair. 1, 2, 3. Juggalo Gamer 85 defeats CM Punk. Right. After the match.
In the world.
Yep. After the match, Punk sits in the corner, exhausted and emotional. Gamer 85 walks over. The crowd expects another attack, but instead, Gamer 85 offers his hand. Long pause. Punk looks at him and then shakes it. Respect earned. Okay, there you go. Instead of that.
And thus the Asylum was born.
Yep. The Asylum was born. Yep. Well, when it comes to Christian, I think Rem would shake his hand after a match. If he did have a match, I think he would. But
all right, not bad.
But Rem doing a springboard cutter, I don't think he can do that. No offense to you, Rem, but I don't think I don't think you're gonna be doing springboard dives like Javon Evans or Will Ospreay or anyone like that. So I don't know. All right, guys. So, what was your favorite storylines? I read all that because holy shit, that was a lot. That was a lot of reading I had to do.
I think mine was just the Robert one.
You think yours was the what?
Robert versus Triple H.
Did you hear that Robert's Triple H storyline I read?
Yep.
Wait, what?
No, Robert's one was funny.
Yeah,
that was funny.
That was funny though. He, like freaking Robert shoved Triple H and Triple H hit him with the pedigree.
Maybe I should do this next time, but I'm gonna mix it up a little bit. Maybe we should do one of us tag team with each other against like the Young Bucks or something. I think we should do that storyline.
That'd be funny.
Yeah, as much as I love that feature, but I hate the storyline.
Oh, you hated that you had to shake his hand?
I hate the storyline. I hate the promo that I was saying. I will never say shit like that.
I'll never say shit like that. Yeah.
If anything, I was more favorite of Omega and Clint Rose. That was the most interesting one. Next to Jordan and Randy Orton.
Oh, yeah, Randy Orton. Maybe I should do Jordan versus Take a Shit as the next one. I think that'd be great.
Do that. Do it.
Or Jordan versus Kyle Fletcher. I don't know, 1 to 2.
Nah. I don't hate Kyle Fletcher that much.
Oh, you know what'd be great? Jordan versus Orange Cassidy.
Yeah.
Ooh,
yeah. I hope I would bury him.
Yeah. I'll go lie. It's a little funny. Some of these storylines. It's kind of funny though.
You know what? My next storyline you should do for me, me versus Roman Reigns.
All right, well, you get Dave.
Trouble Chief versus whatever your nickname is, I guess. Whatever you decide to call yourself. Oh wait, that was a missed opportunity. I should have done Otaku and Roman Reigns. Fuck, I should have done that.
Oh, that was funny.
Oh, that'll be funny.
I'll do it next time. I'll do it next time. There is the next time. I'll do it then.
Yeah.
That was
you know,
already enough
old.
reading for me. I'm already exhausted from doing that. So.
Well, with that being said, let's have some fun now.
Yeah, more fun.
Yeah. Okay.
What's your top 3 favorite hair versus hair match?
Yep. Yeah. So what are your top 3 favorites?
What was the one with Chris Jericho? I don't remember that.
I think that's one with Kevin Nash.
Yeah, that was Kevin Nash on Raw.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I was not a fan of that.
That's why he had the short haircut in the Punisher movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is that the reason why they did that? To make
I think
try
so.
to make money off his hair, getting a haircut.
I think so.
Yeah, because he's gonna pay the Russian villain.
Well, that was
the
classic
Punisher.
wrestling right there. Classic wrestling, basically.
Yeah.
If someone's gonna get a haircut, they might as well just try to make money off of it and do it on TV.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
But anyways,
I didn't care about that. But anyways, so top 3. Well, the Edge and Krangle is up there, obviously.
Yeah, obviously.
The one with Eddie Guerrero and Art Bar from Triple A. The whole, even though it wasn't a hair versus hair match, but I'll have to put that as that category.
yeah, wasn't it hair? Well,
Those hair
that was
versus
technically
mask.
like a hair versus mask match, right?
Yeah. Yeah, those count.
But because they lost, they lose their hairs. So, and my third pick,
Orange Cassidy and Tony Storm versus Wheeler Yuta and Ricochet. Oh god.
that was all.
Oh yeah,
That was
Wheeler Yuta got shaved bald.
Yep.
Yeah, he needs to
I'll go
learn.
with the Battle
Yeah,
of the
he needs to.
Billionaires.
Yeah, you know what? Wheeler Yuta, he needs to learn to grow hair. Oh god.
Yeah, but I'll go with the Battle of the Billionaires. There you go.
All right. For me, I'll also go with Triangle versus Edge. I'll go with the Battle of the Billionaires for WrestleMania 23. And I guess I'll go. I guess I'll go with the Rey Mysterio versus CM Punk, the hair versus mask. I think that's what it was. Yeah, so I go with that.
Yeah, that was good too.
Yeah.
All right. I'll go Kurt Angle versus Edge. I'll go Rey Mysterio versus CM Punk, and finally, yeah, I'll go with the Battle of the Billionaires. I'll go with that one.
All right.
All right, Glenn.
I'll go with Kurt Angle versus Edge. Rey Mysterio versus CM Punk. And I'll go with the Battle of the Billionaires.
All right.
Oh, you guys already lost hair versus hair matches. You guys need to learn to grow hair. Oh god.
Yeah, apparently we do.
I think it's great.
Yeah, Robert. Apparently you need to learn to grow hair.
All right. So here we got, obviously you see the ECW logo. Basically for this one, out of these wrestlers, which 4 wrestlers do you think would have fit perfectly in the original ECW?
I'll go with John Moxley. Penta, Darby Allin, and I'll go Sammy Callahan.
Okay.
Same.
For me, I'll go with CM Punk. I'll go Kevin Owens. John Moxley and Darby Allin. My eyeball will be Eddie Kingston.
Well, Burger King. Wow.
Wow. I think he'd be
All
over
right.
for that time.
I'll go with CM Punk. I'll go with Kevin Owens. In this case, it'll be Kevin Steen.
Mhm.
I'll go with Penta. And I'll go with Sammy Callahan. My armbar will be John Moxley.
All right.
All right. Hey, Vengeance Day.
Yeah, we got Vengeance Day. NXT Vengeance Day. So obviously we got, the logos through the years.
Well, what's that?
So basically you pick your top 2 favorite logos right here.
Top 3.
I guess I'll go with. I guess I'll go with 2021. I believe that's the first one, right? 2021.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
take over.
2023, which is I think the bottom, below it.
All right.
Yeah,
I'll go with NXT Takeover, Veterans Day 2021, and NXT Veterans Day 2022 with the broken heart.
Same here.
All right, Jordan.
Same as you.
Okay.
There you go.
All right, so here we got cages right here. Some old cages, retired cages right here. The triple cage from the WWE, Lion's Den, Pachami Prison, Kennel from Hell, Asylum match, barbed wire steel cage, and the fire pit. So basically, for out of these, which three of these cages would you bring back? Basically,
Well,
which three? Yeah.
I'll bring back the triple cage. I'll bring back the Lion's Den.
Okay.
And the barbed wire steel cage.
Same here.
I'll go with triple cage. I'll go with the barbed wire steel cage, and I'll go with Pajama Prison. No.
Oh, God.
I guess I'll go with the Asylum, since it's basically a weaponized steel cage. So I'll go with that.
That'll be Asylum's favorite match. Will be the Asylum steel cage.
That'd be perfect for AWS.
Oh yeah.
No, it would be.
All right, Jordan.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yep.
Okay, I'll go with the WCW one. I'll go with
Good kid.
I'll go with the fight pit. And
Okay.
I'll go with the barbed wire steel cage.
All right.
All right. Yo, check this out. All right.
All right. We got Liv Morgan. On the left, we got all our theme songs. And on the right, we got all our teammates. So for this one, you can pick 3 of each, like 3 of your favorites, basically.
I guess I'll go with her first theme song from what, like 2020?
NXT. Oh, from 2020. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll go with that one. I'll go with Watch Me, and I guess Live Gone Bad or Mad or whatever.
Yeah.
And her partners, I'll go with the Riot Squad. I'll go with her and just her and Raquel Rodriguez. And I'll go with her and with her and not only Raquel Rodriguez but also Roxanne Perez.
All right. Yeah, definitely they go. Okay.
Yep.
For me, I'll go with We Riot, the Riot Squad theme song. I'll go with Nana, her first theme song in the main roster. And I'll go with Live Gone Mad. With teammates, I'll go with I also go with the Riot Squad. I'll go with Liv and Raquel as baby faces. And I'll go with Judgment Day. So yeah.
All right. I'll go with We Riot. I'll go with Watch Me, and I'll go with Live Gone Mad for her theme songs, which I'm pretty sure she cried in that too.
Yep.
And then when it comes to teammates, I'll go with the Riot Squad. I'll also go with Liv and Raquel when they were baby faces. The dynamic was pretty cool. And I'll go with the NWO chicks, Roxanne Perez, and Raquel Rodriguez.
New women order.
Here's the Hulk Hogan, Roxanne Perez is the Scott Hall, and obviously Raquel Rodriguez is the Kevin Owens.
Yeah, big sexy.
My honorable will be the Judgment Day.
All right.
And then we cry too during those times too.
Yep. I mean, she cried when Dominic, quote unquote, didn't want her. If you remember that.
Well, I mean, I'd rather her cry than Cody Rhodes. So.
Wow.
Whoa.
What did he say?
He said he'd rather Liv cry than Cody Rhodes.
Well, I mean, he cries way more than she does.
No, he doesn't. When was the last time he cried?
My father said that I need to wear a tampon.
Oh my god! Wow. But go ahead, Jordan.
I'll go with Living Large at the NXT theme song. I'll go with We Riot, and I'll go with Watch Me.
All right.
And for partners, I'll go with the Riot Squad. I'll go with her and Raquel Rodriguez, and her and the Judgment Day.
All right. There's mine.
Oh, look at
that. All right. Yep, it's the Shield. Yep. And based for this one, you can pick for each member of the Shield, you can pick your top 3 nicknames. For John Moxley, aka Dean Ambrose, Roman Reigns, and Seth Rollins, aka Tyler Black. Yeah, so.
All right. With John Moxley / Dean Ambrose, I'll go with the Lunatic Fringe. I'll go with the Shield's most chaotic member.
Okay.
And finally, I'll go with the Death Rider for Roman Reigns. I'm gonna go with the Big Dog and the guy.
Big Dog.
No, I was kidding.
Big Dog.
I'm gonna go with the Tribal Chief, the head of the table, and the Muscle of the Shield. And then for Seth Rollins, I'll I'll go with the Beast Slayer, Monday Night Rollins,
Monday Rollins was not bad.
the Messiah. Oh god. Nah. I guess I'll go with the Visionary, the Architect, and the Kingslayer. There you go.
Okay. For me, I'll go with the Lunatic Fringe. I'll go with the Unstable, and I'll go with the Titty Master.
The what?
The Titty Master, remember that?
Oh,
Yeah, the Titty Master. I remember that.
Yeah. From range, I'm gonna go with the big dog in the guy. Nah.
The guy.
Yeah, the guy. Yeah.
I'm surprised. Where's the OTC? I realized the
He's there.
OTC is.
Is at the bottom.
It's there.
He's in the bottom.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Oh,
Yeah, there.
Yeah.
I guess. I retract the muscle, the shield, and put the OTC.
Well, I guess same as yours. You know, I picked Trouble Chief, Head of Table, and
I didn't even
OTC.
see that. I was like, wait a minute, where's the OTC?
Yeah. And for Seth Rollins, I'm gonna go with the Beast Slayer. Nah.
Kingslayer.
I mean, Kingslayer was fine. And the Beast Slayer, I don't want to think of that. Yeah, I'll go with the Visionary, the Architect, and I'll go with Monday Night Rollins. You know, when he was Intercontinental Champion, I didn't mind that. So yeah.
All right. So let me start off with John Moxley / Dean Ambrose. With Dean Ambrose, I'll go with the Lunatic Fringe. And then when it comes to John Moxley, I'll go with him being the Rabbit Dog and the Death Rider.
All right.
Seth Rollins, I'll go with him being the Kingslayer because fuck Triple H.
Yeah, I agree. Well, I mean, you know.
I'll go with Monday Night Rollins, you know, like LJ was there, him being the current champion.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll go with the Architect.
All right.
And Roman Reigns, I'll go with the Tribal Chief, the OTC, and the Muscle of the Shield.
All right. Cool.
All right, good.
All right, is it on me?
Yeah, it's your time.
Yep, you're up.
All right, for Dean Ambrose, I'll go with the Lunatic Fringe. I'll go with Mox. And I'll go with the Titty Master.
All right.
For Seth Rollins, I'll go with the Architect, Seth freaking Rollins, and Monday Night Rollins.
Okay.
And for Roman Reigns, I'll go with the Tribal Chief, the Head of the Table, and the OTC.
All right.
Sweet.
Cool. And you can believe that.
From D.
All right. Yeah, the guy. All right. So for this one, what is your top 3 favorite super forms of Sonic the Hedgehog? So we got all the forms here.
I'll go with Dark Sonic, Super Sonic, and the Werehog.
Same. Mine will be Excalibur, not the EC. I mean EC, the AEW one.
Well, Sonic would have to have a sock on his face for that.
Well, yeah. Matt. Who's there?
But yeah, I'll go with with Sonic. I'll go with Dark. I'll go with Super. And my honorable will be Cyber.
Okay.
All right, Jordan.
Right.
Very similar.
My falling asleep.
You probably know something.
All right, there.
Oh, my bad. All right, I'll go with Supersonic.
Okay, there.
I'll go
there
with
he is.
Dark Sonic, and I'll go with Hypersonic.
All right.
Hypersonic. All right. Sweet.
Yeah, that's it for me, oops.
Day one.
Day one is.
It's just me. Oops. Oh God.
Yep. All right, so
Come on,
we got.
come on, guys, you gotta run it back. Oh no.
No, boy, he's gonna run it back. Yeah.
Let's throw back in the chamber, oops.
Yep. Oh boy. All right, so here we got Princess Daisy.
All right.
Obviously we got her through the years. Basically, you can pick your top 4 favorite designs of Princess Daisy.
All right. I'll go with 1989. I'll go 2002. And finally, I'll go with I'll go 2018.
Okay. Me, I'll go with 1991, 2000, 2002, and 2018. Marvel will be 2005.
All right. I'll go with
Nobody cares.
1989.
Nobody cares. Oh wow.
Wow.
I'll go 1989. I'll go with 2000. I'll go with 2002. And I'll go with 2009.
All right.
All right.
All right, for me, I'll go with 2000. I'll go with 2002. I'll go with 2008 and 2018.
All right.
All right. All right.
All right, we got the TNT
This is
Championship.
send us up. Yeah.
I'm assuming
That's
just
the
pick your
TNT
favorite
championships.
Mm-hmm.
for design. All right. I'll go with the original red strap one. You know, the finished version.
All right.
I'll go with the diamond plated, black strap version. You know, that
All
he
right.
had. And finally, I'll go with Scorpio Sky's LA Lakers version.
Okay.
And then I'll roll with the Jack Perry version because I liked how that one looked. Even though I hate Jack Perry, but yeah.
Yeah. It was cool looking belt. For me, I will also go with the original red strap, the finished version. I'll go with Miro's, white and green championship belt. And I'll go with the diamond backing of the, black strap TNT championship. Marvel will be the Lakers version. So yeah.
All right.
By the way, apparently Kyle Fletcher introduced the pink strap version.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, you did.
Well, you know what's weird, Robert? It didn't even show it on TV. You know when we were watching it.
Oh, they didn't?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
But all right. That's cool though. So I'll go with the incomplete TNT Championship. I'll go with the updated TNT Championship that was finally finished.
Okay.
And I'll go with the Lakers TNT Championship. And my honorable will be Miro's Championship. And there you go.
Okay, so you have a dishonorable?
No. They'll look good.
You know,
I really
I wonder if
have it back in.
custom version of the TBS stuff.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
have.
that-
Yeah, we
yeah,
still
I
haven't
would-
had custom. Yeah,
Yeah,
for
we ain't yet to have that yet. Yeah. I'm surprised if Michelle Monet didn't do it yet. When she was
yeah. I
champion.
think. Yeah, honestly, she would have been perfect for that. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I still want to see. I still want to see someone win the TNT Championship and make it spin, bro. The day they make it spin is gonna be great.
Or just wait,
Someone's gonna do it.
That's not that mean Max Caster. That's gonna be
Yeah,
Max
that would
Caster.
be. Yeah, that would be Max. Yeah, he'd be perfect for that.
Or Athena, she wins the TBS title.
Or yeah, you know what? Yeah, that could happen.
Yep.
That could happen. All right,
Yeah.
Jordan next.
Yeah, it's on me. Oops.
Day one ish.
All right, I'll go with the first TNT Championship, the finished one.
Okay.
I'll go with the one below it.
All right, the Black
I'll
Trump.
go with the golden one, the golden custom one at the bottom. Well, the second last row.
All right.
And I'll go with the regular one at the bottom, on the bottom left.
Okay.
All the current updated version of it.
Yep.
Is your honorable mention to Kyle Fletcher's pink strap one?
No, but my dishonorable mention is the Jack Perry one.
Okay.
I guess you didn't like that version.
That version sucked.
I thought it looked cool. But ooh,
All right. So pretty much your birth month is your Valentine. And for me, my Valentine is Jay Cargill.
lucky.
All right. So who's your guys' Valentine?
Go on.
It looks like I'm gonna have to fight Trick Williams,
Oh boy.
which is crazy because I don't want to fight Trick Williams.
Are you scared? Well,
Wait, talking about Lash
Wait.
Legends?
Wait, my bad. Oh, I got my birthday twin, Alexa Bliss.
Oh, really?
lucky. Here's what I got.
It's not over until I win.
Oh God.
I mean, I ain't complaining though. I'm not complaining. I like Jordan Grace.
Well, I know, but the theme song sucks.
The intro really is. It's
not
not
over
over until I win.
Until I win.
Who did you get, Robert?
I got Chelsea Green.
Ooh,
Well,
okay.
you're gonna have to
Yes.
fight Matt Cardona.
Yep. Oh,
right.
wait, ready.
Jalen, you're gonna have to fight Johnson Gresham then.
Easy. Wow.
Easy. What the hell?
Nah, just playing.
Otaku has Tiffany Stratton.
Lucky.
Yep. And Rem also has Alexa Bliss too.
Yep.
Lucky. So you probably too
And-
big for her, so you know.
And who does Christian have? What was Christian?
Julia.
Julia.
Oh, lucky.
The
think-
United States champion.
I think CJ either has Nikki Cross or Charlotte Flair.
Oh yeah, he got Nikki Cross.
Oh,
Hey, that's lucky. I mean, she's thick.
all right.
But yeah.
Oh, wait, Kiana James won the qualifying match on SmackDown.
Yeah, she did. I was surprised about.
Yeah,
But I ain't mad about it.
surprising.
I mean, she had a good showing in the Royal Rumble. She'll probably have a good showing in Lake Chamber.
I'm
She'll probably
mad.
have a good showing.
It should have been Charlotte.
No boy.
All right, and finally,
Ooh.
Oh,
Let's
Mount
do Bray
Rushmore,
Wyatt.
Bray Wyatt.
for Bray Wyatt, doesn't matter if he was a Fiend or Swamp or whatever version of Bray Wyatt you prefer.
Let's see Harris. Well,
His rivals.
Let's get Harris.
And no.
All right. I'll go with his rivals. Okay, I'll go John Cena. I'll go with guess I'll go Dean Ambrose. I'll go Matt Hardy, and finally, I'm really trying to think who else to do this. I guess I'll go Braun Strowman. So.
I'm surprised you didn't say y'all boy.
Randy Orton.
Yeah.
Nah.
I mean, I like the first feud they had, in 2017, like the build up. I just did not like the match.
The matches was crap.
Yeah, the matches were shit.
I think the only decent one was probably the Inferno match.
Oh yeah. You know what match I thought was the worst one of all the matches they had? The House of Horrors. That one I thought.
Oh yeah, that was garbage. I think that's some payback, right?
Yeah,
that was
payback. Yeah, that was awful.
Actually, now thinking about Braun Strowman was pretty bad too. Because remember that swamp fight match they had at Extreme Rules? Yeah, that was.
I don't want to.
Yeah, exactly. Which was the same night. We got the eye for an eye match.
Well, at least with the eye for an eye match, even though that was bad, at least it was like funny bad, where you can laugh at it and say, "Oh, this is actually kind of entertaining." But,
and the match was actually pretty good. It's just the whole eye thing. Oh my god!
That's why I always thought about the eye for side match. I thought it was funny bad, but the swamp fire handle that was just bad. That was just terrible. All right, well, I'm done basically. So whoever wants to go next.
All right. For me, it'll be John Cena. It'll be Daniel Bryan. It'll be Roman Reigns. And it'll be Dean Ambrose. Jago's in right now, so I guess Jordan. You. Oh wait, get this back.
Yeah, I'm going to. Give me a minute.
then it's on me then, Noose.
Just me, Noose.
I'll go with Roman Reigns. I'll go with Dean Ambrose. I'll go with John Cena. And lastly, I'll go with Brock Lesnar.
Oh yeah.
All right.
All right.
All right, I'm here. So for me, I'll go with John Cena. I guess I'll go with The Undertaker. You know, their feud that they were doing in 2015. I'll go with Daniel Bryan. And I guess I'll go LA Knight.
All right, LA Knight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
What the hell?
What in the
What
world?
was that?
That was Bray Wyatt when he tried to when John Cena was trying to promo. You know, he said, "I'm a god," and he made John Cena laugh. He made John Cena laugh, and that caught him off guard.
He's got the whole world in his hands. I still remember that segment where he had the children singing around the ring to John Cena. That was cinema, bro. That was cinema right there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, can you just imagine the feud between cult leader Bray Wyatt and Karrion Kross? Just imagine that.
Ooh,
That would have been interesting.
that would be Colt. You know, Eater World's Bray Wyatt versus Aleister Black.
Oh,
That definitely would have been interesting.
oh yeah. I mean, it could have happened, but he decided not to do it.
That would have been a cool dream match. That'd be a cool dream match for like 2K to do. You know. Yeah, I really like this promo with Cena and Bray. Like when Bray Wyatt, you know, said, "I'm a god." He made Cena laugh. You know.
Well, at least he named himself God as a wrestler, like Seth Rollins did.
Yeah, the Monday Night Messiah.
Yeah, he should have did like JBL and called himself the Wrestling God.
Yep. Oh my god.
Well, I don't know if you know this, Jordan, but apparently Seth Rollins, one of his old renames from way back in his day was God. Like literally just God.
Really?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
More
I
maggot?
mean, you know, the long hair, you kind of look like Jesus, but that's about
Yeah, the long hair and the beard. Yeah.
that's about where it
I heard that. I was
and-
like,
and
God. I'm like, so wait a minute. So you're telling me he was Shawn Michaels' tag partner all along?
Oh, yep. Yep, there you go. It was Seth Rollins all along.
that's where that starts and that's where it ends.
So you tell me all this time he could have curb stomped Vince McMahon and Shane, and he decided not to do it.
Yep. And by the way, that was unreal. Yo, when Seth Rollins revealed that.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Speaking of unreal, it's I failed to mention welcome to Unreal, when we take over a bit. But it has something to do with, SummerSlam 2025, where matches that was placed on there ends up changing plans for whatever reason. Basically, Braun Breaker, that he has been on the show when it comes to facing Roman Reigns, but it was a tag team match at the time. Originally, it was supposed to be a 1-on-1 match with Roman Reigns and Braun Breaker, and like, why would it be a SummerSlam match? But it should have been a WrestleMania match, to me, in my opinion. At that match, anyways, because Roman Reigns is going to WrestleMania as the face of world champion, CM Punk, and Braun Breaker. Obviously, if he's going to make it, same thing with Seth Rollins, if he's going to make it, when they're having the match at WrestleMania too. the other match was supposed to be Finn Balor returning as the Demon Finn Balor to face Dominic Mysterio, which obviously it would have been for the Intercontinental title, and then obviously with Finn Balor, he probably would have won the Intercontinental title from Dominic Mysterio, but they're gonna say for WrestleMania. Yeah, obviously gonna say for WrestleMania. With Finn Balor, it's good. Basically, Finn Balor would be kicked out of Judgment Day around the summertime. But because plans changed, they decided to extend it a lot more because Liv Morgan got hurt, obviously. Which I'm pretty sure that's why they changed. A lot has changed because of that. So they could extend this, going into some to WrestleMania between Dominic and Balor, where Balor eventually will be kicked out of Judgment Day. Because Balor's plan right now is for him being babyface. But it's baffling too because I thought Dominic Mysterio, during that time was going to be turning babyface, with the reaction that he's getting from the crowds. But apparently that's not the case. Balor's going to be going back to being a babyface, because the whole thing with him being the Demon Finn Balor. It's something that the fans it's going to miss seeing. Now, the Demon Finn Balor has been a heel before, by the way, against Edge. But I don't know if that was going to be the case or not. But I'm pretty sure that the plans has changed now. But I'm pretty sure Finn Balor was going to be a heel going into SummerSlam last year. But now the role's differently this time. This time, Finn Balor's going to be a heel. I mean, a babyface. Dominic Mysterio was continue to be a heel. So let me see this again to rephrase it. Because I scripted a little bit. Dominic Mysterio is going to be staying as a heel, and Finn Balor's going to be a babyface. Because you already see some dissensions there. Another match that was supposed to happen: Seth Rollins versus Sami Zayn. For whatever reason it was happening on that. What comes Seth Rollins and Sami Zayn, I have no idea. I don't know what was the idea of why that match was happening at SummerSlam, unless Sami Zayn is getting his win back. But we ended up not getting that because Seth Rollins had different plans in mind, with him being the Money in the Bank winner, and then doing the whole plan of him pretend to be hurt, to pull up the rules of the century, for those that believe it. But Sami Zayn ends up having a match against Karrion Kross, which ends up being Karrion Kross' last match ever in WWE, in a losing effort. And then I see something else here where we could have had an early Bellas reunion happening, but that plans have fell apart too. Again, my reason why that didn't happen is because Liv Morgan got hurt. Because Liv Morgan, they had an interaction with Nikki Bella during that year, but then obviously Liv Morgan got hurt, and she was on the sidelines, and that's why they had to change the ideas of that too. So we were originally had the Bellas become the second champions at that time, because I'm pretty sure it was going to be Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez going to being second champions going in to SummerSlam, and then they was going to lose it to the Bellas, or it could have been Liv Morgan and Roxanne Perez, where they could have gotten along, around that time. But I don't know it. But my guess is it probably was going to be Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez at the end of the day, because they were second champions probably at the time. But the thing is, I don't remember if they were still second champions though. Oh yeah, actually they were still second champions. But then obviously with Liv Morgan getting hurt, and luckily they put Roxanne Perez part of Judgment Day, where since she was part of Judgment Day, they did the free bar rules, but obviously they had to also win the match for the belts to stay with their Judgment Day, and that's exactly what happened. That's like what they did. So either way, it worked out either way. But yeah, we didn't get the Bellas reunion. Instead, we got the Bellas reunion after the Rumble, and we haven't heard from them since since the Raw after Rumble, where they're the originals, which is laughable. Whatever, right? But there you go, folks. That's basically the gist of it when it comes to the plans that was going into SummerSlam last year, and they changed. And I also heard something about when it comes to Rusev. I think there was supposed to be something about Rusev versus I can't remember who they had planned for Rusev to go up to face. I think, if I recall, Rusev was supposed to have a match against someone for the World Heavyweight Championship. Now, I don't remember if Jey Uso was going to be the World Heavyweight Champion going to SummerSlam, which that wouldn't have been a bad idea. But I'm pretty sure that was the idea. In fact, I think that was the idea. It was supposed to be Jey Uso defending his World Heavyweight Championship title against Rusev, which I'm pretty sure will Rusev winning the King of the Ring. So, and speaking of which, what comes to that, Julia, she was planning to win the Queen of the Ring, but plans changed for Jade Cargill to win it instead. So Julia would have had an early shot at the Women's World Championship, or the WWE Women's Championship, I should say, against Tiffany Stratton. But instead, we went with Jade Cargill instead. And the match wasn't bad with Jade Cargill and Tiffany Stratton. And lo and behold, folks, I think we're getting that again, this coming year of WrestleMania with Jade Cargill versus Tiffany Stratton. If Tiffany wins the Chamber, now get to why when we get to it. When I talk about the update of the qualifying matches for the Chamber. But Julia could have been Women's World Champion going into SummerSlam. I don't know if that was going to be the case or not. I mean, it would have been a better position for her being Women's World Champion than her being the worst Women's National Champion of all time. Next to Zelina Vega, because they're still ain't doing shit with her as being the Women's National Champion. But somehow they made it work, where her second reign is being the worse than her first reign. And people are still excited. Oh, Julia got her belt back. But yeah, she got her belt back, but what are they doing with her? She's not doing anything great with it, and she has to defend it. I can't remember the last time she defended it after she won it. I don't think she ever did defend it, once she won it. That's a problem of how they're booking Julia right now as the Women's National Champion. You can't be booking her as the Women's National Champion like that if you're not gonna have her have a dominant run. Just because she's holding on to the belt and not defending it doesn't mean shit. I mean, look what you did with Jade Cargill. Wasting 93 days of her not defending her title ever since winning against Tiffany Stratton, one for her to not defend it till she went against Jordynne Grace. And not only Jade Cargill beat Jordynne Grace, she beat Jordynne Grace clean, despite having Judgment Day out there of Liv Morgan, Raquel Rodriguez, and Dominic Mysterio. They were just sitting there watching on the match, eating McNuggets. And the match ended clean with Jade Cargill getting a clean win. So you basically just killed Jordynne Grace's steam and momentum there. Not that there was any steam and momentum to begin with, because they failed to explain who Jordynne Grace is ever since coming up to the main roster. And that theme song ain't working either when it comes to the beginning, it's not over until I win. And then her generic theme plays, which her theme is fine. My theme about the theme itself is generic, but it's fine. It's not the worst thing. It's the way how it started the theme. Again, the whole it's not over until I win. That's the only that's horrible coming out of this whole thing. It's that whole thing that of what it was saying before they play her generic theme, which is again it's kind of similar to her TNA theme, but her theme in TNA wrestling was way better than this theme that WWE has her for. I don't know what it is, but even though I do know it's Def Rebel, they don't give a shit. They're playing already their heart into it. There's no heart, there's no soul, there's no passion behind what they all them creating music. You use AI generator or something else they use when it comes to creating music. Instead, playing instruments and all that. To actually put into some thoughts into their theme music. It's awful. But nevertheless. But the point is, Julia, she could have been Women's World Champion coming out of SummerSlam if they would have booked her to beat Tiffany Stratton for the title, which I think she should have. If you're gonna get the same treatment to what comes to I should say WWE Women's Championship. Because again, the WWE Women's Championship is on SmackDown. The Women's World Championship is on Raw. But yeah, but you get my point. The point is, Julia could have been world champion for in the women's division. By being Tiffany Stratton. If you could give her, Tiffany care her roses, just what happened with Naomi with her getting pregnant, for a bad timing. What comes to her being women's world champion? After catching her Money in the Bank briefcase, then I want to see the same thing with Julia in that same team too. They're not really on your train on Julia like she's supposed to mean something on the main roster. Both of them, Stephanie McCare and Julia at the same time should be killing it. I mean, Stephanie McCare is killing it, but only when they feel like they want to do something with her on the main roster, with her being the women's world champion. And that's the thing, she's their women's world champion, and she's still even she's like an afterthought. And yes, she's defending her title, which is great. I'm glad she's defending her title. But look who she fought during those times. You got Nikki Bella. You got Raquel Rodriguez. Not against Raquel Rodriguez. I love the matches that she had with that she had. And I remember there was one that was that involves Raquel Rodriguez and Nikki Bella. And other than that, what other matches that she's had defending her women's world championship? Now I'll say this: they should defend it more so than Jay Cargill has. And I'm not really blaming Jay Cargill that much. It's not her fault. It's the way that WWE is not thinking about coming up with these top contenders to build them up to that point to face Jay Cargill for the women's championship. They haven't done that, and they do got that someone like a Chelsea Green. He's shy with Chelsea Green. It's to the something like a P.S. Hayes, where she's not on that level, which is complete bullshit. Chelsea Green is on that level, and I'm sorry to say this. When it comes to Michin and BFAB, but no, they are not on that level. They're not getting that reaction to be on that level, or at least give Alba Fire an opportunity. But then again, we saw what happened with Alba Fire against Jay Cargill. Jay Cargill squashed her. But someone who was the longest reigning UK Women's Champion of all time in WWE history, you have her losing in a matter of minutes. What, maybe at 2 minutes, maybe? I can't remember. I don't remember because it's sad to see that. To see a word Alba Fire was, which she was Haley Ray, and then being reintroduced as Alba Fire, and she's come a long way. Only for her to be a joke, to be part of the secret service of Chelsea Green. You're doing her no favors either. And they're trying to do the whole thing with Charlotte Flair versus Jay Cargill. They've been teasing that for a while, but after what happened on the qualifier matches, Charlotte Flair is not even going to be in that picture right now. So that being said, folks, let's get right to it. Let me bring up the card, folks. What comes to WWE's Initial Chamber qualifier matches that they did so far of who and who's in it. Just to recap, because we got one more, or should I say 2 more matches to go. I'm sorry, 4 more matches to go. Because again, we got 2 on Raw and 2 on SmackDown. But let me pull it up here. Okay, Elimination Chamber 2025. Oh, I'm sorry, 2026. Oh my god. All right, we go. Elimination Chamber 2026. So, for the Women's Elimination Chamber, so far you got Tiffany Stratton versus Rhea Ripley versus Alexa Bliss versus Asuka versus Kiana James, who defeated Charlotte Flair and Nia Jax to advance. And one to be determined. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm sorry, folks. There's 2 more qualifier matches. One from Raw and Yeah, and one and one from Raw as well. Because again, one for the men's and one for the women's. So yes, that's so my apologies, folks. I apologize. Never been good at math, so my math was off there. By two there. But yeah, so the men's and the women's will be all to be filling the final spots on Raw. And then when it comes to the men's here, you got Randy Orton versus LA Knight versus Cody Rhodes versus Devon Evans versus Trick Williams after defeating Damian Priest and Carmelo Hayes to advance. And then we got one spot left, which again is going to be safe on all for Raw. And when it comes to Raw, the final two matches for the men's and women's. The men's, you got Bronson Reed versus Jey Uso versus El Grande Amara Gable. My guess that Bronson Reed should win. I mean, first I should have said this first. I say that Bronson Reed should win, but my guess of what he's going to do here, because we know El Grande Amara Gable is not going to win because it's triple threat rules, no disqualification, lazy booking. We're going to get the Americanos involving in this match, especially when it comes to Amara Kaiser screwing over on Amara Gable. And as far as Bronson Reed, like I said, he should win, but at the same token, he's not going to win because the Masked Man, who has so far already targeted Braun Breaker from Royal Rumble, Austin Theory from the Raw after the Rumble. I think that's what happened, if I recall. And then from last week's Raw, with Logan Paul being targeted by the Masked Man. And Bronson Reed's going to get the same treatment too, where he's going to not advance because the Masked Man's going to screw him over, and then the win will go to Jey Uso, who's going to be yeeting all the way to the Elimination Chamber to his first singles competitor Elimination Chamber match, so that when it's time to to run it back in the chamber, in the middle of the chamber, to start eating again. I can hardly wait to see that, because it's bad enough that he did it at the and when they start doing this, by the way, did they start doing this since SummerSlam? I remember they did it during a SummerSlam tag team match, Roman Reigns and Jey Uso versus Division, Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker. I think that's when they first started doing that shit, and then they kept on doing it, because they avoid any other ideas, and they thinking this is a great idea to do for Jey Uso to keep overrating him eating. And then it got a lot worse, doing it in the middle of a War Games match, in the middle of a Royal Rumble match, and now he's going to do it again, this time in the middle of a chamber match. It's just getting way out of hand, folks, and I'm getting sick and tired of it. So something tells me that's my guess what they're going to do with two guys getting screwed over here, because obviously no one's going to believe that I remember Gabe was going to advance, and people will believe that Russell will advance, but the Masked Man is going to get involved, and he also is going to pick up a scrap, but either with the shitty ass spear of his or with the Uso splash. And then comes to the women's. You got Io Sky, Kairi Sane, and Raquel Rodriguez. And my guess for the women's, they probably will put in either a Raquel Rodriguez in the match or an Io Sky. But if you ask me, Io Sky will be screwed over by the Irresistible Forces, which is Nia Jax and Last Legend, because of what just happened on SmackDown, with that interaction. And Kairi will be the one taking the pinfall, by the way. she's going to fail to be in the chamber to help out Asuka to win the chamber. I mean, she probably will still be involved with the chamber with Asuka being in the chamber, with her being outside of the chamber, obviously. But I don't know. Oh, I guess we'll see. Because there's not really enough space to be going around the ring either way. So I don't know what they're gonna do with that, unless they want Harvey to actually win the match. But I don't know. We shall see. But I don't think that's gonna happen. I think what we're gonna get is Raquel Rodriguez getting the win. That way, if she does get the win, because on that episode of Raw, the Golden Show, Liv Morgan is gonna make a decision, which she's gonna not only she's going to, but she will be choosing Stephanie McCare. So, and just having Jade Cargill there, just to for Liv Morgan to say that she's going to pick Jade Cargill. Let's be honest. Are you really interested in seeing Jade Cargill versus Liv Morgan for the title at WrestleMania? I'm not. I wasn't interested when they kept teasing it, and I'm sure I'm interested when we get to Raw when Liv Morgan makes a decision, because ever since Liv Morgan came back, if you remember what happened on Raw, the Raw after the Survivor Series War Games, Stephanie McCare was backstage with the world title, and who confronted her backstage? Liv Morgan. So right there, they're already teasing a match between Stephanie McCare versus Liv Morgan. It's only a matter of when, and the time has come, because Stephanie McCare is the Women's World Champion, and Liv Morgan has won the Royal Rumble. So obviously, Liv Morgan is going to pick, the Women's World Champion and Stephanie McCare, especially that's been more of the story of building up of WrestleMania than Liv Morgan versus Jade Cargill. I mean, what story are they going to tell with that match with Liv Morgan and Jade Cargill? The whole Dave versus Goliath. Oh yeah, because that's remember seeing that so many times already before with Liv Morgan. What overcome the odds of what comes to being in the Dave versus Goliath match. I don't care to see that. As much as it's fine that they want to book it that way when it comes to it, but I don't care to see that going into WrestleMania. That's not a main match either. No one's going to pay money to see Liv Morgan versus Jade Cargill. The main match that they're building up right now, because of the story right now that they're doing, is Stephanie McCare versus Liv Morgan. And plus, people want to see that a lot more than the match I already said that people don't want to see. We all know what it's going to be. It's going to be Jade Cargill versus probably Tiffany Stratton. Yeah, because we're going to run that back again from SummerSlam and from Sunday's main event. We're running that back again. So yeah, if they want to do the same match, with those two to end the rivalry once for all of whoever comes out of it, I really don't care who wins out of those two. I just want that feud. I just want that that interaction, and that matchup between Jade Cargill and Tiffany Stratton finally comes to an end. Because we all know that that's what we're getting. I'm surprised they didn't go with Charlotte Flair going to the chamber, and Charlotte Flair, not winning is the one who should be winning the chamber, and because Charlotte Flair has never been in this chamber before, and then seeing I was gonna say Kalani Jordan there, no, Keanu James, and the reason why I was saying that because I was gonna say Kalani Jordan because Wade Barrett on commentary already, he almost called Keanu James Kalani Jordan, I think he almost did, or he said Kalani James, I think. I don't remember how he said it, but I remember him almost calling her Kalani instead of calling her Tiana. But either way, good for Keanu James, by the way. Keanu James is going to showcase a lot what she could do in the chamber. My hope is that they don't try to bury her because she screwed up a match kicking out, because there was a botch that happened in the triple threat match with her, Charlotte, and Nia, where she didn't kick out. The referee had to hold his count. And when it comes to hitting the mat, he almost did hit the mat, by the way. He was so close to hitting the mat, but then James realized she did raise the arm a little bit, but you could tell right there it was a complete botch. It was a disaster. It was awful. But it didn't hinder the match. The match is still being pretty good. But boy, that sucked though. I feel really bad for Karen James there. I don't know what happened there. I don't know what. I don't know if she blacked out. I seriously don't know what happened there with Keon James, but luckily the match will continue on, and the match, and the referee never hit the match, as close as we thought he would. But we also tell that it was a complete toss there. But I was pretty shocked that Keon James won, that she advances, which brings me to my point here. I hope with Keon James screwing up the that botch move there, they could have her be eliminated probably in a minute or two. I wouldn't put past them if they do that. I hope they don't do it. I just hope. And Keon James gained over, from everyone, because Keon James has showcased a lot of her core body strength after picking up Nia Jax on her shoulders, and then deliver a small drop. Yeah, Keon James, she's don't underestimate Keon James. She may be small, but she look, if you see how she's built, she's looking she worked out, she works out, and you can tell that she's got a lot of power strength. What comes to what she could do, and kind of like Ivy Now in a way. Ivy Now is like that too, but I want to compare Ivy Now and Keon James on that level, because Keon James is a little more taller than Ivy Now, but Keon James, she's pretty impressive. She showed how impressive. She showed me how impressive she was when she did the Iron Spiral challenge. I'm not saying before that she that she wasn't good or anything. I just didn't get what was the big deal about her in ring wise. I get the presentation of her. She carries herself very well and professional. When it comes to her character. I just didn't get what was so special about her in the ring until the Iron Spiral challenge, and then from there I became more of a fan of her in ring work and her character, and then she started showcasing a lot more. After being part of the Royal Rumble, and now she's going to showcase a lot in the Chamber. So hopefully WWE does that for her. So what's that leave with Charlotte Flair? Because Alexa Bliss is going to the Chamber, but Charlotte Flair isn't, which is a surprising thing, because Charlotte Flair has never been in the Chamber, and now she's not even going to get a chance to go in the Chamber. So I don't know what's going to happen with Charlotte Flair now. How they're going to build up Charlotte Flair versus Alexa Bliss for WrestleMania, because I'm pretty sure that's what's going to happen. Alexa Bliss versus Charlotte Flair at WrestleMania. I don't know. Or this is what I think they will do, since Charlotte Flair is upset that she's not going to the Chamber. Even though she said on SmackDown she wasn't upset. What if we get an angle on SmackDown that, or part of the Elimination Chamber? What if we get an angle where Alexa Bliss was attacked by someone, and we don't know who it was, and Charlotte Flair will be there to substitute for her, in case she's not cleared to wrestle, storyline wise. I don't know. That's just something I'm thinking of what they could do. But I doubt that. But we shall see how that turns out. But nevertheless, so we'll see what happens with that. So as far as the final spots there, Jey Uso will probably be added in there for the men's, and then when it comes to the women's, Raquel Rodriguez is going to be added as well for the women's. But again, Io Sky might be added, but we shall see. As far as Io Sky, I think they said something about Io Sky getting a shot at the women's United States Championship against Julia on SmackDown, which is going to be for next week. Yeah, obviously, the SmackDown Go Home show going into the Elimination Chamber. Now I don't know if that's if that match is happening. If that is the case, then yeah, Io Sky should not win. Because last thing that Io Sky should do is to wrestle on SmackDown one night before going into the Elimination Chamber. But knowing Io Sky, she's a fighter, she's a warrior, so she won't mind doing that. But we shall see if she's winning on Raw to advance to be in the Chamber. But we shall see. I'm still in favor of Raquel Rodriguez being in the Chamber, more so than Io. Not saying that Io, I want Io to be in it. I think with Io as well, Io can showcase a lot too in the Chamber as well. Only thing we don't see her Io doing is have a trash can with her to do her Elimination Chamber spot. I mean her working spot, I should say. But there you go. All right. I think pretty much it there for what comes to WWE. What comes to that. And next time we do BTA, what comes to because we started mentioning that because we're going to do some predictions, and we're going to do predictions on for next BTA show on the Thursday. Thursday we'll well actually no, I think I said Tuesday that we're going to do one. Yeah, I said Tuesday or Thursday. I can't remember. Man, I'm trying to think. What did I say? Did I say it on Tuesday or Thursday? I think I just said Thursday. Yeah, I think I said Thursday. Yeah, I think I did. I said Thursday we will do BTA. So BTA we will do predictions for Elimination Chamber. Speaking of which, Elimination Chamber, 4 matches, by the way. In case anyone's wondering. Which it's understanding because Elimination Chamber, because the Elimination Chamber matches, it's 4 matches, because it's gonna be a longer match, when it comes to the men's and women's, when it comes to it, especially when it comes to elimination rules. And then you got Becky Lynch versus AJ Lee. The women's Intercontinental Championship title will be defended. CM Punk versus Finn Balor. The World Heavyweight Championship title will be defended. And there you go. Those are the 2 matches. I mean, the 4 matches. Excuse me, the 4 matches. No, it's not gonna be a one show with the chamber matches. So, and then as far as AEW Revolution, let me bring up the card here, folks, for AEW Revolution. AEW Revolution. All right, where is it? Okay, here we go. For 2026. Here are the matches so far. So far, there's 3 matches. MJF to defend his AEW World Championship against the Hangman and the Page. Basically, in the last chance to be announced match, because I forgot matches 2, by the way, where they're going to pick stipulations. So the Hangman and the Page wants to have it to be a Texas death match. Now, I don't know what MJF is going to choose when it comes to this stipulation match, but either way, the fans, I think it's going to be the fans' decision to choose one of those 2 stipulations. To choose MJF's stipulation, whatever stipulation it could be, whatever MJF is going to choose, and make his decision, his decision on Dynamite, or the fans will choose Hangman and the Pages, which they chanted, Texas Death Match, by the way, on that show, when that was mentioned, when it comes to the stipulation of the match. But and also the reason why I say it's last chance for the Hangman and the Page, which I wish I could talk about this with the panel, but I forgot to mention it because so I was a little hanged up about Hangman keeps calling the AEW World Championship title the AEW Men's World Championship. That's why I forgot about it. Because I also hang up on that one. But the reason why it says last chance here for what comes to this match is because if the Hangman and the Page does not win against MJF, as long as he lives, he will never challenge for that World Championship title ever again. I'm sorry, he will never challenge for the Men's World Championship title ever again. So basically, what they're doing here with Hangman and the Page is what they did with Cody Rhodes back in 2019. Great. Now, we'll see how long that will last, by the way, concerning the Hangman and the Page. When MJF leaves, or when, which I don't see happening, or with Hangman and the Page leaving. Or if Hangman and the Page does leave, and he's still, working for AEW under, contract, and then he resigns. Because that was an idea I came up with when it comes to Cody Rhodes, where his contract was up back in 2022, where that Cody Rhodes was working without a contract, and he was the TNT champion, where Cody Rhodes, could have re-signed with them, because the old contract he signed was during the time where he couldn't challenge for the world championship in AEW. But the new contract he will sign would have prevented him, to go after the AEW world championship. That's what I was thinking that they was going to do at the time. But Cody Rhodes decided to leave because things fell apart with his former boss Tony Khan for reasons that we may never know until they write a book about it. Obviously with Brandy Rhodes or Cody Rhodes, write a book about it, whatever, but not here or there, But nevertheless, so that's basically what they're doing on Hangman Adam Page. He's doing the Cody Rhodes storyline here from 2019. And we'll see how that turns out when it comes to it. But that's one of the matches happening at Revolution. FTR versus the Cucamonga Fox for the AEW World Championship. For the AEW World Championship. According to Hangman and Page, though, the AEW Men's World Championship. And Jon Moxley defends his AEW World Continental Championship, against Konosuke Takeshita, the rematch from Grand Slam, Australia. This time, no time limit. We all figured that was going to be the rematch, by the way, folks, because what happened at Grand Slam, Australia, where it ended in a 20-minute time limit because it wasn't pay-per-view. On pay-per-views, it will be a 60-minute time limit. But in this case, it's not going to be time limits. It's going to be no time limits. There must be a winner, and they'll go all night. Basically, they're threatening to go maybe 2 hours of a wrestling match here. We might get our wish here, by the way. When it comes to all the time we keep joking about that we always talk about when it comes to a wrestling match going 2 hours because of no time limits. We might get that at Revolution. This could be the longest wrestling match of all time that we ever see in the AEW ring. I doubt that, but we shall see. And no, we're not gonna get 2 hours of a match there. I mean that to me is for one match to go as long as that, and then the other the rest of the card, when it comes to the time length of this pay-per-view itself, it's gonna go for another 4 hours. But nevertheless, but there you go. That's what the match so far that's been announced. We don't know what's the other match is going to be. We're not there yet when it comes to AEW Revolution, because on March 15th, 2026, that's when AEW Revolution is going to be come to play in Los Angeles, California. Excuse me. I was going to burp there. But there you go, folks. That's pretty much it. So that being said, I'm going to wrap it up from here. So, folks, thank you all for watching. Shout out to Jordan Williams, the True Javer, and Omega Red for being part of the stream of yours truly here for Being the Asylum, episode 284. Shout out to also to the former Tokyo, which Asuko Tokyo Rockstar here. And shout out to Jordan Williams, also left a comment in the chat as well, and they ends up being part of the stream. So shout out to the both for your channel in the live chat. Shout out to also to Tokyo Rockstar and Jogo Gamer 85 for being moderators of my channel and continue to be moderators of my channel. And always give them a shout out either way. So hope they're doing well and being safe. And shout out to everyone else that watched but didn't comment in the live chat. But if you feel like doing so next time, please feel free to do so. But make sure to keep things positive. Make sure to show some positive love, positive support, to show some positive peace, keep things a safe space for all parties and all parties around. To have a positive attitude, positive vibe, positive mood, positive vibe. To keep things cool, aloof, and zen. So, folks, we will do another watch along later on tonight. 4 more matches to watch along for Elimination Chamber watch alongs. What would that be? Well, I'll tell you one thing. One was going to be in 2014. And you know what that one was. But as far as what the other one's going to be, I'm pretty sure, from there, it'll be, the ones that we haven't seen, that y'all didn't do a watching part of it yet. So, but you'll see when we get there. But there you go, folks. That'll be later tonight, though. And then on Monday, we'll do a watch along for Raw on Netflix, the Cone Show for WWE Elimination Chamber. That's going to be on the Saturday. And Tuesday, no streams. But Wednesday, there'll be a stream, a watch along for AEW Dynamite. And then Thursday, we'll return with BTA. When we do BTA, what comes to episode 285. So that'll be the episode we will do. We'll do some preview and predictions for WWE Elimination Chamber. And then on Friday, we'll do one more watch along when it comes to Elimination Chamber from last year. And there you go. Or better yet, not just from last year. Maybe we could do 4 more as well. Lump 2 more into there as well. But I'll decide whenever if I do want to do that. Well, we shall see. But either way, that's the plans for this coming week. And then what comes to on that Saturday, February 28th, 2026, for WWE Elimination Chamber, for that watch along, that'll be on the Stage of the Six Paths channel of the Omega Red. That'll be on his channel there. But there you go, folks. That being said, for Jordan Williams, the True Jaybird, and the Omega Red, it's the natural born thriller saying peace on the street. Boy, be well, stay safe, take care of yourself and everything that's going on in the world. I am out here, ta-ta for now. I have to bid you all in Abdu. Well, goodbye and good night to all you to feel the bang. Until next time, folks. For this was Being the Asylum, episode 284. And we'll see you on next time we do episode of Being the Asylum for episode 285 on the Thursday. And you'll be seeing us on other streams as well, for the rest of the week. Coming out of the weekend as well. Because later on tonight will be more of the watch along for Elimination Chamber matches from the past. Until then, take care of yourselves and each other. God bless, peace, and take care.